All right. There is a huge announcement going on right here, right now. It is 2 p.m. Well, I got a bit late to the house, but we're gonna get it started. I wish I could have come like a bit sooner, but what it matters is that we are here. So hello once again. Let's watch this. What is the huge announcement? The huge freaking announcement that it is premiering right now. I'm gonna put it here so we can all go and check it out. I am stoked to actually go and watch this. Let me put here. All right, just adjusting here. Yo, Hippie, what's up, man? So big announcement. It is coming. It is called Diablo Immortal Shattered Sanctuary, the dev update. I hope like the sound is gonna be good. Let me adjust all these things. Is there anything that I can do here in the sound? No, it's not the captions. Let me see, just something like here. So just let me know if you guys can actually go. I'm gonna switch here to clear a bit. Yeah, let's clear a bit the layout so you guys can actually watch. Let's watch it together. Diablo Immortal Shattered Sanctuary, the new update. It's coming. It is coming.
Hi, friends. The hour is nigh, and the Lord of Terror is about to be unleashed upon the crumbling world. I'm Ryan Quinn, senior narrative designer on the Diablo Immortal team.
So this is the guy. This is the guy. All right.
And our last major update of this year is right around the corner. That's patch 3.2, Shattered Sanctuary. We'll finally do battle with one of the world's greatest evils, Diablo himself.
Oh boy!
Diablo, the Lord of Terror, is an ancient being that craves the fear.
Damn, it's looking really good, man. Listen, we gotta bring the hype back to Diablo Immortal, man. Nothing better than putting the actual Diablo in it.
Of all living things. When his greatest servant, the Bride of Hell, handed him a shard of the world.
Oh, she's looking so good, chat.
He began to reconstitute himself, and we first witnessed his awesome power.
Oh my God.
He's been tormenting us with visions of terror ever since. But now, with the angelic blade Eldruin in your hands, it's time to drive his evil from Sanctuary. Diablo has been using the Worldstone Shard to build fearsome armies of demons and Shardborn to
Bro, why the hell this guy is looking like Asmongold? Like legit looking like Asmongold, like right here, the same shirt as Asmongold, literally Asmongold cosplaying, like 100%, man. Is this live? Yeah, this is live.
Burning hells to Sanctuary and to unmake the world at its very core. World's Crown is Diablo Immortal's latest zone.
World's
vast landmass with dark depths to explore,
new zone,
new
chat,
bounties, new monsters, and a new main quest.
All right.
The Worldstone Shard's power has nearly banished all life from World's Crown. It's an eerie, still place full of unmoving carcasses. Diablo's attempts to unmake Sanctuary have produced pyramids of corpses, lakes of blood, bleached rocks and soil, pools of acid, upside-down rain, and the twisted gates of his citadel.
Damn, this portal is looking awesome. I hope they actually go and show a few clips of like the actual footage of the zone, because we need a new zone. Like the zones in Diablo Immortal, they always look amazing. I think the art team, it is literally one of the MVPs inside Diablo Immortal. It always was. So let's see.
Where the burning hells bore into our world. When you reach World's Crown, you'll start in saturated, bright areas.
Looks good.
You dive into the darkness of the crater and the underground to see the color drain.
But there is a mistake here. It should be playing Barbarian, man. If he was playing Barbarian, this will be easier.
From the world. We wanted everyone to feel their mortality while they played. And the art team really nailed the direction.
Oh! It's like Underground City.
Quest, you'll amass allies from up to 5 different factions, including some that don't traditionally get along, like the Shadows and Immortals. Together, you'll make the treacherous voyage to World's Crown, rescue survivors of an advanced vanguard, defend a ragged camp against hordes of demons in Shardborn, and lead a charge.
So this is gonna be like the next quest. Like for me personally, the last quest, it was pretty cool, but it was like slightly too short, right? Like you guys also felt that. Like it was like 30 to 45 minutes, but it was like really good. So I hope like this new main quest, since it's gonna be like versus Diablo, I hope like they do like something like extremely awesome.
Across a hellishly warped battlefield. In the process, you'll fight some of the most vicious enemies we've ever come up with.
Bro, the art is always amazing. So what I'm hoping is that they don't do like they did to our boy Lich King, which was like the fight was cool, it was fine, but it was like very lackluster. I hope, chat, that we have on Diablo Immortal the first really epic fight, man. We need an epic fight, man. This is like literally Diablo. We need to get pumped, man.
Seafarers who spend the dry seasons on World's Crown were among the first people to witness Diablo's evil manifest upon Sanctuary. They've since torn out their eyes, mutilated their bodies, and they're now indistinguishable from monsters.
Man, I can't get away from the fact that it feels like Asmongold is making the announcement.
Meanwhile, Diablo's greatest cultists were rewarded for their service with bone armor and cruel tokens.
It's fucking out. Probably Asmongold, man. If he had glasses.
And new terror demons have surged up from the burning hells, along with our take on a Diablo 1 favorite.
Oh, this one is looking really good.
These vile legions are led by two of Diablo's greatest servants. The Bride of Hell, summoner of his demon armies and leader of his cult of terror. And the fallen Prince Albrecht, whose body once played host to Diablo himself, and has since been twisted into the first of the Shardborn.
Is this the dungeon?
Diablo and his legions of terror have never been this brutal. In Shattered Sanctuary, the Lord of Terror is fully reconstituted.
Let's go.
He has his army behind him and the unbridled power of creation.
Oh my God.
The battle with Diablo is the largest main quest boss fight we've ever made. Diablo has classic powers that you might recognize from Diablo 1 and Diablo 2.
Oh my
like
God.
Flame Circle and Lightning.
Listen, chat, I'm loving that it's massive. It is a massive dude, man. Like, look at the size of this guy.
But he also has new abilities thanks to the Worldstone Shard, twisting reality, conjuring new life and new dimensions into existence, and transforming the battlefield in darkness.
Okay,
Your
portals.
only reprieve from the unyielding terror of this fight is to summon the light of Eldruin. This battle with Diablo won't be limited to the main quest. He'll be a replayable boss challenge available after you've completed the story.
So, replayable boss after. I don't know about that, man. Like, the thing, you know, like the same way they did with Bale. Bale is also pretty cool, but now you kill like Bale like 1,000 times. So I feel like killing like Diablo like 1,000 times is gonna lose the prestige that it comes with the fight. So I don't know, let's see.
You'll be able to take on Diablo with a 4-person party, and as you crank the difficulty up, you can earn new high-level equipment and Eldruin-inspired cosmetics.
So I hope it's just gonna be for the event, right? Like if it is like for the event, but if they make like Diablo part of the Heliquary bosses, which I don't think they will, but you know what I'm trying to say? Like I want them to make like, we need some epic moments in this game, and if it makes like, okay, we have that epic moment, and now you're gonna have to repeat this epic moment like 1,000 times, you just like, it's gonna lose the majesties, how do you say, the magic.
Dungeons are some of our most
rewarding
cinematic experiences in Immortal. And for those that play them a lot, we want to make the replayability even more dynamic.
All right.
In Shattered Sanctuary, we're tackling this with boosted versions that we call challenge dungeons.
Okay.
When you run a challenge dungeon, you'll get 1 to 2 randomly assigned dungeon modifiers.
Okay.
Game changers like erupting pools of magma, bonus glow drops, lightning fast enemies, and even a countdown that gives you extra rewards if you win in time.
A count? Okay. The coolest one is the countdown. I like the countdown because like it's gonna make you so instead of you being sleeping all the time during the dungeon, now if you have a countdown that you have to beat the dungeon in a certain time, you're gonna be having like the 4 players actually sweating to get all the loot. I really like that. It reminds me a bit of like mythic dungeons in the World of Warcraft. So you also have like dungeon affixes, which you have like flame coming from the floor. The mobs are boosted. It's very, very similar. I can see the inspiration that they got. This is pretty much like mythical dungeons in Diablo Immortal.
So that's World's Crown, our new zone.
Mythic Plus.
New main quest, challenge dungeons, and the fight with Diablo.
The guy's massive.
We've got
I like
lots
it.
more in Shattered Sanctuary, of course. New legendary gems, 3 ferocious new Heliquary bosses, and plenty of gameplay updates. This epic clash with Diablo will be massive, and its ramifications will echo throughout Immortal's story next year and beyond as we change the balance of power throughout Sanctuary. But that's for another day. Until then, see you in hell.
Oh boy! Shattered Sanctuary World Stone Quest Part 2. Goddamn! All right. Is this it? Man, this was cool. This was cool, chat. Man, Asmongold coming into making into making this, man. Let's just observe here like a few parts, because like we are like the design, it is massive. Like it is such a really good, man. Oh, look at this, man. It's looking so good. Chat, imagine if they sell a Wrath of the Berserker skin for Barbarian, that every time you become Wrath of the Berserker form, you transform into Diablo. Imagine that. Did I just give like $1 million idea or a few $1 million ideas to Blizzard right now? Every time you go into Wrath of the Berserk, you transform into Diablo. That'll be freaking insane, because it's looking very, very good. Then we have here.
When his greatest servant,
This could be like the wizard skin. Finally, we seeing some boobs, man, on this game.
Began to reconstitute himself, and we first witnessed his awesome power. He's been tormenting us with visions of terror.
Every class must transform into Diablo. No. Just Barbarian. Just Barbarian. Not gonna happen. I know, but let me dream, man. Let me dream, chat. I know it's not gonna happen, but a guy can dream.
The angelic blade Eldruin in your hands. It's time to drive.
This is like from the past quest.
Diablo has been using the World Stone Shard corpses.
Like the map itself, it's looking pretty nice. I like it. You know, one of the things that I always appreciate, like in Diablo games, is like no matter how wherever you go, in what zone you go around the world, they all like feel very, very different from each other. I think you guys can agree on that. So the imagination that is required and the creativity that requires from the team to always be creating like something like almost new from scratch is very, very impressive.
Bleached rocks and soil, pools of acid, upside down rain, and the twisted gates of his citadel.
This gate here, I hope like this is the gate for the dungeon. It has to be like the dungeon, right? What is the most favorite zone so far? I mean, I really like... Okay, I like... I know it's like the beginner zone, but I really like the cemetery. I don't know if like it is my favorite, but the cemetery is really good. Real of Damnation is also really nice, right? One of the worst, I will say, I don't like Shattered Storm. I don't like that.
Where the burning hells bore into our world.
We should have him as a Heliquary boss instead of the dungeon. Instead, you'll still be challenged. No, so the thing, I don't mind that he's gonna be like the Lich King, that we're gonna kill him for like a few times, right? What I'm worried is like, if you make it as a dungeon, like you're saying, you have to understand, you're gonna kill the raid boss, you're gonna kill Diablo for the next like 6 months, right? Because it's gonna be on the cycle of Inferno 4, 5, and 6, right? Like it is probably gonna be like the next difficulties that we're gonna have, most likely, right? So you're gonna get so tired from killing the boss that it just all the magic that comes from adding Diablo into the game is gonna be lost. So I hope this is gonna be like, it comes, we have a cool event, and then it leaves, and then in the future we may have something again, you know. Diablo should be almost as challenging as a Gauntlet 3 crab now it is. That I agree. I feel like if you make it as like a one-time thing, imagine like Gauntlet 6, right? It is like you have to kill at the end Diablo. You have to figure out the tactic. You go as a raid. That's pretty cool. That in my opinion, it is pretty cool. I will stand by that. And why will I stand by that? Because Gauntlet in general, you do it once, you beat it, and it's done. There is no replayability of having to kill it all the freaking time. So I like it as it is. So make it challenging, and once you beat it, give me an achievement, give me a cosmetic, give me something that I can flex that I'm a gamer, that I just killed Diablo, you know? That's what I want. I feel like we're always having the best cosmetics getting paid, right? For me, that's fine. But I feel like when you take any cosmetic or anything for you to show off how good you are at the game, because let's be honest, being immortal, it doesn't really mean that you're good at the game. It just means like you're playing in a good guild, right? If you're lucky enough, you get to become immortal, and that's completely fine. But I feel like, give us a title like Indez, the Diablo killer. I don't know, like something cool that I can add to my character.
World's Crown, you'll start in saturated, bright areas before you dive into the darkness of the crater and the underground to see the color drained from the world. We wanted everyone to feel their mortality while they played.
How about you and the other clans beat the Immortal 30 players? Oof, that'll be a lag fest. You have to understand, if you put more than 10 players in the server, like for example in Battlegrounds, it's gonna become a lag fest. I feel like, to be honest, like 8 members, it is pretty nice size. I only wish that in the future we could have a healer, because the fact that we don't have a healer in this quest in this game makes it that they cannot make like the bosses like extremely challenging. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, or you get one-shotted, or you cannot heal. So we need more support class. One support class will be cool.
Over the course of the quest, you'll amass defend a
like this part here. This looking really nice.
Charge across a hellishly warped battlefield. In the process, you'll fight some of the most vicious enemies.
I really like the art here. The art is really cool.
The dry seasons on World's Crown were among the first people to witness Diablo's evil manifest upon Sanctuary.
Really nice. Oh man, look at this. What a badass. Jesus Christ, chat. Look at this guy right here. This is here the new Phantom skin. Right here, chat. Like a bard using sound attacks and buffs. Yeah, something like something interesting, right? Like something that will give like a small heal here and there. You stun. I don't know. Like I feel like always having a support class, especially in a game that it is around like playing as a team, it is always cool. It is such a badass. Like imagine you have an extra arm into your character. Like these designs are actually killer.
Their eyes, mutilated their bodies, and they're now indistinguishable from monsters. Meanwhile, Diablo's greatest cultists were rewarded for their service.
And they also look good.
And cruel tokens.
They also look good in the world.
There's an entirely new family of flesh-warping shard.
So not only chat, we oh my god, look at this one. Look at this one.
A new terror.
Yo! So not only are we gonna have a new zone, this zone has completely brand new mobs. So that's really, really nice. Did you play solo leveling? No, I only watched the anime.
Terror demons have surged up from the burning hells, along with our take on a Diablo 1 favorite, the Viper.
The Viper.
These vile legions.
This is really nice design.
Of Diablo's greatest servants, the Bride of Hell, summoner of his.
So are these the guys that gonna summon for the Diablo?
And the fallen Prince Albrecht, whose body once.
Oh no! This is the other guy. I like how he bitch slapped this guy. Like he just comes in and he just like bitch slaps him. It's funny. Best class right now, Tempest, Wizard, and Barb.
Since been twisted into the first of the Shardborn. Diablo and his legions of terror have never been this brutal.
Boss Diablo encounter.
In shattered.
I really enjoy. Let's watch this in a bit more detail, man. First, I really like the effects of the fight. This is looking. Oh my! Look at this blast! Look at this blast, bro!
He has his army behind him.
Like if you see the size of your character, it is not even as big as one leg for this guy.
And
that's kind of crazy.
Power of creation in his claws. The battle with Diablo is the largest main quest boss fight we've ever made. Diablo has classic powers.
But here's the thing. Let's be honest, chat. This is Diablo Immortal, right? So even though we are here brainstorming about how epic the fight will be, we all know that at the end, you're just gonna go there and you're gonna clap him. Especially if you're not free to play. That's the thing. I feel like they have to find a way to scale the game that also makes the game easier for whales, but still makes the whales have a bit of challenge. Because, like, for example, I was speaking with Orat when it came to the Lich King, and Orat said, listen, I just go there and I literally one-shot the boss. Like, the boss is dead in like a few seconds. So I feel that that's not how it's supposed to be, right? Of course, you paid a lot of money, but at the end of the day, even if you did pay like a big amount of money, it was supposed to make you strong, especially in PvP, right? Like people invest money in this game to become strong in PvP, mainly. But in PvE, I mean, if you're like above 6,000 resonance, there is literally almost nothing. I will say, like, if you're above like 2,000 resonance, pretty much you can clap everything in the game. But if you're like 6, 7, 8, 10,000 resonance, you just like smash everything without any effort. Will there be a cosmetic drop like the gauntlet? Like they didn't announce anything, but I hope so.
You might recognize from Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, like Flame Circle and Lightning Breath. But he also has new.
I really like this. I like the fight. We're gonna do this. We're gonna play this.
Conjuring new life and new dimensions into existence, and transforming the battlefield in darkness. Your only reprieve. So
I wish like we have a fight that at least lasts like 3 minutes. You know, like you take so you see like games like Lost Ark, for example. Lost Ark does an insane job when it comes to the raid bosses, right? I don't know if you guys ever saw, but the fights are legit crazy.
From the unyielding terror of this fight is to summon the light of Eldruin. This battle with Diablo won't be limited to the main quest. He'll be a replayable boss challenge available after you've completed the story.
So look at what he says here. Look at what he said. Like, this is the part that I don't know how they're gonna implement in the game, but it gets me a bit worried.
Boss challenge available after you've completed the story. You'll be able to take on Diablo with a 4-person party, and as you crank the difficulty up, you can earn new high-level equipment and Eldruin-inspired cosmetics. So
I feel like the way this is gonna be, chat, is gonna be exactly the way the Lich King is. We're gonna have an event. There's gonna be a dungeon. and you're gonna farm some cosmetics, and that's it.
Dungeons.
You were saying if we're going to fight and defeat Diablo, how is the story going to progress after? There's a lore after Diablo. I'm not like a lore master, but I'm sure like there will be. And maybe the way they can do sometimes is like you defeat the boss, but you don't kill the boss. That, you know what I'm saying? Like we may defeat him, but maybe it just retreats after the fight. So if you don't kill the character in the future, you can reintroduce, like, okay, you defeated like last year Diablo, but now it comes back, you know? So there we have here challenge dungeons
are some of our most rewarding and cinematic experiences in Immortal. And for those that...
These, I feel like it is gonna be... Everyone is excited for these. I'm excited for the affixes. So they said, like, let's go here.
Play them a lot. We want to make the replayability even more dynamic. In Shattered Sanctuary, we're tackling this with boosted versions that we call challenge dungeons.
So I think... Is this, like, from the wizard on the floor? Or like this flame here on the floor, is this a dungeon affixes? Because these exist in the World of Warcraft Mythic Plus. So I don't know if it's like from the wizard or if it's like if you step on these, you take damage.
When you run a challenge dungeon, you'll get 1 to 2 randomly assigned dungeon modifiers.
So it's saying like you get 1 to 2 random affixes assigned to the dungeon. So it's like things, affixes that will make the harder for us to beat. I wish that there was like a progression system that you could like imagine, like, okay, there is this hard mode difficulty that there is 1. Then you have the other difficulty that is 2 affixes, and then you just keep stacking until like a maximum of 4 or 5. You know what I'm saying? Like hard mode level 5, right? That'll be cool. So like that, you'll make the challenge even more challenging, you know? You just, as long as you go and you just keep climbing and ranking up the difficulty, it will be really cool.
Game changers like erupting pools of magma, bonus globe drops, lightning.
Yeah. Okay, so this is 100% the affixes. So if you see here, this meteor, you're gonna have to dodge this.
Fast enemies, even a countdown.
Yo, what's up, Brett?
Extra rewards.
And also, CB, welcome. The lore of this is that We Immortal is taking place before Diablo 3, so I think it's more banishing him back to hell. Yeah, it's gonna be about defeating him, not killing him, right? Listen, Red, I'm really glad that we had Asmongold coming here and giving this presentation. Like, I'm sure Diablo Immortal actually paid him a lot of money, man. No, but let's be honest. Like, if you are a fan of Asmongold, you know he uses like this sweater a lot. He has the same hairstyle and beard. He just doesn't have these glasses, you know?
If you win in time. So that's World's Crown, our new zone, the new main quest.
It's looking cool.
Challenge dungeons, and the fight with Diablo. We've got lots more in Shattered Sanctuary, of course. New legendary gems, 3 ferocious.
So new, okay. Francisco is asking for the resume. So we're gonna have a new epic, by their words, a new epic story quest that is gonna be the biggest story quest we had until now. I really hope that they make these like, because like the main story quest, like for me when I started playing Diablo Immortal, it was very satisfying. I'm not someone that I read all the dialogues. No, usually I skip it, but I actually enjoyed it while I was leveling up. I think most of you also did. If you play Diablo 4, the main quest line, bro, it is so insane. It is actually insane. Like Diablo 4 campaign, it is really, really good, especially the last part. I don't want to spoil if you ever go play. So Diablo and Blizzard, they are always like very good at doing like this kind of like storytelling. And you just saw like 2 months or 3 months ago, we had like another part for the main quest. And I enjoyed it, but it was a bit too short. I think like 30 to 45 minutes only of gameplay. It is very, very short, man. Ryan Quinn is a great storyteller. I think Ryan did an amazing job, man. I think the presentation here, it was really, really good. So, Francisco, we're gonna have this main story quest. We're gonna go at the end. We're gonna defeat Diablo. That's the point. We're gonna have a new zone, new monsters, a new dungeon, challenge mode in the dungeons, and we're gonna have 3 new Heliquary bosses. So if we have 3 new Heliquary bosses, for me, it tells me that we're gonna have 3 new difficulties. So probably like Inferno 4, Inferno 5, and Inferno 6. And new gems, the new 5-star. So yeah, a lot of things. The quests were too short, and you actually replay the quest lines. Yeah.
New Heliquary bosses and plenty of gameplay updates. This epic clash with Diablo.
By the way, I cannot take my mind that this guy looks like Urgot, man. Here, it doesn't look as much like Urgot, but if you play League of Legends, this guy looks totally like Urgot.
This epic clash with Diablo will be massive, and its ramifications will echo throughout Immortal's story next year and beyond, as we change the balance of power throughout Sanctuary.
All right.
But that's for another day.
All right.
Until then, see you in hell.
See you in freaking hell. When is the date? When is this coming, chat? You guys said that there is a blog post. Can you guys send me the blog post? I mean, chat, we all live for the updates, man. Let's be honest. Diablo Immortal during the updates is always super cool, right? But the problem is, like, a few weeks into the update, then it kind of dials down a bit, you know? And it's the same, like, for example, in the battlegrounds, in PvP, it is really cool. I feel like I love the first and second week of the PvP battleground season. It is so cool. But then it's just like Whalefest 24/7. Chaz is saying, looking forward for the Inferno 6 for sure. I wonder what's the CR is going to be. Well, so right now the CR is like 41,000, right? Let me see. I'm here inside the game. Let's check it here in the game. We can see more or less how it's going to be. We can make the math. If we go like to the Heliquary bosses. So chat, I was doing some tower war, by the way. I'm almost off stream. I'm almost like Legend 1. So, by the way, I fucked up, and I actually so I had the Withering Shield, and I was trying the Scorn, but now I changed my build, and I don't know how to get the instance back. So I'll explain that in a bit. So right now, the last boss, it is 41,000. So this is for the Inferno 3. So for the Inferno 2, it is 39. Then for the Inferno 1 should be 37, right? 33. Oh. Okay, in my opinion, I think Inferno 4 is going to be like 43,000. 43,000. Inferno 5, 45,000. And Inferno 6, 47,000. I think like the upgrades will be like each time goes like 2k on top. I think so. The CR for the new difficulty is probably going to be rework, as it's hard enough for casual players and free to play to cut 40k. I don't think they will do that. But maybe they will rework. Maybe you're right. Maybe they will make like Inferno 3 difficulty the same as like... Do you guys actually think that's gonna happen? Do you guys think they will make like 42,000 combat rating the same as like Inferno 5? Oh, that'll be so... No, I hope they don't do that. They'll be like... Because like... Okay, now I'm gonna be a bit selfish, man. I'm gonna be a bit selfish. If they actually make that... my combat rating at 42,000, it is the same as like Inferno 5 or 6, then I don't have anything to do again in the game, right? You know, like that's just how it's gonna be. I won't have anything to do in the game. They have done a combat rating crunch for difficulty in the past. Yeah, I know. They did that, and I think it was like such a mess. I feel like in the future they will have to rethink, in my opinion, the combat rating system. I feel like I feel like it will be very hard to do that because it's so deep inside the core of the game, right? But I feel like they will have to do something.
On the corner, that's patch 3.2, Shattered Sanctuary.
So this, I feel like, is massive. Listen, chat, new Phantom skin right here. New Phantom skin. New Phantom skin. I've been stuck in 37.6 combat rating for so long. You have to watch my guide, man. Maybe you were missing something. Like 37,000. Probably you're missing like some warband or the Heliquary levels, most likely, right? Can do a rank system like a BG different in solo duel. Oh, they won't do that. They maybe they will do that maybe next year. Maybe next year we'll have that. But I wouldn't think that it's gonna be very soon. Vijit, welcome to streaming.
Handed him a shard of the World Stone in Tristram Cathedral.
So
to reconstitute himself.
This is big, chat.
First witnessed his awesome power.
I really like this. This got me hyped, man. You know, like this chat is literally how patch updates goes, right? So, like it's this is like, oh my god, let me go here. So this is the game, right? So our waves is like goes like this always. No, let me change here the color. So it's like this, chat. All right. So this is our fun. This is how much fun we have on the game. All right. So this is pretty much here. This is update. Okay. So whenever the update comes, it's like our fun / hype just skyrockets. And then we stay here for like 2 or 3 days and then go down. Then the next announcement comes and oh, let's go. Diablo is coming. And then we're going to go down. So I feel like it's a very normal cycle. So what I'm trying to tell you guys in the past days is like, the reality is that in the game right now, there's not a lot for me to pursue, right? So let's imagine a line here in the middle, right? So while the game is here, like before the patch, during the patch, and a bit after the patch. So imagine like a 1 week and a half. I will probably play Diablo Immortal, but I will try something else in the middle while around here, right? Maybe now it's going to be Path of Exile. Maybe in the future we're going to do something else here. So during the patch, like during the how do you say, the downtime of the cycle of the patches, we may go and we may do something else, you know? So maybe like this is a better way for me to explain you guys what is my idea. Yo, Echo, what's up, man? Welcome. Man, thank you so much for your words. After the call, I went to my wife and I just we were chatting and we planned everything out. And so thank you so much, man. We really have to do to meet again. So yeah, man, I am. Are you excited, man? Listen, but first of all, I want to say big thanks to the Diablo team that actually they came out with a really good announcement. Like really good announcement. I feel like it's the best announcement that I've seen for this game. Of course they named it like something big because it's the end of the year and it's Diablo. But you know, like in Diablo 4, we have the live fire camp, fire chat camp or something like that, right? And on Diablo Immortal, we have the blog posts, but we don't have live streams. We don't have like, we have like very generic videos coming that nobody sees. Like, do you guys even see like those reels? Like like for me personally, I'm a player, but I am even a creator. But most of the times I just ignore. I don't watch a lot of like that content. But this got me excited. This got me really excited. Ryan is the best storyteller for this game. I absolutely love that man. I think he did an amazing job. You know, I memed that you know, is cosplaying Asmongold. Okay, so of course like we're gonna meme, but I really enjoyed it. I think he did a very good job.
With visions of terror ever since.
It is
now with the angelic blade.
This quest right here that we had a few months ago was also very, very epic.
To drive his evil from Sanctuary.
Super
Diablo's
good.
Been using the Worldstone Shard to build fearsome armies of demons and Shardborn, to connect the burning hells to Sanctuary, and to unmake the world at its very core.
I really like the intuition that it does. You know, like it makes you excited. Like Blizzard, they are always so good at just creating hype. They are literally hype gods. You know, they know how to create hype. They know really well their art team. The cinematics are always fantastic, and they are the best nostalgia nostalgia farming company right now. God, man, like we're probably gonna be killing Diablo in multiple ways, forms for the next 20 years, because I don't see man, I don't see another game coming with this much heaviness like Diablo or WoW did, you know? So we probably, this is gonna be the 1.0 version of the Diablo that we're gonna kill in if you guys are still playing Diablo Immortal in 3 years, most likely it's gonna come again and again and again. This game is very monotonous. All I can say, they forced to make updates more often, otherwise people just get bored. Yeah, no, but that's what that's exactly, we go back to this, right? Whenever the hype dies and we are here on the low end, the core farm of the game just becomes like very repetitive, you know? But besides that, the game is still an enjoyable game.
World's Crown is Diablo Immortal's latest zone. A vast landmass with dark depths to explore, new bounties, new monsters.
Oh, we're gonna have new bounties. Yeah, because I almost forgot about this. New zone, new bounties, new side quests. Oh, chat, by the way, I'm ashamed to say, but I still didn't complete it 100% here on the achievements. On the exploration, listen, chat, I know I'm slacking. What am I missing? I think I just need to go and do like a few Eden layers, right? And I'll be done with this. Yeah, this is just like Eden layers. I could do this like in no time, by the way. This one, what is this? Is this like the PvP event? This one here is also, I'm slacking on the Eden layers. I could be doing this. What else? This is what? Oh, this is like the annoying eye, like the quest that is bugged, right? This is like some Eden layers. So because now I stopped doing Eden layers, like because now I just do Ereband and all these things. Like I still have these things pending. So, but either way, we're gonna have new side quests. If you guys didn't read, also on the patch notes, we're gonna have like, if you are missing 1 or 2 side quests, they will now give priority. So back in the day, chat, whenever you used to want to accomplish these side quest achievements, man, there was a Reddit post with like some maps with all the quests. I followed that, like I did that for like 3 weeks, man. It was really fun. Yeah, that's a PvP wins in Cradle. Did you guys did that? We need new contracts. Okay, there is a rumor that we gonna have the pets. They gonna do some tasks for us, right? They gonna automate some tasks for us So the rumor is like they're gonna like do the contracts and all these things. Like things that you don't want to do. For me, I hope they're gonna do my Shard Storm. Bro, if they do the Shard Storm for me, because Shard Storm, it is very quick to do and it's like easy legendary. Sometimes like multiple legendaries. There was one day that I got from Shard Storm like 4 or 5 legendaries. It was insane. Armor for pets will be great. Like what do you mean armor for pets? Like new skins? We need to revamp the charm system. It's too outdated. It's incredibly outdated. I feel like when it comes to the charm system, this one, the new one, the Vanguard, it is gonna be the beginning of what I think is gonna be the rework of the charm system, because like the charm system right now, it is actually dog shit. This system that you have and you upgrade and you make it stronger, it is way better than this. Like I don't even have a good charm for wizard, you know, like mine I don't even think. See, I am still using my charm from the Tempest, you know, and Tempest and Barb. Like I never cared. I never spent almost any plat on these. I really don't care. It doesn't make a lot of difference. So,
and a new main quest. The Worldstone Shard's power has whole life from World's Crown.
I wish that they could have given us like a bit more footage of the in-game, you know. Critical, I think, is a pretty dead event. In Pulse of Wisdom, you need to set a party, count me in. Yeah, maybe we can do that one day. It's just like the thing, chat. Why did I stop doing the achievements? I'll explain you why. So if you go here to the codex, to the achievements side, here on exploration, right? So, oh no, it's here on the trophies. So these trophies, they have a cap. I feel like they have to increase. They have to increase these. How many points I have? I have 5,500, right? Which is like, I'm sure there are people with more. They have to put these at like 7,000. Like a lot of people, they like to just do achievement points, and it's pretty good. I sent you the Chinese announcement. All right. So this is the blog post. All right, chat. Let's first watch the first one. And this is the Chinese version. All right, we're gonna translate, of course. All right, chat. So this is the Chinese patch notes right here. Chinese patch notes. Can I zoom? Okay, we're gonna do like this. It's an honor to meet you in the World of Warcraft, blah blah blah. The major version of Diablo, Battle of Diablo, is gonna be on the 14 December. 14 December. So how long is gonna be? So next Saturday, chat. Next Saturday, we have prepared some preview of the content update to the sneak peek. All right. We have here saying that the Diablo is going to be a decisive battle. This is like, we already saw this hard work. Oh boy. All right. This is like this is a really, really cool artwork right here. So, of course, they put the barb in the front line. The monk is here. Oh, look at Abu. Abu is here. Chat, when do they put me in the artwork? Like, this is unfair. They always put Abu right here, and I'm never here, man. Feels bad. So, oh, Diablo is holding the Shardstone. Are you guys checking? Like, is actually holding the Shardstone. So, new map, the crown of the polar region. I think it's going to be the world's crown or something. Really good wallpaper right here too. New engine technology. Okay, the game is going to introduce engine technology such as ray tracing, fluid particles, and interactive fog effects when adventurers walk on the rivers of the polar crown, on the beaches, in the fog and ice. So, Oh my god. This actually is gonna look like a real game. Yet, is this like the conversion of the mobile era to the desktop era? I'm sorry, I think you guys gonna have to buy new phones. Don't you guys have new phones? Don't you guys have new phones? I just hope, like, chat. I'm afraid that I'm gonna try to play some Path of Exile 2 and other games, but I'm really afraid that this is a 9 years PC, right? As a 9-year PC, we may gonna have here a situation that maybe I won't be able to actually play Diablo Immortal with these graphics. So let's see how it's gonna be. That joke, come on, man, don't do me like that. But it's looking really good. I think it's looking really, really good, really fluid. I feel like for me, what blew me away was the ice reflections. It is like because I'm a huge simp for ice. But frozen tundra, as it is right now, I don't like it. But maybe with the ray tracing, I feel like that area is gonna look fantastic. So, new content, Ancient Dungeon, is the return of the World Stone demons in the dungeon. Have heard it's called now the evil powered reckon okay. So pretty much they are gonna say we're gonna have a new dungeon. The ancient mode monsters and bosses in the original dungeons will become okay. So this is the hard mode. These are like the translation is bad. This means like it's gonna be the hard mode. So we're gonna have stronger monsters with random dungeon affixes that adventurers will have to deal with. So we already saw on the trailer. So there's like this meteor that comes from the top to the bottom, which is really nice. I really like it. The one that got me really, really excited. It was the timer. They gonna put us on a freaking timer. I think that's gonna be really, really cool. So, because like right now, when was the last time you went inside a dungeon and you actually sweat? Like nobody does that. Like nobody actually sweats inside a dungeon, right? The graphics patch is gonna be as GB intense as the game itself. So, you know what? It is crazy that Diablo Immortal on PC, it's like 170 GBs. Is almost as big as GTA, man. Not as big, but it's crazy big for no reason. It's completely not optimized at all. So it's just nuts. It's just nuts. I can actually tell you exactly how it is. So my hard drive right here, these are all the footage from that I have. These are the life of a content creator, man. You need more. You need like fucking 10 terabytes, man. I can't believe that I actually will have to buy maybe another hard drive. It's just getting nuts. So if I go here to my SD card, the folder of Diablo Immortal. The folder of Diablo Immortal. Let's see, chat. Let's see. All right. Okay. This used to be bigger. Or am I wrong, chat? I am pretty sure that used to be bigger. Like 84 seems very small now. But maybe I clean some cache or something. Because like once in a while, you have to clear the cache, not only from your NVIDIA, but also from the game. So if it is 80, okay, now it's fine. Now it's fine. I'll take it. But definitely with the ray tracing and something, probably is gonna push most likely for the 100. Someone told me that Diablo Immortal folder actually has the game installed twice, once as a core mobile game and once as a PC port. Yeah, because like the game, like it doesn't seem like that big, you know, like compared to, for example, let's check here. I uninstalled like the Diablo 4. And I uninstalled Diablo 4 and World of Warcraft. Feels bad, man. You know why? Because I'm gonna install Path of Exile. So I needed to make some time. Yo, Echo, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you, man. Have a good one. So, but to be honest, chat, if you want always the best experience, mobile. I feel like my experience in mobile, it is so smooth. Like, so smooth, man. So, so they say they're gonna have, like, here some affixes, and then the rewards will be relatively improved. So, I wonder how improved this is gonna be, right? If successfully challenged, you will have the opportunity to obtain an ancient treasure chest, open it to get an additional high-quality equipment. So, man, they have to give us at least an exceptional item. Like, if you do it in hard mode, you always get at least an exceptional item quality. I feel like that'll be a W. If you successfully challenge for the first time, in a week, you will definitely get an ancient treasure chest. Okay. 3 new demons. So this is gonna be the new 3 bosses. Vogric, the pain something. All right. So this is gonna be the Inferno 4 dude. Jesus, the guy is massive, man. God damn. Jesus Christ. Massive dude. Massive dude. I kind of like. I really like the design, man. I really like the design. Big. Now we have here, who is this guy? Is this like a worm or something? Bro, let me zoom out. I cannot understand this boss. Is this a boss, man? Molten Morgaze. It's like a magma dude. So he has like a weird magma thing in the middle, and he has like these magma worm. Okay, so this is the arm, this is the head, and this is like the chest. Okay, these are very weird looking, but kind of cool boss. Nice. Always good. You know what? In a world where you feel like everything is being invented, every boss has been designed, imagine like the creativity that you need to have to always try to come up with something new. You know? Because if you make a boss that is gonna be almost a copy of a boss from another game, you know you're gonna have the Reddit shit on you like 24/7. Heliquary boss is gonna be most of the screen. I really hope they make, you know, the bosses like massive big. Because like when you're playing WoW, for example, one of the things I always liked, like when you play Ragnaros, you're trying to beat Ragnaros in Molten Core. You like the dude is like, I don't know. It's like the World Trade Center right there, right? So you can only see his feet. You know, like you're trying to kill, a boss and you just smashing the feet, man. I like that. So now we have this one, the Supreme Shadow Diobre. All right. Also, really nice, really cool. The designs, they are going wild. Wild designs. Okay, this is what I want to see, chat. Battle.net experience. All right. Battle.net experience. Diablo Immortal has returned to Battle.net starting from December 5th. Battle.net users will be able to... All right. Okay, so we will have a new PC version from the Battle.net. But this we already have. Okay, what is... we will also have the opportunity to experience the PC. What is the update here? Like, I'm confused. I'm confused. Like, is this in Asia? Southeast Asian that they don't have on the Battle.net? I got confused because here on the Western we already have, right? Chinese client was separate from the Battle.net until recent. Okay, gotcha. Now that makes more sense. I was getting like a bit confused. New legendary gems, Wind of Sorrow, maximum 5 stars. The main entry whenever you deal. Okay, so the leaks I always tell you, chat, whenever you see leaks, most of the times the leaks are truth. Maybe a few things will adjust here and there, but most of the times the leaks are real. So, the main edge, whenever you deal damage, you gain 6 seconds of wind state with a cooldown of 20 seconds. During this time, you will have a you will fire wind blades at 3 random targets around you for every second, dealing damage. If you hit multiple wind blades in the same short period of time, sequential wind blades will deal 24% more damage. So, this gem, together with the upgrade at rank 3, that you're gonna have also your dodge increase, this is gonna be a very good gem. I think this gem, especially for whales, I think it's gonna be insanely good, man. This gem, together with the rolling consequence to proc the firestorm, Jesus Christ, man. Everyone's gonna be a Tempest with this gem. Exactly. That's exactly how it's gonna be. That's exactly. I'm a designer Senate. So, Reaper's Mercy. Oh! 2 stars and 1 stars. Gee! All right. Okay, because like we knew about the 5-star. We knew about the 5-star, but we didn't know about this. All right. So, the main item. When you do damage to an enemy with less than 30% HP, you will sight them, dealing damage, cooldown of 6 seconds. Upgrade entry. When the sight rips an enemy, it rips his soul, increasing the damage for 30 seconds, up to 6 stacks. Okay, so this feels like a... This is like an open world farming gem. I mean, comparing this to the Morn Skull, like it's like this seems like a very, very trashy. Like, because you already got Ignos Scorn, you got Volatility Shard. I don't know. This may be a better version. Maybe we'll replace Volatility Shard with this one when it comes to open world farming. But I mean, it will keep increasing your damage each time. So it may, like, this is a farming gem. That's all. Afif is saying it will be gambling time for mobile users, like it was duly updated from the graphics from this new update. Without having a feature to turn off the ray tracing, things will be goodbye. No, come on, Afif. Of course they will have turn on and off. Like I just don't understand. How can you guys even consider that the game will not have on and off featured for these things? You literally just need to go to the game, and anything, if you want to make the game look like a donkey, you can do that, right? Like, what is it? The graphics? You can go here and put everything in low. You can do the post-processing off, and you're just gonna have here more options in the bottom to turn on and off. Of course, that's how it's gonna be. Well, like, you know, it's not even a question, man. So, 1-star gem, Destroyer. After using a displacement, so it's like a displacement is a dash skill, you gain 2 seconds buff during which your damage is increased. Cooldown is 6 seconds. Upgrade. At rank 3, your haste increases during the enhancement period. What? This OP? Why these 1-stars are always like goddamn OP? These are must-have. This is literally a must-have for Tempest. Every time you use a dash skill, which is all the time, you're gonna have increased damage and increased attack speed. So it's a 2 seconds buff, but if you have beneficial effect, which you can increase the duration of it, it's gonna be like 3 or 4 seconds duration, and the cooldown is 6 seconds. So you're just gonna have a downtime of like 2 to 3 seconds. It's crazy. Jesus, this is so crazy. Love to see it. This 1-star is looking really, really good. Really exciting for dash skills. Who else? Like, okay, if you have like Blood Knight with the dashes, you have Tempest. Anyone else that also uses like a lot of dashes? Not a lot of other classes. Maybe Demon Hunter, but only like in PvP. This is like mainly. This could be like a Tempest Destroyer. You know? Oh, Monk, you're right. Yeah, Monk has a lot of dashes. So big 1-star. You know what? I always like that we have good 5-stars, but it makes me really happy. And I don't know about you guys, but it makes me really happy whenever we actually have really good free to play gems coming to the game, right? 18% damage increase from the, oh my god, Jesus, that's literally maybe chat we're gonna have to redo. No, but the thing is, like, this is not a universal gem. So the ultimate legendary gem guide is still valid. Barbarians can use for the jump. Yeah, they can use for the leap, for the thunder, right? But I will not build this on the barb, right? Because like the thunder or the leap, I mean, it's okay. Exciting events. Okay, event extension instruction. What? Some World of Warcraft collaboration activities will extend. Oh, chat, they will extend until late December. So for those that, okay, if you're not understanding this, what it means is like if you go here, there is an event countdown. So the event says here that will stop at in 5 days. So in 5 days, you will not be able to actually go here and craft more copies of your Morn Skull for these Starlight fragments, right? So this is gonna be a pain in the ass because these Starlight fragments, they are saying that it's gonna be turning into Starlight pearls. So if we have until the end of the year, it means that we're probably going to be able to get a few more copies. So I feel like that's really good. If you still don't have your Morn Skull at rank 5, 6, or 7, please do it. It is a freaking broken. Listen, if you ever hear any YouTuber saying that this, oh, this gem is not so good, blah, blah, blah. Bro, like, they are literally farming clicks, okay? This gem is unreal. It is even like for mid spenders, it is a broken gem. It increases your damage by a lot, so please do yourself a favor, especially if you're free to play or low spender, and get it like right freaking now. Okay, you will thank me later. All right, let's go here. So we're gonna extend until the 31 December. Okay, so nice. The end time of the Mystic Basin, which is like the Cutthroat, etc. So everything will be extended until the 31. Until the 31 December will be extended, except the Murloc that and the Ashbringer that will stop at 11 December. All right. So I feel like this, for us free-to-play players, it is the biggest W. The biggest W here of this patch is this, like, right here. It is very, very, very exciting. So new event extended until the 31st. Really, really nice. Let's now go check the official one. Is this like the same but in English? Is it like the same information? Yeah, this seems like the same information, right? Cracked up the complexity. So these are the English patch notes. So we already saw Ryan. Chat. Ryan did an amazing job, but I think the biggest job he did was cosplaying as Asmongold. I listen, chat. Let's be honest. Let me do this. I have to do this. Let me try to find him with the same sweater, because Asmongold has the same sweater, man. Oh god. Okay, chat. I'm trying to find here. Oh, they. Oh my! It's fucking. Ryan. Oh my god, chat. Tell me if it's not. Just put some glasses. Put some glasses on Asmongold, and it's like it's Ryan. 100% chat. If you guys don't know Asmongold, it is it's probably it was and it is one of the biggest streamers right now in the world. He was a massive World of Warcraft nerd. So funny, man. So funny. So funny. Yo, Neri, welcome to stream, man. Yeah, so these are we have here. We already saw the new quest line. The new main quest is gonna be the Shattered Sanctuary. Really cool wallpaper, by the way. I really like it. Cracked up the complexity of the challenge dungeons. So we already saw we're gonna have 1 to 2 random dungeon modifiers. I wonder how this is gonna be selected. I wonder if it is gonna be like random, like we get 1 or 2, or if it's like super hard mode, we're gonna have 2. If it's like a easier hard mode, like a beginner, is gonna be 1. We kind of have to see, such as pools of magma, increase monster speed, bonus globe drops. Bonus globe drop is kind of okay. So, I mean, the thing is, like in the future, they can increase and expand on this, right? They just can. So we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be fine. Your first challenge, okay, we already read this. The first challenge will actually, is gonna give you a free set item, so it's good. Yo, Nuclear, what's up, man? How you doing? This is the new Heliquary bosses. Okay, so on this image, we can actually see the Heliquary bosses slightly better. So they are here in the corner, right? This is 1, 2, and 3. Which one is like for you the coolest one? The coolest one right here. I feel like the most original one, it is definitely this worm. I never saw like a boss like this. This guy looks like Urgot, and this guy, I mean, I already saw like a few designs. Oh my god, this guy looks like that anime. Oh my god, chat, what is that anime that just came out? Came out like a few months back, man. That the guy transforms. It used to be like a cleaner of the monsters, It's not anti, bro. It's not anti. Dude. Bro, does anyone watch? Bro, Jesus Christ. Okay, chat. I'm gonna find, because otherwise I'm gonna be like stun lock on this. Wait. Yo. Give me 1 second, chat. So, it is called. It's like something 7. So it's like something 7. God damn, I won't be able to find it, man. Oh, dude. So the guy literally transforms into this. I don't remember the name of the thing. It's sad, but it is what it is. So it's okay. It's okay. All right. So we already saw this. We have here the new 5-star. So here we have the okay. Now this is better than the Chinese one. The Chinese one. Yo, Khalif, thanks so much for coming, man. So golden firmament. So it's gonna be increases by 12%. 12% evasion. It is quite big, but these I think this 12% is gonna be at rank 10, right? He had like all of this is at rank 10. So the best Kaiju number 8. Thank you so much, Justin. Literally, chat. Oh my god, thank you so much. You literally just saved me from this incredibly stun lock that I was into. So this is the one, Kaiju number 8. So what it is? It's here. Tell me if this is not it, chat. Okay, more or less. But tell me if this is like not very similar to this boss. This boss and this Kaiju number 8. It is similar. It is similar, chat. You want the link? Okay, give me 1 second. It's here. So I'm a guy with a, you know, I got some culture, chat. I watched some things here and there. Can you give a quick rundown on the new gem? Yeah, we can do that. So the new gem pretty much is gonna be for bruisers. Okay, it has a bit of damage, but also it gives you a bit of defense, especially if you're gonna go with evasion. This is gonna be a gem really good for monks, blood knights, or anything that is trying to stack evasion, especially if you go with the Ereban, the endure, and the resistance set. It is gonna be extremely powerful. So man, this 12% is gonna be probably what, 4%, 3-4% at rank 3. Then it's gonna start scaling from that. Whenever you proc, you're gonna have more evasion, and you're gonna start blasting. Like imagine like Tempest with the crosswinds, or those wind blades. You're gonna start like shooting some wind blades. But the incredible part is like if you put this gem together with a roiling consequence, which is a flame, a burning, so fire and wind in this game creates the firestorm, which does a lots and lots of damage. So it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. The 2-star gem, I feel like it is gonna be a gem pretty much for leveling up or to just farm. Besides that, I think it is listen, chat, this is a skip. In my opinion, this is gonna be a skip. You don't need this gem to farm. But what it does, like whenever the mob reaches like to 30%, it's gonna like sight them. It's gonna do like extra damage. So imagine like an execute. Okay, so once the mob gets to 30%, it does an execute, and if you slay the mob by the Reaper, you're gonna get a buff that is gonna increase your damage by 2% for 30 seconds. That it will go until 12%. So you need 6 mobs to stack it up. So 12%. I mean, listen, chat. The thing is, like, you got Morn Skull. You got Morn Skull in the game, right? Morn Skull at rank 5 with 1 stack is gonna give you 11%. All you need is 4 copies. And at maximum stacks, it's gonna give you 22. All right? So if you get this gem to rank 6, 7, I feel like 7 or 8 is like the sweet spot. You don't have to go to 9 or 10. So try to get it, this one. It is much better. So I don't know. But this one, Avoc, the Avoc 1-star gem, chat. Using dash skills increases your damage by 18% and your attack speed by 4% for 2 seconds. Cannot occur more often than once every 6 seconds. It's crazy. How many gems? Till is 21 copies. 21 copies. For level 8. Modify your drop table, so pretty much gonna be like the same that we have. Internal War Rage On. This is like the biggest W. So, chat, if you still didn't have time to get all the copies that you wanted on your Morning Skull, now you're going to be able to get these until the 31st. This is big. Big. But one thing that I'm not liking that Blizzard is doing is like they are hiding the information of how many Turlic Pearls it's going to be. But I said in the beginning, chat, I said in the beginning that I feel like they will, you know, they will create this FOMO saying, hey, you gotta need to have it in this. And by the end of the event, they're gonna say, you know what? We change our mind. And after all, the craft will still be the same. It will still be the 80, like, it should be the 80 Turlic fragments, man. There is no way they don't have these, right? How many did you say to get at level 5? It is, you need 5 copies. So you already get 1, and you can get an extra 4 easy. So chat, if you don't know, yo Abismo, como é que estás? So chat, there is this site, this website right here. It is super, super useful, okay? So if you go here on the 2 stars, Morning Skull, all right? Morning Skull. So the way you see, it is very easy. Very, very easy, chat. You go here, and you open this, and you can see all the ranks, okay? So if you want to get it to rank 5, it is, let me go here. Let me do, so from 1 to 5, right? So you click here from 1 to 5. You know that the total that you're going to need, it is 4 copies. So it is very, very useful, chat. So please save this. Save this website. Save this website. It's di-tools.info. Very, very good. You also have the sets. Usually I don't use these. Nobody cares now because everyone does random dungeons and you craft. You have here the gems. On the gems, you can see if I want to do like rank 10. Well, you can see how many you need. You need you only need like 20,000, chat. It is literally just 20,000. Very, very doable, chat. 20,000 normal gems. Very doable. Very fair. Oh, jeez. Nuts. It's just nuts. So, going with that, it is very, very nice. And yeah, that's pretty much it, chat. That's pretty much it for the update. I just want, chat. Let's just watch once again. I just want to watch once again, chat.
And the Lord of Terror.
Chat, this is the new update. Meanwhile, while you guys watch this, chat, I gotta take, listen, I gotta take this sweater off and I gotta take the pants off. So enjoy it.
Is about to be unleashed upon a crumbling world.
Give me 1 second, chat.
I'm Ryan Quinn, senior narrative designer on the Diablo Immortal team, and our last major update of this year is right around the corner. That's patch 3.2, Shattered Sanctuary, where you'll finally do battle with one of the world's greatest evils, Diablo himself. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, is an ancient being that craves the fear of all living things.
Looks so cool. I love
when his greatest servant, the Bride of Hell, handed him a shard of the world's stone in Tristram Cathedral, he began to reconstitute himself, and we first witnessed his awesome power. He's been tormenting us with visions of terror ever since. But now, with the angelic blade Eldruin in your hands, it's time to drive his evil from Sanctuary.
Jeez.
Diablo has been using the World Stone Shard to build fearsome armies of demons and Shardborn, to connect the burning hells to Sanctuary, and to unmake the world at its very core. World's
Crown is gonna be the new map, chat. If you just joined the stream, we're gonna have a new main quest where we're gonna go and we're gonna kill Diablo, or at least we're gonna defeat him. Then we have the new map.
Is Diablo Immortal's latest zone, a vast landmass with dark depths to explore, new bounties, new monsters, and a new main quest. The Worldstone Shard's power has nearly banished all life from World's Crown. It's an eerie, still place
it's looking really
full
good.
of unmoving carcasses. Diablo's attempts to unmake Sanctuary have produced pyramids of corpses, lakes of blood, bleached rocks and soil, pools of acid, upside-down rain, and the twisted gates of his citadel.
I love this. You know what? I think I'm gonna make this one my wallpaper. There's something about this I really like.
Bore into our world. When you reach World's Crown, you'll start in saturated, bright areas before you die.
Chat. Nah. They had to go and make a barbarian, man. They had to go and make a barbarian. Like, if this guy was playing as a barbarian, he will do way more damage.
The crater and the underground to see the color drained from the world. We wanted everyone to feel their mortality while they played. And the art team really nailed it.
I really like this. Bro, if it's like the main city, because it feels like it's the main city, because like we got here the portal, and here in the bottom, it is gonna be like the merchants. So that's one thing that I feel like Diablo Immortal kind of lacks. Is like the city, except like West March, they look like just camps, right? There's no like secondary city into it. But like, I don't need like a full-fledged city in the size of like West March, but it will be cool to have like just a bigger base, you know? Maybe put also an auctioneer there.
Over the course of the quest, you'll amass allies from up to 5 different factions, including some that don't traditionally get along, like the Shadows and Immortals. Together, you'll make the treacherous way to World's Crown, rescue survivors of an advanced vanguard, defend a ragged camp against hordes of demons and Shardborn, and lead a charge across a hellishly warped battlefield. In the process, you'll fight some of the
new
most
mobs,
dwarfing Shard,
new mobs,
unearth his demon armies, and
we're gonna summon
his cult of terror.
the boss, man. Jesus Christ! Like, look at it. Look at what a badass
behind him, and the unbridled power of creation in his claws.
What a
the battle
badass.
with Diablo is the largest main quest boss fight we've ever made.
Okay, so it says that this is gonna be the largest main quest. The largest main quest. And you want to play PoE? I really want to play PoE because you know what? I know that this is gonna be cool for like 2-3 days, and then we're gonna be done. It's gonna be the same as like I was like extremely excited for the Lich King, and then the Lich King was really cool. We defeated him, and then okay, now what? You know? And I feel like that's completely fine. I explained these, like these are like the cycles, right? The cycles of fun in the game is like this is like where the like we are here, chat. We are literally here. This is like where the patch is starting to get announced, right? Let me go here a bit. And this like patch is announced. Here is like the patch release. We are playing, we are gaming, and then once you're done, then okay, it keeps going down. So what I was trying to explain to the chat is like I want to have other games that I can go play, especially in this phase. Because like in the past 2 weeks or 3 weeks, we've been on this phase. So during these 2 or 3 weeks, I just want to have the opportunity to dip my way around. And I think it's pretty fair. Whenever the update comes in again, and now it's Diablo, right? So imagine this. This was the here chat. This was the Lich King, right? So now we came down, and now we have Diablo, right? Diablo is here. Man, this is so hard to oh my god, chat. I need like those pens. Okay, so for this time here, I kind of wanted to go and play some hardcore WoW. I've been wanting to play some hardcore WoW for the longest time. But I didn't pull the trigger, chat. I didn't pull the trigger because I legit I was afraid to fuck up the channel. I feel like also there was always like something new. Then there was the leaks, and that was that and this and that. And I feel like I really had the opportunity here at the downtime between cycles, between updates, to actually go do something different for the channel, right? And I think it could have been a cool content for like a few days. And then now we're here, right? So this is the patch, but the patch will only come on the 13th December, right? So until the 13th December, I will probably be playing PoE. You know, I will probably be playing PoE.
Diablo has classic powers that you might recognize from Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, like Flame Circle and Lightning Breath.
Because, of course, I'm gonna come to kill the freaking... We're gonna come to kill the freaking Diablo. Of course, man.
But he also has new abilities thanks to the Worldstone Shard, twisting reality, conjuring new life and new dimensions into existence, and transforming the battlefield in darkness.
The thing is always, like, we learn along the way, chat, that at the end of the day, this is a mobile game, right, chat? This is not like the Uber bosses of Path of Exile. So we gotta mild a bit our expectations, okay? We gotta mild them down a bit. I feel like this is gonna be really cool. I am excited, but I don't expect that I'm gonna be sweating to kill Diablo, okay? I don't think we will be sweating. I think it's gonna look visually very appealing, but I don't think we're gonna be sweating. Do you guys think we are? I mean, if you're just starting the game, you're gonna be sweating all the time, no matter what you do. But I'm talking about like someone that is on the end game. You already got more or less your character build. I think it's gonna be, you're gonna be fine.
Your only reprieve from the unyielding terror of
this update looks badass. It looks very badass.
To summon the light of Eldritch.
Free to play will be sweating. Okay, so depends on the stage of free to... I am free to play, right? But I am a free to play that I've been playing the game for like 6 months. So, you know.
This battle with Diablo...
No, now 8 months. Sorry.
Won't be limited to the main quest. He'll be a replayable boss challenge available after you've completed the story. You'll be able to take on Diablo with a 4-person...
Now I have to complete the main quest. So you haven't completed the main quest yet. I always say, like, when it comes to Diablo games, the main quests, it is always very enjoyable. The campaign of the game, it is always very enjoyable. I think you should go do it.
Person party, and as you crank the difficulty up, you can earn new high-level equipment and Eldritch. I
don't have a PC or console.
Dungeons are some of our most rewarding and cinematic experiences.
Red, how the fuck? What do you do? How do you work? You only have like PC on the. You only have like PC on work or something.
Experiences in Immortal, and for those that play them a lot, we want to make the replayability even more dynamic. In Shattered Sanctuary.
So I am the content, to be honest, chat, because I know how Diablo is gonna be. We're gonna kill Diablo, we're gonna one-tap him, I'm gonna get all the cosmetics, and it's gonna be the Lich King, right? It's gonna be the Lich King 2.0. After 2 or 3 days, you're gonna have everything. It's gonna be fine. What I'm the most excited about this update, chat, is these hard mode dungeons, man. I want a way to actually have a challenge, but again, I think it's gonna be maybe a challenge in the first times you do. And I feel like as a whale, I feel like maybe they are, because like, okay, I cannot say what I know. Like a few days back, we had like a meeting, right? So Blizzard showed us like this update. So I cannot say exactly what is inside, but I feel like whales, you guys gonna be still a bit disappointed. You know, I feel like if you're expecting like these hard mode dungeons will actually be challenging content for you, I don't think they will be. I don't think they will be. Yo, Mazeto. Yeah, obrigado, man. Damn, I love every time we get new quests, but again, I'm a big fan of the series. I'm a huge fan of Diablo, man. I've been playing Diablo since forever, so that's why I'm still playing this. and I really, really enjoy. Widget, boa tarde. How are you today? You are excited for the new content of the game? Yeah, of course, man. I'm always excited, right? Always excited for new content.
With boosted versions.
Like, it'll be impossible if you enjoy the game, you like the game. Like, listen, chat. Diablo Immortal, it is not my girlfriend, okay? If I go play something else for a while, I'm not cheating on Diablo Immortal. So, just relax. I'm just gonna enjoy myself for a bit. Then we play Diablo Immortal. Then we play something else. Then, you know, just chat. Just relax. Your boy, you'll be here for a while, okay? At least for a while, you're still gonna have to deal with me, okay?
That we call challenge dungeons. When you run a challenge dungeon, you'll get 1 to 2 randomly assigned dungeon modifiers.
All right.
Game changers like erupting pools of magma, bonus globe drops, lightning fast enemies, and even a countdown that gives you extra rewards if you win in time. So that's World's Crown, our new zone, the new main quest, challenge dungeons, and the fight with Diablo.
I am excited for this.
We've got lots more in Shattered Sanctuary, of course. New legendary gems, 3 ferocious new Heliquary bosses, and plenty of gameplay updates. This epic clash with Diablo will be massive, and its ramifications will echo throughout Immortal's story next year and beyond, as we change the balance of power throughout Sanctuary. But that's for another day.
All right, chat.
See you in hell.
See you in hell, chat. Goddamn. 13 December, chat. 13 December. It's coming. The new update is coming. Big hype, man. Big freaking hype. So, chat, yeah, that's pretty much it. This is like the update. This is the hype that we are all expecting, right? What is your take, chat? What is your take in all of this? What do you... I want to know you guys' opinion. Are you guys excited? What is the thing that you guys are the most excited? Do you guys have some worries? The only worries that I have is always the same. You know, like, I imagine Abu, every time he opens the patch notes, he sees that they are not battleground updates, I think he dies a bit inside. You know, every time that Abu scrolls on the patch notes and he doesn't see, it is like this, chat. This is Abu reading the patch notes and not seeing any PvP update. Oh, man. So, everything, zero worries. I still haven't read the patch notes. I watched the video. I'm looking forward to it. The patch notes only adds, like, there is something exciting here on the patch notes. Besides this. And let me show you. So here in the bottom, it is this gem. I feel like this gem, it is gonna be insanely good if you're a Tempest, Monk, or Blood Knight. Look at this. Every time you use a dash skill, it's gonna increase your damage by 18% and the attack speed by 4 for 2 seconds. These 2 seconds can be increased with a beneficial effect duration, and it's gonna occur every 6 seconds. So you only gonna have like a 2-3 seconds really downtime on the gem. This gem is gonna be completely broken. Like, this should just be written here, Tempest. You know? They should just write here, Tempest. Let me do it here. Chat. Yeah. So, chat, this is like the new 1-star chat. It's called Tempest Gem. Let's go. It is the new it's gonna be the new Tempest Gem, chat. Oh, dude. So chat, this one here is gonna be Mercy Trash. Okay, it's gonna be Mercy Trash because this gem, it is actually trash. Maybe it's gonna be okay for farming, but I will never tell you guys to actually build this. Can you please in Wizard PvE build video? You have go see and check. I have a stream. Listen, you know what, Yash? Wait 1 or 2 days. I already the videos of the builds are already scheduled. They are coming to the channel, so don't worry about it. Of course, I play if they say the eye is not canon. Actually, welcome. And this one, the 5-star, I think is gonna be a whale jam. Listen, if you're free to play or low spender, don't pull for this. I feel like actually majority of the people should not even push for this. This is like for very specific PvP players. If you're a PvP player, probably you want to go with this. It's only for that. It's only for that reason. But it's also not for every class. Not for every class. So this is gonna be the one. So exciting things coming into the game. I'm excited for that. I am actually excited for that. So with this said, chat, with this said, now it's time to change, chat. Tomorrow, you guys know it. Tomorrow we'll have a Path of Exile marathon. So I want you guys, if you guys are excited, you guys want to help me. If you guys want to help me figure out what are we gonna play, chat. I'm gonna be on the chat. I didn't have a lot of time to actually go into the POE.
Everything, and I mix.
So I'm gonna go and we're gonna watch one of my favorite content creators. If you guys don't know this man right here, chat, do you guys know this man? Press 1 in the chat if you know this man. Rex is you guys know? Rex is one of my favorite content creators. Diablo 3 OG, Diablo 4 Max Roll, Andy. So I really want to watch this chat. It is everything I know about Path of Exile. He played Diablo Immortal back in the alpha and beta. Such a good guy to know. Yeah, he did. And then once he realized that Diablo Immortal was a piece of shit pay-to-win game, he was just like, I'm out. It was actually pretty funny, man. And you know what? I think that Blizzard, in a way, they did him a bit dirty. You know? I think they did him a bit dirty. Because I feel like Blizzard should have been honest, like straight up from the get-go, that they're gonna make Diablo Immortal pay to win. And the reason why there was like so much backlash towards Diablo Immortal from content creators was because like these was not like, they were not upfront. Hey!
I tried.
Oh my god! Listen, my wife, she's killing it in the kitchen. What is this? You wanna speak to the chat? It's been a while since you've been here on the stream. Say hi to.
Hi, chat.
My wife is here. How are you?
I'm good. I'm just enjoying cooking food in these days.
Yeah, she's enjoying to making me fat, chat.
So that's not true. Like I come with the phases
and then there you go, right? What?
Yeah,
So what is the speciality that you tried today?
Okay, it has fillings of green peas and it's really hot. Okay.
Green peas?
And potato.
Like hot? You mean like spicy?
It's hot, like the temperature.
Oh!
I told you.
Oh my god! Oh.
Yeah. So I told you. You should listen to me sometimes.
That speed.
Yeah, so you can't taste like this. You know, you'll have to wait a bit and then try. So it has like I've made potatoes
Mhm.
with some spices and seeds. Okay, and
But it's good.
with green peas
Mm-hmm.
and the paste, the quiche paste.
It's looking. It has some filling, chat. So it's green peas with potato in the middle, and you add here some ketchup, right? And then you just eat.
Mm,
It's really good.
so good.
Ah, but it's too hot, man.
Yeah, you'll have to wait. So if you like it in future, we can make with because you eat meat.
Hmm.
We can make with tuna or chicken, like chop.
Yeah. And what else have we been doing besides this?
Besides that, okay, I was editing your videos.
Mm-hmm. Chat, if you guys don't know, she's been killing it. She's been killing it on the Clips channel, chat. If you guys still didn't subscribe to it, please go and subscribe to the channel. We are almost at making 1,000 subscribers. Listen, how happy are you gonna be whenever we monetize the channel?
I'm gonna be really happy. Yeah, you just asked, and you can hear in my voice.
Yeah, you're gonna be really happy. You're putting like a lot of work, chat. Afif is saying, can you ask her to try cooking bird nest prata bread?
What is that?
I don't know what is that. She has to find. Can't take the hit. Gotta get out of the kitchen. No. Like, I'm okay with the spice red, but
The temperature.
yeah, the temperature was very very high. These samosas, no, these not samosas. These are
Like in India, we call it like aloo patties.
aloo patties. Is that how we call?
Don't copy. What is a bird nest paratha?
Oh, so
It's really hard. I just took it.
by the way,
How's your things going?
how do you like the Christmas Tree of Legends?
Looks good. Love it.
Chat, if you guys want to join the Christmas tree, all you need is to subscribe or a small donation. And we have here some balls. If you want to join the free-to-play gang and if you want to help, and every time we do that, we write your name and we add one more ball. Right now, it's looking kind of nice, man. So this side here, it is already full. We just need to fill up the other side.
Yeah.
So
But you know what? You can fill it like more.
we can fill it more?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like as much as possible.
you wanna you wanna add it as much as possible?
No, because I like
You like full?
over the board Christmas tree. I don't like minimal ones.
You like whenever it's like a lot of
It's
ornaments.
like full of charms.
Ah.
That's like it gives like more Christmas vibe, right?
Yeah.
The minimal ones is like,
Yeah.
you know.
So I'm gonna take a while to eat this because like this is very hot.
Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this chat
Yeah.
because Afif is recommending some food.
Yeah.
I wanna try.
So you know what? What I'm gonna do now? I'm gonna check this Path of Exile thing.
I was right.
Yeah. I'm gonna check this out.
Okay.
By the way, you know what? Like every time I want to do like World of Warcraft hardcore, or now I want to do Path of Exile, you know what it comes out? It always comes like something else on Diablo Immortal.
Oh, I saw.
Yeah, like literally they just dropped like this massive announcement about like new raids, new dungeons, new this, new that, like so many new things. And I got excited to go back and play Diablo Immortal, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. No, but I will play it. No, but the thing is like this will always happen, you know, like we will always be like in this cycle that, you know, is like waves, right? So what I was trying to explain to the chat's like I will try to go in and deep down in other games whenever we have a patch update and patch is coming, I play it for a few days, and then whenever like, you know, there's nothing to go more. I don't need to go in because like recently I've been doing like a lot of streams that I'm just doing like PvP or fucking around or whatever, you know. But I can actually go and just play something else for that time, and then I just come back to Diablo Immortal and I just juggle with like one or two games.
Yeah.
Because like
That's a good idea.
the fun level, like whenever a new update and like you get like really excited and it's really fun. But you know, after you completed everything on the game, then it's just like,
The hype is gone.
yeah, the hype is gone. So, yeah, we might gonna do that. How did she know Alu patties? My wife, she's Indian. That's why. Check out the mini PC gaming instead of legit cost efficient they found here. Oh yeah, like I actually I'm surprised that Reddy doesn't have a PC, but I mean I guess it is what it is, right? A lot of you guys play Diablo Immortal because you guys actually don't have a PC. So, chat, let's go and dive into this right now. Let's watch some racks. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you. Ciao. I am really excited to go and check out what Rax has to say. I'm a huge Rax fan. Huge Rax fan. I've been watching him. Also, I think I have like Dart microtransaction right here. We have which video I wanted to watch from DM. I kind of wanted to watch. I think it was this one. Path of Exile 2 ascendancies are crazy. So we're gonna check it out, chat, because I'm gonna be honest. I've been super busy with Diablo Immortal, but I'm really excited. I've been waiting for this game for the past 3 years. So we're gonna check. You guys will be able to decide which class am I gonna play. Like a lot of times I play Ranger, I played Melee, I already played all the classes in this game, so it doesn't really matter what we're gonna play as long I probably will still do well. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for coming, man. So let's see what this guy has to say. Rax, the boy. Everything I know about Path of Exile 2 from Rax. Let's go.
Hi everyone, it's Rax. Boy, do I have a doozy of a video for you today. I have been spending the entire last week studying Path of Exile 2. And for those of you that have been following me from the Diablo games, you know...
Chat, should I put also like this subscribe? Should I put, when I do the video, do you guys think this works? Because now I saw this and it made me realize, okay, am I subscribed to Rex? I think I am.
I have a Diablo sheet where I calculate essentially everything, and I make spreadsheets on how to power up and how to level as fast as possible. Well, I thought I would expand this sheet, of course, to Path of Exile 2, because this is probably going to ruin my life. I've already...
It was a big... Chat, losing Rex, losing DM, losing a lot of creators for Diablo Immortal was such a big loss. You guys don't understand like the power of influence that these guys bring and credibility to a game. So it is what it is, chat.
I said goodbye to my friends and family. So what I've been doing for the last week is trying to be a student of the game, and I've made tons and tons of notes here of a bunch of things about the game, where whether you have played...
You get to around the same time as them, got back 2 months ago. Yeah, listen, RV, the game, it is fun, but it is still the same thing as you know as it was, right? So as long as you don't let like the pay to win mechanic and bother you, and understand that you're just gonna take more time progressing, you're gonna be fine. It is a fun game. Diablo Immortal is still a good game.
Path of Exile before or not, I think this avalanche of information may help you decide if you would like to play it or not, and if it's worth buying the early access, and how do you even get it. So, I mean, this is enough talking. I'll link the sheet to you down below. Honestly, if you want to close the video and just read the sheet, you can. But I will update this sheet always. The more that I know all the way into the launch of the game,
it's very useful.
Whatever I know about the game, the best leveling strategies. I don't know if we're ever going to have enough information to actually make a tier list, but if we ever do, I'll make that. And I'm also going to make this tab called the POE2 definitions. I believe they're going to have definitions within the game, but I'm going to make my own here if you'd like to read it in plain English. And I'm still working on this. It's not perfect.
So these are all the status and the effects inside Path of Exile. So Path of Exile is like in terms of complexity compared to Diablo Immortal. Diablo Immortal, I'll say, is like a 2 out of 10 of like complexity, and Path of Exile is probably 8 or a 9 out of 10. I would say like Diablo 4 is like a 4. Last Epoch is like a 5, 6, and the Path of Exile 1 is like a is literally a 10 out of 10. But this one, it seems like they're gonna tune it down a bit on the complexity, and they're gonna make the game around like a 7.
But anyway, so what I thought I'd do, instead of just sitting here with a stupid spreadsheet, we'll play Path of Exile gameplay in the background while I cover all the basics of the game. Real quick, tomorrow we're doing another drawing for a PC from the Crimson Market.
All right.
If you're subscribed here, you can get a God tier PC every month. You see this thing that's spinning in this Spiritborn PC that they've custom built? That's a real diamond with a sheet, you know, official real thing. So it's going to be a God tier PC. If you would like to enter the drawing, you want to enter with the
chat. I badly need a new PC, man. I badly need it. Rax's Madman. It's my first time seeing someone creating an Exile of this time. Okay. Oh, like. No, listen, there are a lot of people with a profile of Rax. I'm not that kind, but if you play like other mobile games like Summoner's Ward, bro, people go crazy on these spreadsheets, man. Even like Diablo Immortal, I think like Mo has some spreadsheets. I know that Orot, even though he doesn't share, he has a bunch of spreadsheets. So there are some people, they are like very into calculations and spreadsheets for the info. I feel like they are very, very useful. For me, I'm better at like creating guides and videos and like putting things in written form, but spreadsheets is just not my thing, you know?
The golden ticket.
I still have the spreadsheet from Summon's War. Yeah, you know it, man.
It gives you free points, no obligation, cancel whenever you want, but most people stay in because as you accumulate points, you can win these months. Really excited for this drawing. Found out about Path of Exile 2. Okay, so first of all, I guess let me start with something that isn't in the spreadsheet. A lot of people are wondering what Path of Exile 2 is going to feel like. Some people play POE 1 and love it. Some people played POE 1, hated it.
Yeah.
Some people have never played POE.
Yeah.
Well,
I feel like a lot of you guys in the chat are in the category. You never played POE 1. So just keep an open mind, okay? Because what I always try to tell you, and I know that a lot of you guys don't have the PCs, right? But if you have a PC and you really like Diablo Immortal, you like the thing that you have a character and you progress the power, you can change your build, you can manipulate your powers, and like just give this guy like 10 minutes. Just give it the chance of 10 minutes so you realize why people like me and many other gamers are completely stoked to actually go and play probably the best ARPG of all time.
The base difficulty of the game in terms of playing the game, moving around, killing monsters, and winning is going to be more difficult. The monsters are going to vehemently try to kill you. Grinding your games is going to pose challenges that I don't think anybody in the world is going to be able to just one-shot them all freely.
Will there be PvP in early access? I don't know. I have to inform myself, RV. In my opinion, your style of videos more universal than anyone can understand. Thank you so much, Yash, man. Do you think it's better to see POE2 videos or face the game head on? So, like, I understand what you're saying, like going blind into the game, or because I have two decisions, right? But for me, personally, I feel like knowing a few things, it won't change your experience inside the game. And I'll explain why. Because nobody ever fucking played this game. So no matter what they tell you in these guides, people are literally just showcasing. Nobody can say, oh, this is gonna be the best build, this is gonna be the best class, because nobody ever played it. Only tomorrow they will actually go and play it. So Of course, like maybe some people already play the closed betas with NDAs in these things, but nobody is actually able to share. So for me, I just want to know a bit more about the game to get me a bit more excited. And then I want to choose more or less, and you guys can also pick with me what is going to be the class that we're going to play tomorrow. And after we log in, then we go blind. We do a blind playthrough, and let's see.
You are going to be challenged, and you are going to have to solve your resistances, your defense, your damage, probably all of it multiple times in order to get through the entire game. Now, one issue that Path of Exile 1 was plagued by is the barrier to entry was way too high.
Massive.
The game is very complicated. The game is very bloated if you're starting very late. There's so many league mechanics that if you start late, you see these gigantic tree after gigantic tree after gigantic.
This is what happened to me. The first time I played Path of Exile was 3 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Chat, I spent like 1 month learning the game. And I will tell you that I knew like 10% of the game. I beat the game, but the depth of the game was extremely big that most of the times I had to follow guys. But it was one of the best experience I ever had in a RPG.
Tree, you don't even want to play.
I think I'm going monk, maybe witch.
So Path of Exile 2 has simplified a lot of these systems tremendously, which we will go over here in a moment. So playing the game and understanding what to do and how to craft and how to build your character, all of that almost universally is going to be easier. So it's going to be much more of a challenge in gameplay than it is in building your character.
So this game, do you guys like Elden Ring? Do you guys ever played any Souls-like Elden Ring? So this is going to be a mix between ARPGs, as you know, and Elden Ring, okay? So that's like the easiest way that I can tell you. It is going to be a bit slower pace. It is going to be actually hard to play. This is all the feedback, but only tomorrow we'll know. Because if you see, the character keeps doing the dodge mechanics, so I think it's going to be very fun to see. Did you try Genshin Impact? It's interesting story. Yes, I played the Genshin Impact until like AR 30, and then but I just never got into the game. I think I lost the wave. I played like very late, and like it was just not into me. But I played on Kai Star Rail a lot, like for like 1 month or 1 month and a half.
Character. And of course, there's going to be a million excellent content creators. Maxroll as one of the strongest POE2.
Is this like Diablo? If you don't start right away, you will be left behind. Respect other players. No. This is like okay. So, Calum, this is different. The way this game works, it is with seasons. So each season has 3 months, right? So most of the times you play this game for like, depends on how fast you are at the game, but usually people play the game for like 3 weeks, 1 month. And once you beat, because there is a progression, right? The progression is like you start like as a noob at the beach, and then you have like bosses, uber bosses, and like uber bosses, like extremely hard bosses, okay? That to kill them, it is very, very hard. So to reach to that point, that's like what we say that it is the end of the game, right? So every season, there is a new season mechanic. So for example, last season, you had to build a city. You know, you used to go and kill mobs. You used to gather some resources. These resources you used to, like Age of Empires. You know, like you put some guys working for you. It was very, very cool. Other seasons, completely different. Like you go into portals. These portals have like crazy mobs inside, like terrorists. Imagine like terrorists, right? So every season has a new mechanic that changes the game completely. So you're always excited to go and play the game and try something new. So instead of like playing always the same character, which you also can, because after the season ends, your character will go to the, it's called internal server. So you can keep playing your character, but you won't be able to play the new season mechanic, right? So it just works in a different way. And it is exciting because you can try. So imagine like if you, what is your class? Yeah, Settlers of Kalgor was so good, man. There is no pay to win. There is nothing of that bullshit. There is only cosmetics and some convenience on the stash tabs, and you're gonna be fine. So it's more like Diablo 4, okay? It works more like Diablo 4, but on steroids. That's the best way I can tell you.
Teams I've ever seen. Go to Maxwell and check out the team page. We have a bunch of godly people there. We will have you covered. So think of it almost like a Souls ARPG. It's all about gameplay here.
Yeah.
Okay, so
imagine a game, chat, in 2024 being about the gameplay. I feel like recently all the games is about like the freaking cosmetics, about the gacha, about like the new character, the new waifu, the new this and that, man. Like, and the gameplay and the fun, the satisfaction of the gamer itself is like it's like the down tier, man. So I am so tired of that, man. Yo, Stefan, thank you so much for the sub.
How do we play this? When does it start? How much does it cost? Let's get into some basic info. Path of Exile 2, the early access starts on December 6th. And
thank you,
in order to play the early access, you have to pay money.
By the way, chat, I'm sorry that I stopped here, but if you check like this mechanic, this guy has a shield. So on Crusader, you are a big dude with a plate and a shield, but you die like a butterfly, right? Like you get squashed. Here, you have a shield, and if you have a shield in the main hand, you can use the shield to block. Okay, so if you notice what the guy is doing right here, like he's gonna be blocking the attack.
By the way, I have a ton of free codes.
You can block and also dodge.
That I'm gonna be giving away on my stream in the next few days. So if you want to, stop by and you might win one. I have at least 10 codes, maybe 20 codes to give.
Chat, look at this. Look at this mechanic. It's gonna pop up the wall, and it's gonna. Oh my god! Look. Okay, so there is skills synergies. Chat, imagine if we raise the pit and then I kick the pit and then a bunch of rocks go. Like, look at this, chat. He's gonna summon rocks. He's gonna smash them, and he's gonna throw. Look at this.
Stop by and you might win.
Okay, rocks.
One. I have at least 10 codes, maybe 20 codes to give away. But
Jesus, chat.
There are two ways, I believe, to enter the early access. The first is if you have a lifetime spend of, I believe it's $480 in Path of Exile 1, you're in, as a thank you for your support over the years. The other way is to buy a supporter pack on Path of Exile.
Oh, so I didn't know about this. So if in the past you supported the game more than 480 euros. So if you guys don't know, like if you go to the website, there is like these supporter packs that just gives you like some skins, some cosmetics. It's just a way that I love the game. I'm going to support the game. Okay. And the skins and the cosmetics are actually really cool. So if you spend more than 480 euros, you get the early access for free. That's crazy. Because, I only spent like 100 euros. So I paid the $30 early access. But the game will be free to play in August or July.
Exile.com. And the cheapest one is $30. Now, if you decide to not buy these packs, the game will come out essentially sometime in 2025.
Yeah.
Jonathan Rogers said he estimates it's between 6 to 12 months after the early access when the game will actually launch. So that would be halfway through 2025 to the end of it. So if you just want to wait, you absolutely can. I think it's a reasonable assumption on the first day that the servers will be on fire.
Yeah.
There will be bugs. There will be
the server will be on fire and my PC, man. I am pretty sure of that.
Problems. They said in the post launch or the post cinematic interview that there's going to be problems. So,
man, one thing that they do very well, if you guys like bosses, boss fights in this game are incredible. Even on Path of Exile, they are the most challenging boss fights that you will ever do in an ARPG. Like, Diablo 4 is not even close. Okay? Not even close.
It's not a terrible idea to wait until launch, because then there's going to be many months of testing and polishing, and you get a better product. But at the same time, we ain't got no time for that. We can't wait.
Fuck
we need
that,
to play
man.
Path of Exile.
Fuck that. I thought the same. I was like, okay, maybe I can wait for next year. But no, I really want to play right now. And I will pay those $30. No problem, man. I have listen. I never have any issue, chat, to actually go and pay to play a game. I only have an issue with pay to win. That's all.
Those supporter packs, they also have coins that can give you cosmetics and microtransactions and stash tabs, which will help you in the game.
Yeah.
So it's not like you get nothing for the $30. You actually can.
Yeah, it's like these $30, they give you early access, but you can use this currency to buy more stash tabs, to buy some convenience inside the game. It doesn't give you more power. It doesn't exist. It just gives you convenience. That's all.
Can get cool stuff along with it. I bought the 400. I bought the most expensive pack just to support Path of Exile.
Of course, man. You're a fucking millionaire.
I already had a key, but you know, if they're gonna keep making games like this, then I'm just gonna keep supporting them. It's that simple. So anyway,
I felt the same way. I bought the supporters pack because I played the game. I played it completely free to play, and by the end, chat, I did the opposite. You have to understand. I played the game completely free to play, the first one. I reached to the end of the game, and I was like, what a great, 200 hours that I spent on this game. And then I bought the pack. So after I experienced the game, I felt like, man, this game gave me so much fun that me just going there and buying a pack to support the game, to keep developing a good game, that's what we want, man.
Anyway, Path of Exile on the early access, Path of Exile 2 is going to have 3 acts. There's going to be 6 on launch. There's going to be 6 base classes. There will be 12 on launch.
12.
And there's going to be 12 available ascendancies. There's going to be 36 on launch. So what the hell is an ascendancy? In Path of Exile, when you start as your character, as you get into the end game, you choose to ascend into a super version of your character. So for example, if you start as the mercenary, which is kind of like the FPS character.
All right. Oh my God, look at this chat.
Into the Gemling Legionnaire, which is going to focus on skill gems and resistances and attributes. Or you can be the Witch Hunter, which is going to be about
Okay, so it's the same like WoW. If you guys play World of Warcraft, you can have you level up a mage, right? So in mage, then you used to have a talent tree, right? And on the talent tree, you could spec on the frost mage, fire mage, or arcane mage. So here in this game, it's not really like that, but it's very similar. You level up your character, and then you're gonna have to choose and pick your ascendancy.
Like elemental shields and disrupting enemy attacks. And this ascension thing is a big deal. It's a huge part of the game, and it will dictate how your gameplay goes. And one thing to understand about the ascendancies is, I believe, currently there is no way to change it.
Yeah.
So it is a big decision that you are committing to on this character.
Chat, that's what you guys tomorrow will choose for me.
At least that's what I've heard. By the way, I should have said this in the beginning. Anything and everything that I say in this video could be completely wrong. In fact, if anybody knows for sure that anything that I say in this video is wrong, just post it. I'll give it a heart. I'll pin it to the top. I'm giving you the info that I know on an early access game that I've never played before. So
exactly.
I did the best research
that's what
that
I was
could,
saying.
But I'm not.
That's what I was saying to Caleb. Like, it doesn't matter if you're gonna watch now, because all the info that is pretty much just showcasing and people assumptions.
I'm not always going to be.
But what I like about this video is like he's gonna give us all the information there is.
Right. But anyway, I as far as I know, I do not think you can change your ascendancy currently in the game. So it's a huge, huge decision, and it matters a lot.
All right.
We'll get more into that.
So we
later.
cannot change the ascendancy. Deal.
So a couple of things.
This is a witch, I think.
Things about buying these supporter packs. Anything that you have bought, the cosmetics and the stash tabs from POE1, they're going to transfer over.
This is a huge
and
W.
It should work cross-platform, except with PlayStation. Everyone's real mad at PlayStation. PlayStation wants their cut. Anything dealing with PlayStation, I believe the stash tabs will move, but the cosmetics won't. That's how I understand it.
So this is a huge W. This is the same chat. Imagine if Diablo Immortal does like a Diablo Immortal 2, right? And they won't migrate your resonance, or they won't migrate all your cosmetics, right? So pretty much you have a new game and you'll have to go and spend once again all the money. I feel like that's pretty lame. I mean, like, if it was regarding the resonance, maybe, but the cosmetics, I mean, so in this game, if you ever played or you bought anything in the past in the Path of Exile 1, it will migrate to the new Path of Exile 2. I feel like this is really, really important, and I am so glad because I got like few stash tabs, which are very important for you to just like have your things like. So here, you only have 5 stash tabs, right? And 3 of them you have to spend on the Boom of Plenty. So I'm free to play. I only have 2. But in this game, I have like, I don't know how many I have now, but probably I have like 10 or 12. And there are dudes, man, you can buy pretty much almost infinite tabs. You can make folders. It is very, very complex. You can literally just have like these, the way you can like manage your gear, it is and resources is actually insane.
People are real mad about them because everything else is working cross-platform. But
I saw a video and I was completely lost about skill stones, etc. Yeah, that's why you have to like. That's why I'm doing here, and I'm taking it a bit chill. I'm absorbing slowly.
If you want to switch from PlayStation to PC and you really want your microtransactions, looks like you're going to have to buy it twice. Maybe if enough people complain about it, maybe we can get this reversed, but probably not.
All right, so F PlayStation.
Path of Exile often has sales on the stash tabs.
Yeah,
they happen like once a month. You should buy all your stuff then. It's cheaper.
Yeah.
Another hint that someone gave me is if you wish list cosmetics that you like on the site, you'll get an email when they're on sale. Okay, you can get them cheaper.
Oof.
The final hint is never buy individual points. Always buy supporter packs.
Yeah.
They give you the same amount of coins and you just get free extra cosmetics. So if you've never bought stuff from Grinding Gear Games, if you're wondering if you should buy the early access, that's what you should do. Buy a supporter pack.
What we are talking about is like these Path of Exile supporter packs. It's these ones. Wait. Not these. What the hell? Hello? Path of Exile 2. Okay. Supporter packs. Okay, there it is. All right. So if you go here on the website, you have this. This is what I bought, chat. I bought the early access, which also gives me 300 coins that I can use to buy other stuff inside the game. But you have different levels. So this is like 60 euros. This is 30 euros. So imagine like 1 euro is like 10 gold coins, pretty much. But instead of buying individually from here, from the top, you always want to buy the supporter pack, which is like, okay, it's gonna be 60 euros, but you're gonna have the 600 plus you're gonna have like a bunch of cosmetics, pets, avatars, and they look pretty damn cool. Like, look, this is like the 1001. These like okay, then it starts getting like very expensive. But understand, players that they buy these, they just buy because they want to support. That's all. Holy moly. Okay, this is 500 euros, bro. 500 euros. But also, chat, it gives you a t-shirt, a sweater, and a book. And it gives you like a title of like, it gives you a bunch of stuff, chat, that the coolest thing is like, not only you get these, but you also get the pack. So I never bought these. I don't have money to buy these, unfortunately. But if I could, I think it's deserved.
Beware of PlayStation not playing nice with anything else. And in the sheet, I'll have all the links that you can click on very easily.
Damn, are you sponsored? No, I'm not sponsored. And that's what you have to understand about like people that played Path of Exile. This game doesn't need to do any marketing, you know, because it is such a great game. Like, the company always does well. If they fuck up, they are very straight with the community. The community, it is fantastic. It's just like always W's for Path of Exile over the past 10 years, man. So they build up so much goodwill, reputation, that people will just speak good about the brand or about the game in this case, right? So
easily where you can buy them and an early access.
So that's what I feel like games should aim for. You have games, for example, you have what is like that shooting game, the democracy game that also like people, Helldivers. You have Helldivers, people love the game. Then you had Paul World, such a great game. People were very excited about it. So if you have a great game, people will just speak and say, hey, there is this great game here. Come play, come test it out.
Access FAQ and all that stuff. Okay, now let's talk about some general improvements to Path of Exile 2. That's different from
okay,
Path of
so
Exile.
This is what Shasha will play. So this is the witch. Shasha will play this. This is the witch that does the summons.
L1. The first thing is they've added WASD movement. So maybe a lot of people, I played WASD on WoW for 10 million years. So that kind of movement scheme.
WASD. Oh my God. So WASD is WASD. Okay. I was like, what is WASD movement? So WASD, so it means that you guys will be able to use the keyboard to move your character. So if you play Path of Exile 1, you can't, is only with a mouse. In the beginning, also Diablo 4, you could only move with the mouse, but now they actually added WASD. So W.
Game is beloved by a lot of players, and I think it's going to really help with classes like the Mercenary, that first-person shooter. I think it's going to give you a ton of control. That's huge. Another thing that they've added for all of the people in POE1 that could never figure things out is they've added a recommended like support gem feature within the game. And I can't tell you how much that's going to help people, especially because it looks like grinding gear games from...
So what he's saying, so if you play Path of Exile, nothing in the game will help you. So you know, like in Diablo Immortal, that you have like the recommended builds, which they are actually not the best builds in the game, but they just help you to actually figure out what you have to do. So here, I think it's here, right? So these are the recommended builds. If you don't know what to build, you just follow these more or less, and then you are able to play the game. And it is very good, especially for beginners, because you will have something that will guide without having to go to YouTube or any of these. So Path of Exile never had this, so they are having this on Path of Exile 2, which I feel like is gonna make it way more friendly for beginners, because that's always the biggest criticism for Path of Exile, was always this. It is a great game, but it's super, super nerdy and hard to get in. So they are addressing this, and they are making the beginner experience way better. I want you guys to see, do you or do you not feel funky while posing for these thumbnails? No, actually no. It doesn't matter to me. Let's go here.
From the things that I've seen, have picked pretty intelligently. The fact that they're going to give you a recommendation, and there's so many support gems, and they're going to hide all the other stuff. If you just want to build, if you just want to get in there and play something and take what they're advising you to do, that's going to help a lot of the more casual gamers that don't want to spend their lives researching the game, get involved in Path of Exile 2 and really enjoy it. I love it.
So let me just explain to you guys more or less how it works, okay? So imagine you have the way it works in Diablo Immortal, right? Whenever you level up, you get some skills, right? Level 10, you get the Whirlwind. Level 20, you get the Sprint. Then you get the Wrath of Berserk, etc., etc. Okay, so here it doesn't work like that. Here, the way it works is like your powers are the same, for example, as incense. So imagine like gathering incense. Instead of changing, your ability will give you the ability. So in this game, there are some gems. So along the game, you're gonna have to farm these gems. So the gem can be Flame Wall, can be the Arc, can be whatever. So you can swap all these spells in and out depending on the build that you want, but there is also something even more interesting, is that you have the base Flame Wall, but then if you add more gems inside the skill, you can make it bigger, you can make it like 2 times, you can make it like cold Flame Wall, like you can literally just switch a lot. It is called Path of Exile. So this is what makes the game have so much diversity when it comes to builds, and is what it makes like super, super, super complex.
In their lives researching the game, get involved in Path of Exile 2 and really enjoy it. I love this feature for those kinds of players. They added a dodge roll, and here's what I understand about the dodge rolls so far. You can use the dodge roll to animation cancel. So Path of Exile, again, they're going to challenge you, right? So if you start up a big attack and you're going to die if you finish the attack, you can dodge roll out of it.
So you see this, like here you have the mana. So there is a mana resource system. So whenever you try to cast something, you're gonna be spending mana. So it's not like you can cast all the time. You have to manage also your resources. So this is like pretty much the mage. For example, warrior, it is rage. There are different classes. They have different resources.
And animation cancel it. And it does look like it.
Is there only no, there is way more skills. As you see here, I don't know if you guys can see very well, but there is like, they usually a build consists in like 4 attacks, 3-4 attacks, but then you have other spells, and then they have other auras, and you have like other things that you can make it like so you have like pretty much like 10 to 12 spells, but in your main rotation you usually only use 3 to 4, but then once in a while you have to use, for example, your stun ability, or you have to use like a blink, or it just keeps changing.
It can provide you some.
It's like Diablo Immortal, but better. Exactly.
Some kind of immunity, some kind of iframes for projectiles and strikes, but you cannot do it outside of AoE attacks. So AoE attacks are going to hit you. That's
sorry,
how I've
Chad.
understood it. And
look at here. What is this, like the skill tree? What is this, chat? Gem cutting, skill gems. So, okay. So did they change these? okay, is there anyone in the chat that actually made the research on these? Because are they actually changing the way the game works for here? Because here it feels like at level 7, you unlock all these powers, right? Or is this from the ascendancy? This actually... yeah, it allows to be creative. It's like instance, yes. But instead of changing one instance inside the spell, you can change it like multiple times. You can change it like 3 or 4 times. Let me hear these again.
If you finish the attack, you can dodge roll out of it and animation cancel it. And it does look like it can provide you some kind of immunity, some kind of iframes for projectiles.
So you see these? So what is this? Oh, this is like your weapon. Based on your weapon, you change your spells?
And strike.
What is this, Shasha?
But you cannot do it out.
So you see, like, if you put a crossbow, you unlock these. But because, like, is a elemental, it's probably like using a staff. So he unlocks these. But he unlocks these probably with what? With the gems?
For projectiles and strikes. But you cannot do it outside of AoE attacks. So AoE attacks are going to hit you. That's how I've understood it in talking to different people and how I think it's going to launch for early access. But
and by the way, you know how like the firestorm works in Diablo Immortal? If you have a wind elemental with a fire elemental, it'll create a firestorm. Okay, so that same concept. Imagine that now you have a build that you put water and then you shoot some lightning, and now you have like this lightning thing, right? There is lots and lots and lots of synergies that you can put, and probably you're gonna see now, like for example, with the poison. Like, look at this.
Path of Exile has stated that all of this is kind of up for debate. They're gonna have to see how it.
So okay, look at what this guy did here. So this guy first. He did like this iceberg, right? He summoned the iceberg. So first you have the spell, you click on the iceberg, and then you use your staff, and the staff will break the ice and will shatter some like these gems.
Have to see how it feels for everybody. Decide if they're gonna
It's
change
really
it. Like,
cool.
is it gonna be like Elden Ring where if you dodge?
No, this is not the skill tree. No, maybe it's the new skill tree. It's not the talent tree.
Probably not, but. We'll see.
Okay, so you see here, he puts the bell on the floor, and now he's shooting the bell, and the bell is creating this AoE damage.
See how that goes. Another change, another significant change, as you can see in a lot of this footage, is the graphics are.
So support gems are the gems that it is the same in Diablo Immortal as instance. Okay, so imagine the gems, the main spell gems are the skills in Diablo Immortal, and then you have the support gems, which is pretty much like the instance, but instead of having one instance, imagine you could apply multiple instances for the same skill. We can do that, but we are limited to 8 slots.
Are just infinitely better. Like the POE's graphics are like from the 1800s, from the Stone Age, and this graphical engine is, I mean, probably best in the ARPG space. So dramatic improvement there.
Yeah.
One thing you'll notice here on the bottom left, actually you won't notice it because my webcam is blocking it. There's only 2 flasks, life and mana.
Thank God.
And that's it. Other than maybe certain uniques, like change them. But in general.
So in Path of Exile 1, there is like this mechanic. It's like you have multiple flasks. So when you drink the flask, it gives you dodge rate. Other will give you movement speed. Other will give you like resistance to fire, resistance to cold, resistance to all resist. So there was like a bunch of flasks that it was very annoying to use. So now you're only gonna have 2 flasks. You're gonna have your pot, your health potion, and you're gonna have your mana potion to use your spells.
General, 1 button for healing, 1 button for mana.
Thank
it's
God.
That simple.
Jesus.
In Path of Exile, you had 5 flasks, and you were constantly playing piano tiles with it, and a lot of the flasks actually became utility. They actually became things that had nothing to do with life and mana. They were run faster, or cure your curses, or cure freezing.
Yeah.
You can choose 3 of these. I believe they're called charms. And those are going to solve your ailments for you automatically based on how you choose them and how you craft them up. Maybe you'll switch them out for certain bosses. This is incredible. I don't think
Jesus
anybody
Christ,
likes playing 5.
Look at how many support gems this game has. These are, listen, chat. So another thing is this. Doesn't matter what is your class, you can use pretty much any gem on the game. Okay? Like you can. So there is no gems for class specifics. So if you want to be like a barbarian using like a... It's just like, it won't be optimal for you, but you can.
Buttons for utility stuff. And the fact that they're automating a lot of it is just going to bring so many more players to it and such a huge quality of life. I love that they did that. More quality of life. The links and the gems, as we just saw there on the window, are simplified. They're now part of the gem itself rather than a part of the gear. If you have ever played Path of Exile 1, and even if you're a great Path of Exile 1 player, I'm sure hundreds...
Chat, this is the passive skill tree. So, okay, probably, I don't know if you guys played Diablo 4, but the skill tree looks like this in Diablo 4. The skill tree in this game, it looks like the galaxy constellation of stars. Okay, it's literally, you can go like anywhere you want. It is this massive. So, which brings a lot of complexity into the game to because like a lot of players, they see this skill tree and they are like, okay, I'm done. No, I'm gonna go back to Diablo Immortal. You know, like a lot of you guys, you see these, and I'm gonna go back to Diablo Immortal.
Hundreds of times.
But with time, it gets easier.
You finally get the links that you want, and you put in all your gems, and then you get another upgrade, and you want to move the gems over. Oh, but you can't because...
And also another thing is like, you can change these as you want. You're just gonna, like, if you want, like, okay, I have this boss, right? Okay, let me optimize for this boss. Okay, so I'm gonna go through this branch right here, right? So you can change your character, your playstyle, like whatever you want, depending on your needs. It depends on what boss you're gonna face. You just can do whatever the fuck you want, which is also very exciting.
Then this other link doesn't exactly work with your setup, and you're sitting there trying to figure it out.
But the thing is, like, DI dumbed down. No, DI has to dumb down because it is a mobile casual game. Like, the mobile gamer, if you put a tree like this inside the Diablo Immortal, they will not play. Because Diablo Immortal, like I said, the complexity of the game is like a 2 out of 7. A 2 out of 10, right? Diablo 4, I would say it's like maybe a 5 out of 7. Why I would say 7? A 5 out of 10. And I think like Path of Exile 1 is like a 10 out of 10, which is like above the norm. I think it's too much complex. So this one I expect to be like a 7 out of 10.
Or you accidentally leveled a gem too high, and now that you swapped out a pair of gloves, you lost 10 strength, and now you can't equip it anymore, and you don't know.
Yo, King Tokyo. Yeah, I stream now. I stream here.
The proper way to de-rank your gem. You can't remember where to buy the gem, and when you do buy the gem, it's level 1. You can't remember what vendor has it leveled up, and then you're like, okay, how do I solve this in my passive tree? I'm not exactly near a 30 strength note. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare.
It was a nightmare.
So now that everything is attached to the gem itself, it makes it so much easier to actually build out your skills and also to switch them around. One design change that I have not tried, but as I think about it, I think will be excellent for the game, is that only one type of support gem can be used in your entire build. So, for example, one thing that it seems to be godly on almost every single gem is faster attacks. Oh, I put faster attacks on my main skill.
only one support gem. Okay, so the way Path of Exile 1 works is like you just stack sport gems on top of sport gems, which is pretty much like, okay, give me more faster attack, more damage, more this, more that, right? So all of a sudden you have like this skill that was actually dog shit at without any support gems, but once you put like all these support gems, it just became like a godly attack. So they are saying they are limiting to one.
I put faster attacks on my shield charge. I put faster attacks on my leap slam. I just put faster attacks on everything.
Yeah.
That actually takes away from the game, right? Especially since you get faster attacks right at the beginning of the game. That takes away from actually making really cool builds. So faster attacks might be godly, but you have to choose where it goes. I actually think it's going to be a great thing for the game. I honestly think a lot of the things that Grinding Gear Games decided to do seem to make a lot of sense to me. One thing to understand is gems can be tied to certain weapon types. So if you're playing a warrior and you want to do like the big, slow, slammy skill, that might be tied to a mace. Or it might require you to have a certain number of attributes before you can use the really powerful skills. So hopefully we can avoid like kind of the booby trap that we have.
Yeah, so usually imagine certain skills require you certain weapons. Makes sense. So if you have like mace slam, you cannot use like the mace slam with a bow, right? So to unlock it, the mace slam, you need to use a mace, and then certain skills at certain levels. So imagine at level 1 of the skill, you need like 50 strength on your character, and to use like the level 20, you needed like 400 or 500 strength on your character. So that's how you start doing more damage. They don't want people to focus too much on the passive gems. I feel like that's a good thing, but I don't know how to having just one. I mean, I feel like in some cases, Chasha, the reality is most people used to use always the same support gems everywhere. Faster attacks or multiple attacks, right? Imagine almost every skills that you, especially like for example with range, right? You always used to use those ones. Special faster attacks was all everywhere. So now, I don't know, I mean, I think like it will make it like the decision a bit more meaningful, right? Like you have to pick just one support gem. It's just like, okay, you want to attack faster? Do you want to have double projectiles? Do you want to like have increased range? So we will have to test it out. I feel like personally, I kind of like the change. I like that it's reducing a bit the complexity.
And Path of Exile 1 that I just described with the attributes, but in general, it should be way easier to interact with and build out your characters. They added another resource called Spirit, which is used for your summons, your minions, your auras, anything like that's persistent on your character, any of the meta gems.
Yeah.
So it's nice because what you were constantly playing with was reserving your mana or even reserving your life in order to use your skills. And it was actually a cool problem to solve. I actually think Path of Exile 1 does a nice job of it. It's risk versus reward, especially when you're playing hardcore. Then it gets even more interesting. But the fact that they just make a separate resource for it, I think will feel good as quality of life. And again, it will be so nice for new players getting into the game. Gold is going to be the main currency of the game.
Yeah.
For the longest time in Path of Exile,
there was no
I
gold.
believe gold wasn't even in the game.
Yeah.
And the currency was mostly based upon.
So the currency is pretty much at it's like in the medieval times. So imagine I got 5 bones and I need like leather. Right, I need like 2 pieces of leather. So the market, I used to trade 5 bones and you give me 2 leathers, right? So if I give you something, you give me something in return, which it was like in the beginning, it was also another thing that added more complexity, of course, because instead of like, okay, you have these, I'm gonna buy you for X amount of gold. now you had to actually go grind some resources, some orbs, and then I'll exchange for some answers or something. The trading was very, very interesting. So I don't know how they're gonna make this, but gold just makes it easier for the common person, because everyone understands money, everyone understands gold, right? So I feel like it just makes it easier for everyone.
The orbs that people would trade, and that's actually really cool. You know, it's cool to kind of like in Diablo 2, you're trading.
Yeah.
How many ist runes for this? Do you have a high rune?
Yeah.
And even the high runes had some variance in
Yeah.
how much they were worth. But
so instead of the Diablo 2 runes, here you had Chaos Orb, you had divine orbs. Like, you have a lot of orbs that you could do a lot of things on the gear, and they had different values, market values.
no, we're going straight to gold.
Path of complexity, yeah. So that's what they are trying to do. They are trying to do path of decomplexity.
Everybody understands gold. Very interesting thing about Path of Exile. As far as I know, or Path of Exile, when I say Path.
So that's the map. So if you beat the map, does it give you 30 spirit?
Very interesting thing about Path of Exile. As far as I know, or Path of Exile, when I say Path of Exile, I mean Path of Exile 2. Everything in the game, everything.
Look at this boss.
Is tradable. Final, Uber, Pinnacle, Boss,
Yeah.
Ultimate, God, Sword, tradable.
Yeah.
But the only thing that you cannot trade is gold. And gold is kind of like the life force of your account. You know, it lets you, for example, respec your character.
Oh! So they're gonna keep the trading with items. So this is another thing. Imagine you go and you are grinding, like you're super, super strong, right? And you can kill the Uber bosses. And the Uber bosses, they have like the best loot, of course, if you're lucky. So even the best loot in the game, you can trade it, because you may need to something, but the gold itself, it's not for trading, it's to repair, to respec. So, oh my god, yes, I'm actually happy for that, because one of the things I actually dislike in Diablo Immortal, in Diablo 4, is like the economy around the items is like, you want to buy like the most common item, and it costs like 1 billion gold, you know. It's like everything, it is super inflated, it is super annoying. So I'm kind of happy with this. So to a point, chat, that I never interacted with the trading in Diablo 4, but I always interacted with the trading here. And another thing, chat, in this game, in Path of Exile, in the beginning of the game, you can choose 2 modes. You have softcore and you have hardcore. Softcore, it means like if you die, you can revive, you can respawn, nice. Hardcore, you only have 1 life, okay? Then inside this, there is different modes. There is trading mode, which means like you can go and you can do trading with other players, or you have the more you have a more difficult mode, which is called solo self-found, which means like you are playing solo, and the only gear you have access to is gear that you grinded. So I am a huge fan of solo self-found. Usually was the mode that I always played. No, not always played. I played 1 time trading, and I played another time solo self-found. I never tried hardcore. I'm not gonna try hardcore on my first time because I want to explore the game. But and there was a 3rd mode, which is like ruthless. So ruthless is like, man, it is literally ruthless. The mobs are more are stronger, and the gear it drops is very, very less. So everything is like very valuable. So you can also play the game as you want. In the beginning, you can make you want trading, or you want solo self-found, or you want ruthless, or you want hardcore, or you want softcore. So there's a lot of ways that you can play the game,
among other things. So gold.
It kept a lot from D2. Yes, Path of Exile, it is completely inspired in Diablo 2, and they just like maintain the core of the instance of the game based on probably the best game ever, Diablo 2, right?
Gold is super valuable for playing, and yet you can't trade it. This seems like a super excellent dynamic. Seems like it'll be really good. The $1 million question, this plagues Diablo 4. I'm guessing it's going to plague Path of Exile 2. I'm not a historian here. I don't know how this has really gone for grinding gear games. But the problem that Diablo 4 constantly faces is RMT, real money transaction.
Yeah.
People just buying the best shit.
Yeah. So if you're wondering how Elon Musk it is top gamer in Diablo 4, like we all know, I don't know if you guys know, I am pretty sure, chat, that Elon Musk, with all those billions, is doing RMT to buy the gear. You know, like the dude got like the best in slot for everything. And that costs a lot of money. A lot of money. So, yeah, he ain't farming. There's no way Elon Musk is farming, right? Like he has better shit to do. So the only way is to buy gold and for real money, which is illegal, is against the OS, and then he just buys out of the black market.
You know, if you're a really,
or he has the fanboys farming for him and giving him the gear for free.
Really good player, and you race to world first, and you find the greatest sword ever off the pinnacle boss that nobody can even kill. I mean, you know, it's tempting to go on the black market out there and to sell it for $1,000 if you can.
Yeah.
I've heard that Grinding Gear Games is really good at banning for that stuff, and that's all we can hope for, I guess.
All right.
In the game, there will be a guide.
I feel like it's important. So, Grinding Gear Games, if you are doing anything shitty on the game, like buying and selling accounts, like they literally don't give a fuck, man. They will ban all these bitches out of the game. And I feel like that when I told you guys that Grinding Gear Games, it is everyone praises this company. Not only the game, it is badass, but the company itself, it is it's like it has a respect of almost every gamer. And it's because of like they don't give a shit, you know. All they care it is we want to have the best game ever, and we're gonna ban anyone that cheats, you know. It doesn't mean like there are still not people that are gonna try to cheat, but it is important to ban them, to just like, you know what, this is not cool. And we all know what is happening in Diablo Immortal. It's been there since the start of the game, and I don't know why it's not acknowledged, and I don't know why it hasn't been solved since the freaking start of the game. You know, like everyone knows what it goes like in the dark market of Diablo Immortal, but nobody's doing anything for it. So because of that, I think he puts and frames Blizzard in a very bad picture.
That I guess is just going to teach you the game. The best example I can give you is Last Epoch. If you played that, their in-game guide is absolutely godly. One of the best in the industry. So very happy for that. Your weapons. So you may not know this, but you have two weapon slots.
Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I'm in the middle. I'm gonna put here. So you have two slots, so you can exchange. Imagine I can be using a staff, and then I can so you know, like in Diablo Immortal, you have the stance, you have offensive stance, and you have the defensive stance. So here, imagine like you have two weapons. So one can be your sword and shield, and the other can be like your massive two-hand weapon, right? So depending on if you want to do more damage, you go with the two-hand weapon, but say, oh shit, I'm in danger, you can swap to your shield and one hand and play a bit more defensive, you know. So it is really good that you have this playability. The same way I think you can also play, for example, with a bow, and then you can change to like dual wield So it's very interesting, the mechanics.
You can interchange between during battle, and
Diablo 4 has that. Yes, Diablo 4 also has that.
those can have different passive tree paths. So, for example, you could use one weapon to...
Wait, Diablo 4 has that? Oh yeah, it has on the rogue, right? No, it's been a while since I played.
Clear out the map, just murder all the small little monsters, and then switch to...
So if you see here, man, again, my camera is on the way, bro. But if you see, this is how it works. So you have the gear, and the gear will have these slots on it, and then you have the gem. And whenever you get the gem, you're gonna drag the gem into the slot, okay? So that's how it works. If you play Diablo 4, you know more or less how it is. But these are your spells, okay? This glacial rune is gonna make that your martial weapon will add cold damage, and is also gonna give you armor. So it's like some runes
with a different actual tree, and then, you know, give him the business and he's dead. They have overhauled the crafting system. I mean, that's going to take another million years.
Yes, listen, chat. The crafting system in the Path of Exile, understand that the basic thing, it is very basic, but then you just keep going on these layers of complexity. But all you have to understand, chat, is this. You can pick up the most trashy gear that you can. Imagine you found out a blue item or a gray item, and if you work and you grind certain resources, you can craft that rare item that you just got, the blue item, and you can keep improving it until you get the best weapon on the game. That's the beauty that, in my opinion, Path of Exile has. It is the itemization. It is something that I already spoke with Blizzard a few times, that we need ways to min-max our gear. We need ways that we can manipulate our gear, our stats, because... man, everything is all about the RNG, man. I don't mind like to have some gambling on the crests. Okay, it's fine, but man, it's gambling on the crests. It's gambling on the green set items. It's gambling on the legendary gear. It's gambling like everywhere, man. Like, I am so tired, bro. I like, sometimes you have like this perfect piece, but it doesn't have fortitude, or it doesn't have the third socket, and I'm like, oh my god, man. I know, like, I'm probably like the 1% of the players, right? So most like, the thing is, like, chat, the most casual player doesn't even finish the battle pass for the week. You know, that's how casual a lot of players are in this game, in Diablo Immortal, right? So they don't care to actually go and min-max their gear, you know? So that's why they are making a game that is not for me, you know? If you try to be a hardcore sweaty gamer, Diablo Immortal, it is not gonna be for you. Diablo Immortal, it is for the person that just likes to join for 1 or 2 hours a day on this phone while he's traveling on the metro. Maybe he's in the couch, maybe he's waiting for his wife or whatever, and he's just chilling, you know? If you try to be sweaty, you're gonna find a lot of limitations, especially if you're trying to be max. Me and Orat, we had like this discussion a lot of times. We tried to speak with Blizzard, but I don't think it's gonna be happening anytime soon, chat. It's not in the plans. Do you know which console platform will be available? It's gonna be on Xbox and PlayStation. It's gonna be on both of them.
Your video to explain, but it's simplified, and you can craft way more often, and it's also harder to fully brick your items. So you're going to be crafting, you should be crafting, multiple times in the first act.
So crafting, it is a big part of this game. So you salvage the gear, and instead of like using the scraps to rank up your gear, you use the materials that you get from that, and then you can craft like your gear, which is really nice. Is this the Blue Man Gang group? Yes, Max Roll. Is explaining everything I know about Path of Exile 2. I'm literally preparing for tomorrow. I've been like too busy, and I kind of want to do that on stream because like I also want to share with you guys a lot of things that you guys may not know about Path of Exile, and give you a certain example with things that you guys know.
If you aren't, then the game is going to be too difficult for you, and you're going to get shit on.
Yeah.
So it's not going in with the currency is so rare, and should I craft on this or not? You should.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can get more currency later.
Yeah. So usually the way you play Diablo is you have this mindset. Okay, the mindset is like, I need gear, so I'm gonna kill more mobs. So then I hope that they're gonna drop a better item for me. But in Path of Exile, it works in a bit a different way. It's like, I'm gonna kill mobs, I'm gonna get the gear, and then I'm gonna craft. Okay, so it is the same concept as the green set items, right? Everyone knows that whenever you're gonna go spam random dungeons, most gear that's gonna drop is dog shit, and the way that you actually gonna get your gear is through crafting, right? So it is the same thing. It is the same thing as crafting green set items.
Supposed to drop very often. They have said in their interviews that from the play testing, they have only increased it. They want you to engage with the systems, and as you do it more, you're going to be more comfortable with it.
Thank you,
It's going to
Chasha.
get easier and easier. The skill tree itself, which you just saw for 2 seconds, has been simplified, and the way that they have done it is they've removed.
So this is the currency exchange. As you guys are seeing here, the way it works in this game chat. So you don't buy things with gold. You trade like divine orbs or chaos orbs for orb of alchemy. They both have different uses in the game, and it's literally just like going back 1,000 years ago when like the Portuguese people went to India, and they used to trade like fabrics for like spices, and then Indian people, they gave the spices. We used to give like potatoes, and like, you know what I'm saying? So it works the same way.
The life nodes and all the damage.
So all of these chat that you're seeing here, this used to be done by an external website, and thank God they finally put it inside the game. It simplifies so much that it is incredible now.
Damaged nodes should make sense
And then, okay, so another thing, chat. So this guy is gonna trade like that item, and then for you to complete the trade, you make the order, and then you go to their base. So every single player, every single one of you have your own base. Okay, it's like your small city that you can make it as pretty as you want. There is also cosmetics and skins that you can make like look very, very cool. But so you teleport to their hideout, which is like the name is the hideout. You go there and you trade with the guy. So you see here he's putting the orbs, and he's trading these 2 orbs for this item. So he's trading a staff for the orbs.
Nodes are designed to be pretty good for you. So even if you path whatever completely suboptimally, everything that you would have taken will still be great for you. So it's not going to penalize you as much. In Path of Exile 1, if you path the wrong way, you could literally lose massive multipliers of damage and just feel like a complete.
So these are legendary gear, by the way. Legendary gear right here. Orange. It's pretty common, right? I just saw it's not releasing on PS1 or PS4 or Xbox One. Really? Man.
No. The other thing is they took the life nodes out.
By the way, chat, you can use some cosmetics if you want, but in general, like look at this. This one thing that I also like is I enjoy cosmetics, but I come from a time when gaming was that the way you looked it was the gear you had, right? So I come from like World of Warcraft, and you knew like if a guy was using a certain tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, it looked like a badass. So I like that in this game, even though they have cosmetic skins, they still put effort in the way that the free-to-play skins they look.
But what does that...
when PoE is releasing, the early access is going to be released tomorrow, and the free-to-play version is going to be released mid to late next year.
Actually mean? Well, in Path of Exile 1...
What? Wait. Grants evasion, and also... Oh, okay, this legendary grants you a skill. Okay, the legendary grants you a blink skill.
But what does that
like? Look at the guy.
mean?
Look at the guy. The guy's gonna now blink.
Well,
wow.
In Path of Exile 1, even on a softcore character, almost every build has to decide how much of your skill tree do you allocate to life and defense. And it's probably more than you might think, even in softcore, because Path of Exile is a hard game. They're going to shit on you if you don't allocate defense. Yeah. So there will, I believe there will still be defense in the tree, but the life nodes are gone. So you're going to get your life nodes, I guess, mostly from gear and your ascendancies and things, which again should make the game easier to engage with. So one very interesting topic is death in Path of Exile. So if you die,
you lose XP.
The bosses reset completely. This is not what happens in PoE 1.
Oh,
you can die and die and die.
Oh my god, chat. What? Okay, so here's how it is, chat. So in Path of Exile 1, they have like very, very complex, like 10 minutes fights. Okay, we're talking about like 10 minutes fights plus. Okay, so it's you versus a boss. I can show you a few fights if you guys are curious, but multiple phases, and they are extremely, extremely hard. So let me actually pull up here Path of Exile. What is like the best fight? Best boss fight. Let's go here. So if we go here, let me just put like gameplay. I don't wanna have like anyone. The thing is, like, now is full of PoE shit, man. Like, look at here. It's like literally of PoE. What is the name of a fight? Oh, man, what is the name of the boss, man? Shepherd. Shepherd. Okay, Shepherd game boss fight. Okay. So, look at this, chat. This is one fight. This is not even the elder version. This is not the elder version of the fight. So, first of all, first thing that I want to show you guys is for you to access to this boss fight, you're gonna have to farm these 4 fragments. To reach to these 4 fragments, you have to do a bunch of dungeons, you have to do a bunch of things, you have to kill other 4 bosses, and each boss is going to give you 1 corner, and then when you get to 4 fragments, then you can actually put the 4 fragments together to kill Shepherd, okay? So the boss progression and the way it goes, it is fantastic. Like, this game, like I said, you start in the beach, and then you just keep climbing up and up and up until like the uber bosses, okay? But this is like the normal version of the boss. So the way you do, you have to farm these materials, you activate, and in Path of Exile 1, you have these 6 portals, okay? So 6 portals, pretty much, it says like it's gonna be 6 tries that you have to kill the boss. What they are saying is that on Path of Exile 2, if you die, the boss will restart. So, in Path of Exile 1, if you die, when you get another portal, you go back to where the HP of the boss was. So, it made it way, way easier. It was still very hard, but was way, way easier. So, just having one shot It's crazy. So this guy is playing, I think, the Rain of Arrows, right? So you have, in the beginning of the fight, you have to kill a few mobs. You go here, you kill like a few bosses. Okay, so this is the actual fight. This is already the fight? Yeah. So this guy here is the guy that you have to kill. I feel like this guy is completely broken. This is a normal fight. This boss has the Uber version, and he has the Uber version, which is like this and 3 other bosses at the same time. It is pretty crazy. So then he sends you like to this portal. You just have to kill some packs. All right. So then he calls like this girl. So this guy is pretty cracked, and this has like is a 9 minutes fight with multiple phases. Each time that you see the HP on top of him, it's just like, man, it is another world. Okay, we are used to in Diablo Immortal to enter and just literally kill the boss in like 5 seconds, right? But here things completely change. It is very, very different. You have to go inside like this red circle to kill him. You have to dodge very quickly. If you get caught by this ray, you're pretty much almost gonna be one-shotted. So it is not a good time. So let's go back to it. I just wanted to explain more or less like the mechanics or on the game.
Very interesting topic is death in Path of Exile. So if you die, the bosses reset completely.
This is crazy.
This is not what happens in POE1.
This is gonna be crazy.
You can die and die and die and whittle them down, and then the boss eventually dies. Nope. You die, you got to try again. You die in hardcore, character's gone.
That's crazy. The Kitava fight, I know.
In the end game, if you haven't played it before, when you're doing your maps, you go through a big like atlas. Now it's like an infinitely scaling world. As you jump from map to map to map, which is like a really quick dungeon, for example.
Yeah.
You have 6 portals to enter and come out through, like if you need to sell your loot. If you die in a map, nope, you lose it. It's gone. You're
what?
Dead. You lost the map. You can't go back in. The pathing within the end game.
What?
Walking.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so the way it works, chat, imagine this. Imagine if in Diablo Immortal you had the Terror Instance. So whenever you get the Terror Instance, you open a portal. If you die inside the portal against the Oblivion Pillar boss, you lose the instance, okay? So here, is working the same way. But here, if you want to go inside the dungeon, you get like these keys. And the keys are gonna open the maps, and the maps, can drop some loot. They have a boss. I know, like, it feels like a bit complex, but all you have to understand is like, if you open a map, you cannot die.
Getting to wherever you want to go, cut off. You gotta go. You gotta find a way around. Or if you die on all the nodes going to the main thing that you want to reach,
that's crazy.
You lose. And if you finally reach the thing that you want, you go in there and you fight the boss and you die. Lost. It's gone.
Jesus Christ.
They are really, really penalizing you for dying.
So we're gonna have to go like very, very, very defensive.
So you're gonna want to fight in the tier that you want, really build up your character.
Yeah, right.
And high level, what does this mean? There are so many ARPGs where all you do is mindlessly stack up as much damage as you possibly can.
I don't know. What is he talking about? Imagine. Let me think about the ARPG that I just stack damage and I completely ignored every defensive possible. I don't know. I cannot think about any, chat.
And then you just put in a little sprinkle of defense, just enough to not get one-shotted, and you're gonna
just
take some
one rank one spiteful blood,
kind of whatever, and then you play the game. Honestly, it's stupid as hell. I like the fact that it's so brutal to die in the end game.
Oh my God.
It's going to force us to really actually think about your defense. And the nice thing is because we will be thinking like that, we probably will die a lot less often because we're so afraid.
Yeah, so pretty much at in Diablo Immortal we don't go as deep, but in Diablo 4 they go, right? So there is armor and there is resistance. Okay, so pretty much if you don't have your resistance, like your fire resistance, your nature resistance, your shadow resistance on top, you're just gonna be shit on.
Afraid of dying. Now, one thing that they are undecided on, it's still in the game right now, is will they carry over the
I'm playing tomorrow
penalty?
So right now I'm trying to understand a bit more like the changes from Path of Exile 1 to 2, and then I will decide which character I'm gonna play
on death in Path of Exile 2, because they're already penalizing you pretty severely for dying in the endgame.
Pretty much at the end of the day, if you are a ARPG person, if you like Diablo Immortal, if you like the progression, if you like the feeling of, okay, I'm gonna build up my character, man, if you like that type of game, you gotta give it a shot whenever it comes out, okay?
And I believe they said
I will be streaming tomorrow,
the game, and the reason why they have it in the game is mostly for the highest levels, like 90 to 100. The simple explanation they gave is someone who gets to 100 dying 50 times, have they achieved the same thing as someone who gets to 100 and only dies twice? And the person that only died twice is obviously going to get there faster. It makes like race.
So, chat, not only you lose your map or the boss or everything, you also lose XP. And so if you die, so it makes like, okay, so in Diablo Immortal or Diablo 4, if you die, you don't have any consequence, right? Like you just keep dying. It doesn't matter. Not only you die, and you don't even have to walk back, right? You have a res stone. You res on the spot or you res on the checkpoint. There is no consequence. But here on Path of Exile, if you die, not only you lose now your dungeon, so the dungeon it's gone. Whatever, and the way you lose, you have to farm keys to open the map, and the maps are like dungeons, right? So if you die on them, it's gone. If you die, you lose XP. So they really want you to take your time. You gotta build. You cannot like go completely like brainless glass cannon. Okay, if you go like glass cannon, all armor, all strength, only intelligence, like you're gonna get like shit on. Okay, so you gotta be careful. You gotta build up your defenses. It's just like a more complete way to play the game. Yo Jay, what's up, man?
For example, a little bit more interesting and puts an emphasis on defense. They haven't decided. That's what they explicitly said. It's in the game right now. They're undecided if it will stay. But you don't want to be dying in Path of Exile, at least in the end game. So we're going to have to, when we make our build guides, we're going to have to put a focus on defense. Logout macros are like an essential part of POE1. In POE2, all they do is pause the game.
All right.
Log back in, you're where you were.
Okay, thank God. Okay, Chad, there used to be like this mechanic in Path of Exile 1 that you used to be like very abused by people in hardcore. So hardcore means like if you die, right? So they used to use like this escape macro that the same way in Diablo Immortal, in Diablo 4 you have the scroll of escape. Here you used to have like this log out macro. So you used to log out of the game, and whenever you log into the game, you are in a different place, right? So now they kind of stop with that, and I actually think it's a big plus, because I feel like log out macros is just cheating the system. You know, I also feel like adding scroll of escapes in Diablo 4 is also cheating. It ruins the purpose of playing the hardcore mode. Hardcore should be hardcore. Like if you die, you die. That's just how it is, man. it just sounds like they made it so you actually have to be methodical in how you play through the game, not just run and one shot everything. No, Jack, it's completely different. The best way I can describe Path of Exile 2, it is Diablo 4 and Elden Ring. So it's like way slower. You have to dodge the mobs. You have a lot of abilities. There is more than 200 bosses, man, in these games. Unique bosses. It's crazy.
I love this change. I mean, I think everybody universally agrees logout macros are stupid.
Yeah.
I'm glad that they're essentially dead.
What is
There's
this?
A new mechanic.
Yo, what is this? What is this in the screen? It's like a demonic possession. So you gonna turn into like a demon?
Macros are stupid. I'm
Look
glad
at
that
this.
they're essentially dead.
Jesus.
There's a new mechanic blocking, but it's actually blocking.
Yeah.
So when you have a shield and someone's throwing a projectile at you, not every attack is blockable, but you actually put your shield down, put your shield up as an action and block it.
I feel like in Diablo Immortal, Crusader should have a block, an actual block, because it is nonsense that Crusader right now, it is one of the most squishy classes in the game. A big dude uses plate, has a massive shield, cannot even use the shield. Like, it's nonsense.
It's an active thing. So that's cool. They changed some things with accuracy. Accuracy is based on your distance to the target.
All right.
So being far away, your accuracy goes down. Being really close, your accuracy is very good. So melee should have an advantage here. It's about time. Melee.
This is actually the first time that I see something like this in the game. It makes complete sense. So, if you are close to the target, the accuracy on the attack it is higher. But if you're a range class, you maybe you have to actually put some points on accuracy so you can hit with your bow. That's actually interesting. I never thought about that.
Always get screwed on everything. And that's why you see in some of the ascendancies
Bro, Monk, this is Monk, by the way. Monk is looking insane. I'm considering playing Monk. Man.
Range classes.
It just looks too good.
For one of them, for one of the ascendancies.
Like, look at these moves, man.
Was you can't miss, which is going to be a huge boost.
What does it do?
Okay, so that was
look at this Monk.
God, there's so much more to cover. Okay, I'm going to try to speed up here a little bit. The video's getting too long. Let's talk about the end game. We already said ascendancy.
Bro, this is a fucking Monk, by the way. This is a Monk.
These are
this is POE2 gameplay.
Are hard locked. I'm looking at my sheet here. When you ascend, there are 4 trials that you have to do, and Ziggy D has a great video on this, by the way. I watched it this morning if you want to watch the full video, but I can explain it to you in 2 seconds. So there are 3 different kinds of trials.
Okay.
There is the Sanctum, which is like kind of like a cerebral room to room risk versus reward way to ascend.
Okay.
And then there is Ultimatum, which is kind of like locked into a gladiator arena and you just fight and you pick like buffs and banes. It's like a roguelike kind of experience. And then there will be a third way that
Bro, actually from all the gameplay I saw, Monk is actually making me super interested.
we are not familiar with yet. Grinding Gear Games will release it later. So there's 3 different options: Sanctum, Ultimatum, and whatever the third option is.
All right.
And then for all 3 of them, there are 4 tiers of difficulty.
Okay.
Tier 1, 2, 3, 4. What you need to do is you need to clear any
Like, look at these bosses, man. Jesus Christ. They look so good.
of the 3 at each tier. So, for example, let's say you love Sanctum. Okay, you do Sanctum Tier 1, and then Sanctum Tier 2, and Sanctum Tier 3, and Sanctum Tier 4. Every time you clear one of those tiers, you will get 2 points in your ascendancy. and then you'll get to put 8 points in your tree, and you'll be a million times stronger. You're looking at an ascension tree, I believe, right here.
Okay, so the way we upgrade our ascension tree, which is pretty much like, imagine you were a mage and you want to specialize in frost, right? So mages usually they have the fire, frost, and arcane. So if you want to be in specialize in frost, you have to go do these 3 modes, and each mode is gonna give you some points that then you're gonna put on your ascension tree. That's gonna make you stronger as you play. Okay, gotcha.
Right. But let's say you want to mix and match it. You want to do Sanctum on the first tier, and then you want to do Ultimatum on the second tier, and then you want to go back to Sanctum for the third tier, and then you want to do the new thing on the fourth tier. As long as you do one of the 3 at each tier, you're going to get your 8 points. And Ziggy D's advice in his video, which I think was very, very good, is first time playing through Path of Exile.
Wait, sorry, chat.
Just do them all at all tiers. Just have fun.
Give me a second, chat, because like I don't know what happens with my headphones. It just fucks up the
play them all. You're only going to get the passive, you're only going to get the ascendancy points for the first clear at each tier, but at least you'll have some fun. I mean, why not?
Wait, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, man. Okay.
So then in the endgame system, you're going to have this infinitely scaling mapping system. So
I know that the audio got messed up. It's these fucking headphones, man. The headphones are fucking old. It's just like what was the huge announcement? Go check like the beginning of the stream. It is actually a massive announcement. New raids, we're gonna kill Diablo. New difficulties, new like a bunch of new stuff, man.
That might sound intimidating.
Man, how can I put these, man? Fuck me.
It's gonna be fine.
Okay,
just get in there, start clearing some maps. You're gonna
somehow it worked.
See points of interest. You're gonna see surprises, and it's got tons and tons of things for you to do. Now, it wouldn't be Path of Exile if they didn't have a million trees for you to fill in. You know, that's super intimidating. That makes you want to Alt F4. But
yeah,
they did something that I think is going to make things a lot easier for people. What they have right now for the endgame tree is a gigantic tree.
Yeah.
With like 1,000 nodes that you just walk through, and you have to figure out how to select and navigate through that giant tree to pick all the end game activities that you would like to do. Think of it like, I bet a lot of my audience are Diablo 4 players. Think about if Diablo 4 had an end game tree that you could put points into,
like
that
Paragon
would allow you to buff up Helltide or Uber Lilith.
Oh, okay. So chat, what he's saying, so you have like this giant passive skill tree, and then you have some nodes inside the tree that it could boost like the rewards of your Heliquary rates. It could boost the drop rates inside Terra Rifts. It could boost the drop rates inside the dungeons. So that's what he's talking about. That's interesting.
Or Duriel, or
so depending on what is the thing that you like to do the most, for me, I will just boost the fuck out of like battleground rewards, man. Battleground rewards, like doing battlegrounds in this game, it is literally like, okay, I think we should have like 3 or 4 more times the rewards for actually playing battlegrounds, because if they made battlegrounds dropping like runes, some cool ass items, green set items, maybe more people will actually go and play battlegrounds. But when you go and you suffer to go and play against these massive whales, you have to and then you just click on the daily rewards, and maybe you're gonna get 1 essence out of it.
Or Nightmare Dungeons, or the Pit, or the Infernal Hordes. It's like that. Path of Exile will let you buff the different things that you like to do in the end game with these trees. And
This is really
instead
cool.
of PoE1 having it all one gigantic tree, they separated it.
Right.
So now if you want to buff up expedition, for example, you just go and you put your points into the expedition tree. You don't have to navigate a massive tree and go find all the pathing to the expedition nodes in order to play expedition. So as far as I understand, the endgame trees go like this. First of all, there's just a general endgame tree, which just buffs the endgame generally anything that you would do. Then we have the expedition tree. You don't know what expedition is? You lay bombs everywhere. You blow stuff up and monsters come out, and then you kick the shit out of the monsters. And then you can sometimes get log books, and they open these huge maps, these huge mining missions, and you just lay bombs everywhere.
Look at these boss chat.
And sometimes you blow up craters and you go into like boss rooms down there.
Bro, just the gameplay in the background of this game makes me want to play. Like, if you look at this is not even like a final boss, okay? This is just a random boss on a dungeon.
I love Expedition. It's a lot of fun. Then we have Ritual. I believe Ritual is where you activate this little shrine, and then all these monsters come up. They rise from the dead, and you're locked in, and you got to kill them. And then you can keep doing the rituals and keep killing the monsters, and then you get currency for that, and then you can spend that and get a lot of rewards. Then there's Delirium. I call this gray peacock. They say it's a mirror. It's a gray peacock. I mean, just look at it.
So pretty much they are bringing, like, the way this game works is with seasons, right? So every 3 months or every 4 months, you have a new season, which adds and comes up with a new game mode, okay? It's like, imagine you have a season which is like the Vanguard season coming up to Diablo Immortal, and you play that season. Usually the season mechanic, it is the best way to go and farm and interact with. But it can go, then you could have like the Terror Rift season, then you could have whatever. But after 3 months, everything resets and you got a new season mechanic, right? So this is how these games work. You have a character for 2 or 3 months, and after the season ends, that character goes to the internal one. But usually what people do is like, people just go and create a new character on the new season. And every season, the way you play this game, it is very different the way you play. And you used to play Diablo Immortal, which Diablo Immortal is more based into, okay, I have one character and I'm just gonna keep progressing this character for the next 5 years, right? Here, no. Here it's just like, I have an idea. This season, I wanna play with a mage. Okay, next season I'm gonna play with barbarian because I never played. Or, oh man, I have like this idea for this build. What if I make an archer that shoots grenades and also lands traps, and it has a shotgun? So you can have like these crazy ideas, and you can make like this kind of builds and try to beat the game with your own build. So it is a very different concept. It is, for me, it is fun because every time that I go into a new season, it's just like the game feels fresh. Also, you can get away from the game. You're not required. There is no dailies, there is no weeklies, there is nothing. You play whenever you want to play. If you don't want to play, you just go play something else. So that's why I'm excited to go and play some Path of Exile, because I know I can play this game for like 2 or 3 weeks, and then I can take a break because I did everything, and I can go back to Diablo Immortal or some other game.
I don't know why.
I'm assuming this game you can play with other people. Yes, you can. Everything I've seen so far is solo, from what I can tell. So this game you can play co-op, and you can play with other people, but in general, a lot of people, they like to play solo. But you can play with other people. It's just not like the same way. It is, in that aspect, it is different. You interact with other players, and players are very kind to you, but it's not like there is a massive city that everyone chills and hangs out there.
They call it a mirror. This summons enemies all over the map as you play it. Gives you really good rewards. There's breach. You open up a breach.
And to be honest, also another thing important, it is the difficulty when you have two players. I'm gonna tell you something that's gonna blow your mind. So imagine I'm a water monk and you are the electro wizard, right? So we're gonna play together. So my attacks are watered, so I'm gonna be throwing like some imagine like some wave to the guy, right? And then you come with your lightning, and that's gonna do extra damage because our attacks our go together. So it is very interesting to play in the co-op stage with another person, because if we start to tell, hey, I have this attack, okay, what if I like, it just create a lot of synergies. There's a lot of people that play with their wife or like with a friend or something like that, and they just play this game co-op because the you can do very interesting things. That's where I was headed. If you play with a buddy, be more strategic how to play together. And so, yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but the content will be like harder, okay? Which is normal. Like it scales, but it scales in a way that it is actually. So in Diablo Immortal, if we are together, the game will become more easy, right? So there is scaling, but we are way stronger than the scaling itself. In this game, it is a bit different.
Breach, it expands out, and you got to kill as many enemies as you can as fast as possible.
I would love to. I think Orat will play, and I think Avo will also play with me. So we may have here something fun. Maybe we're gonna have like multiple Diablo Immortal players playing together. Path of Exile.
Then of course there has to be a bossing tree. And they said some of these pinnacle encounters are some of the most difficult ones they've ever designed. And they already have like Uber Maven and Uber Cirrus in POE1, which a lot of people find extremely challenging. It's the way they were talking about it. They're saying these pinnacle encounters are even more difficult. And remember, you can't die.
So for those that are not familiar with certain terms, that's why I'm pausing a lot and I'm trying to explain to you guys in a very like Diablo Immortal or casual way. So a pinnacle boss, it means like on a game the peak, right? If you beat that boss, you win the game, right? So the goal of this game in general is this. You start the season, you create a character, you start in the beach, you're pretty much naked, okay? You got the dagger. And you want to keep progressing with your character, and the aim is to kill the pinnacle bosses. Well, this is gonna take a lot from you, okay? This is gonna take, it's gonna take a lot of hours. Depends how good player you are. Depends how lucky you are, how good at crafting you are. It depends on a lot of things. But once you kill the pinnacle bosses, pretty much then you're done. All right? So that's how it works. That's how it works the game. Then next season you come to the game and that's it. Right? So the way I used to play Diablo 4, I was very, very good at Diablo 4. I am very good at Diablo 4. So now when I go into the game, usually I make a hardcore character. And whenever I die with the hardcore character, I just stop playing the game and I come back next season. That's how I play it. My wife might kill it if I start playing another game. No, it's just like you just get back in the one and then you play something else, right? How many pinnacle bosses are? They are saying, let me see, I think he said like 4 or 5.
These pinnacle encounters are even more difficult. And remember, the way they were talking about,
let me see,
one which a lot of people have like Uber Maven and Uber Cirrus ever designed. And they said some of these
3 pinnacle bosses, which are like extremely difficult.
Pinnacle encounters are some of the most difficult ones they've ever designed. And they already have like,
and also, so you have the pinnacle bosses, but until you reach to the pinnacle bosses, you have like, you have dungeons, you have like bosses, you have like super bosses, then you have like the uber bosses. So you have to kill like the super bosses to give you some requirements, some fragments, and then you put the fragments together, and now you open the key to kill the uber boss. Then you kill all the uber bosses, and now they're gonna give you the key to actually go and kill the pinnacle bosses. So the progression on this game, it is like this, you know, it goes up because you have to kill first the maps, then you have to kill the bosses, then you kill like the uber bosses, and then you kill the pinnacle bosses. That's pretty much how it is, the progression. But this requires a bit of time, and you need to really you need to make your character strong.
Like Uber Maven and Uber Cirrus in POE1, which a lot of people find extreme.
Is there a max level? Yes, the max level usually is 100, but it doesn't work the same way as you think. Here, the level doesn't, it only matters until like you level 90. Then from 90 to 100, it's gonna take you a long time. Also, if you die, you lose a lot of XP, okay? If you die on this game, you lose XP. So, the level after 90, it doesn't really matter. What really matters, it is your gear. Your gear, crafting, making the itemization, putting together like this massive armor and your gems. It's just like, imagine if you could, in Diablo Immortal, make the perfect items by farming resources and going into the blacksmith, and the blacksmith allows you to actually change your gear. You know, if you have like 100 orbs, now you can try to get, imagine you don't want primary attack, and you have primary attack damage on your weapon, but you are missing critical hit chance, right? So you can try to re-roll that to make it like very, very perfect. So the power of your character grows with your itemization more than the levels. So as you keep playing, you need to unlock certain things to get resources to make your gear more and more and more powerful.
Extremely challenging. The way they were talking about it, they're saying these pinnacle encounters are even more difficult. And remember,
and then you have like these passive trees. You have a bunch of things. You have ascendancy. Is really cool.
Die if you die.
Tomorrow, I will stream. I will start streaming Path of Exile, and you guys will see.
You lose your chance.
Today we are informing ourselves.
It's very interesting to see what's coming out. And they said there will be many, many more endgame mechanics besides this. But remember, going into the endgame, it probably will be a really good idea to...
By the way, another thing that I didn't say, the reason why a lot of ARPG players, they love this game, it is mainly because the endgame system, it is incredible. A lot of games are like this. Early game, you have a blast. Mid game, pretty cool. You keep progressing. You reach to the maximum level. You have pretty much nothing to do, right? This is like the Diablo 4 experience. In Immortal, you have a lot to do, but pretty much almost nothing is meaningful. Diablo Immortal, it is pretty much like having a part-time job, which your boss tells you that every week you have to do this, and that, but nothing is really challenging, and it's just like, okay, I'm just gonna farm this, and that, okay? Nothing is challenging, it's just pretty much just doing tasks, okay? But you are progressing, and you are trying to make your account stronger because you want to beat this and that. But the reality is, like, after a few months into Diablo Immortal, you are strong enough to beat the whole game. And then by then the game pretty much is done, right? You can come back every update, you beat the update, then you can go play something else. But here, on these other games, for example, Path of Exile, Last Epoch is also pretty good. They have like these pinnacle bosses, this challenge. That's your goal. That's what I'm working towards, and it is achievable and is not pay to win. So not only to beat a pinnacle boss, you have to be extremely strong, but there is only so much of strength you can get with your character. Then you actually need to be and know, you need to learn the fight. That's another thing, chat. You have to learn the fight. Every character, every boss has a strategy. Every boss has their own mechanics. So you're pretty much gonna die a lot of times in that boss. So imagine like gauntlet bosses, solo gauntlet bosses, but you actually had to try hard, you know, to beat the boss. So the reason why that doesn't exist is because of combat rating in the pay-to-win mechanic. It is nothing like the gauntlet bosses, but the gauntlet bosses, it is the only thing that's like 5% similar to a pinnacle boss.
To put points into the general tree, and then you just, it's simple. You just pick whatever you like to do. What do you want to do? You want to lay bombs everywhere? Pump the expedition tree. You want...
All right.
This.
Okay, let's keep it. I want to see Monty.
Someone asked the question, what if you die so much that you literally lock yourself in the map and you can't expand? I believe there is an option to reset it. If you completely brick it, you can reset it and start over wherever you...
So I still didn't see the map, but from what they are saying is like you have a map, and the map is going to give you a lot of paths, and you want to have like these paths that you want to keep unlocking. But if you die, then you cannot progress in that path. You have to take another route. So what they are asking, okay, what if you die in all the routes? Okay, you only have one thing to do. You have to reset the whole map and start from the beginning. Holy shit. This is gonna be ruthless, man. This game is gonna be ruthless. Jesus Christ.
Start, and so that's good. I can't
listen, chat. All I've been saying is like I miss having a challenge. I miss struggling on the game because I've been loving Diablo Immortal because I feel like I'm a retired gamer. And I loved it, and I still love when I want to chill, I want to relax, I do some dungeons, I blast through all the content, right? But sometimes I feel like the part inside of me, I kind of miss like some challenge, man. You know, like when was the last time I actually played the game that challenged me? Like to fucking sweat, you know? It is brutal, man. It is brutal. Like dying actually having a consequence. And imagine, chat, imagine not clicking to resurrect with your soul stone. If you die, you cannot take the same path. Exactly. You have to try others. And if you die in all the paths, you have to redo it again. That's crazy.
Of that. And another general...
And also, by the way, chat, this game itself, it is for people that like real games. Okay, if you're not a gamer, if you're like just a very casual gamer that you don't want to be stressed, you don't like a lot of challenge, this is not the game for you. You know, Diablo Immortal will be definitely a better game for you because you don't have to sweat a lot, but this game you're gonna struggle. You're gonna have to find solutions. You're gonna have to sometimes go back to try to grind better gear, to then come back again and try to beat the boss. You're gonna have to smack your head. So the best way I can tell you is like, if you don't like Elden Ring or Souls-like game, like Dark Souls, Elden Ring, those kind of bosses, if you don't like to struggle, this will not be the game for you. So I will just straight up say, not the game for you.
Question is, you can of course...
but it makes it more satisfying for you when you beat it. Exactly. One of the things that I regret, and we will do someday, chat, we will do some Elden Ring marathon. I never played Elden Ring. I saw a lot of the game, but I actually never played it. I really, really want to play one day.
Of course, juice the maps. You can pump them up and make them extremely hard for better rewards. One cool thing that they announced that DM asked them was, are the pinnacle bosses static? So they have 4 tiers to them, 1, 2, 3, and 4. But
all right,
can you further juice the pinnacle bosses? And they said no. And I think that that is actually fantastic. And the reason why is it sets like a maximum difficulty for the game. So if I say, hey.
So when he's talking about juicing the boss or juicing the map, okay. So in this game, there is another resources that you can add on the dungeon. So imagine if you have Terror Essence, but now you have another essence that you can also activate that it will make the Oblivion Pillar boss even harder, but will be juiced to a point that it's going to be harder, but it's going to give you more loot, right? It's going to give you more gold dust. It's going to give you more legendary items. So in Path of Exile, if you farm a few resources, you can use the Terror Essence and then juice up the Terror Essence to make it like a super Terror Essence boss. And if you kill it, you get a lot of fucking loot, man. You know? So that's what it means, like juicing the maps. It means like that.
Hey, I killed tier 4 Jim Bob, whatever the hell the pinnacle boss is.
Look at this boss, man.
I
Jesus
killed tier 4
Christ.
Jim Bob. That actually means like a definite thing, right? You know exactly what encounter I did. You know exactly what I have achieved.
Yeah.
If you could further juice it on top of it, if I said I killed tier 4 Jim Bob, they'd just be like, oh yeah, what mods did you juice it with? Oh, I don't know. I just did the regular version. Oh, well, yeah, I killed Jim Bob last week and I made it a yellow Jim Bob key, and it had all this other stuff. So I like the fact that they have that there seems to be a.
So okay, so this is the progression, chat. You started Act 1, 2, 3, and 4, all right, and then 1 to level 65. Okay, so this is like the leveling phase. At the end of each act, you got like during the act. Including during the act, you got multiple bosses to kill. You got multiple of quests to do. And then to finish and beat the act, you have like this big boss. Of course, in the act 1, it tends to be easier. And then it just keeps progressing and becoming stronger and stronger. Once you beat the act 6, now you unlock what is called the end game. So the end game goes from level 65 to level 100. Okay, good to know.
A finite difficulty there. A quick note on the classes here that we can play.
Any idea how long each act will take? Okay, in the beginning, on the first playthrough, it will probably take a while, right? Because also it depends on what kind of player you are. Like if you are a player that you like to just, you know, speed leveling it, you're probably gonna try to ignore most of the things. You're gonna go point to point to point to point, right? But if you're like an explorer and you like to check, like it might take like more time, right? But I cannot tell you because I didn't play it. Nobody even played this game. We don't know yet. So on the first game, well, the game is already many years now, so people found ways to speed run like really, really fast. And then it will also happen here, you know? The first playthrough is gonna be always a struggle. Eventually, in 1 year, people will find ways to do it like in 1 hour or something. What class are you going to? I was thinking about the monk journey. I still don't know. I still have to decide what is the class I'm gonna pick. So that's gonna be actually my next video that we're gonna watch is all the classes in the game because I didn't check all the ascensions and all the classes. I have no idea. I'm inclining to go Bard just because I really like Bard, but I also really like Ranger and I really like Monk. I think Monk is looking fantastic. But you guys can also help me because I don't know.
within the early access. First, we have the mercenary. I already talked about it. It's a strength and dex class. It's heavy inspiration.
Yeah, it's the mercenary. It's like the barb.
Heavy inspiration from.
Oh, Kurt, it's here. Look, level 1 to level 45, 25 hours.
First-person shooters.
It's right here.
Ammo types that have different effects.
I will assume like these, like pretty much like the average.
And different elements. You can have a shotgun. You can have assault rifle.
65 to level 100, hundreds of hours. Jesus.
You can have a sniper rifle. You can throw grenades. We have the Gemling Legionnaire. We talked about it earlier. It's focusing on skilled gems, resistances, and attributes. People are theory crafting. This one's going to be god tier. Then we have the Witch Hunter, which is gaining elemental shield.
Which is the one? Which one?
Resistances and attributes.
Legendary.
Gaining elemental shields and interrupting enemy attacks. Remember, all of these classes will have one extra ascendancy. We get 2 in the early access per class. We're going to have 3 on launch. Remember, we only have 6 of the classes. We're going to have 12 on launch.
Oh, so we only have 6 classes. Since it's early access, we can test all the classes. No need to set on the day one. No, I want to play it all. But of course, like the first one, we gotta decide.
It's a crazy amount of content when you think about it. We've got.
By the way, chat, this is like this is not even like fully released, man.
The Monk. It's an int and dex class. It's a highly mobile martial arts fighter. Honestly, probably my.
Look at these boss, man.
Class. It's
what? Chat. Lava bosses always looks pretty cool.
Highly mobile martial arts fighter. Honestly, probably my audience here. Most of you are probably at least somewhat familiar with Diablo 3. It kind of looked like Diablo 3. They even dropped a bell on the ground. I don't know if that's a slap in the face to Diablo 3 or like kind of a thumbs up that they like the design. But they have lightning, ice, and...
So they have like... Oh... What is this cruel? It's like... Okay. So chat, what they are saying is like... In this game, in the early access, we only gonna have 3 acts. And for the full release of the game, we're gonna have 6 acts. But now, we're gonna have 1 to 3 in normal. And then we're gonna have 1 to 3 again in cruel, which pretty much is gonna be the other version. So probably they are still saving a bit of content for whenever the game comes out. Okay, that's cool.
Wind elements. They use quarterstaffs. The 2 things you can ascend into are the Acolyte of Chayula. I don't know, did I say that right? You transform spirit into darkness. It gives you more chaos damage.
Yeah, this is the difference, chat. His camera is in the middle, but early access we're gonna repeat from 1 to 3 2 times in a harder difficulty, and here on the full release is gonna be 1 to 6.
Mana leech or energy shield. Or you can be an invoker, which further enhances elemental forces for additional damage, defenses. I literally put it.
All right.
Poison right from.
Okay.
I took my.
He's explaining like the classes. So I'm gonna skip the classes because we are gonna watch a video about that. So I just wanna see his final thoughts.
Pretty much that's 113 pieces of info that I have been able to gather in the last only grinding gear games themselves, but a lot of great creators out there. And by the way, am I allowed to say something? Holy shit, there is some content out there that is super dog shit. I guess this happened with Diablo 4 as well. But some content creators, oh my god, dude. Never mind. Let's keep it positive, boys. It's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Okay, anyway. Holy shit, though. Are you kidding me? Anyway, that's all I got, guys. So
listen, Rax, sometimes it looks like me, man. Man, it's so true, man. There is some content out there that is actually dog shit, chat. Especially when I see like creators saying that Morn Skull is bad. Oh, dude. It kind of triggers me, man. Because you know what? I feel sad for free-to-play players and low spenders that know they probably are a fan of the creator, and they are not gonna pull for Morn Skull because they think is actually dog shit, bro. And they just don't understand that Morn Skull is literally probably the best. It's not the best, but it's very close to be the best to start in the game. It is free to get it. It's just like so sad, man. Man. Well, this looking really good.
Link it. The sheet has where to buy the early access.
So, chat, huge. This game, I really enjoyed because it kind of summed up like most of the things. I have here one video for
that's insane.
Like our boy DM. Most of you guys know him. So, chat. This is the time that we actually gonna go and we gonna decide which class are we gonna play. But before that, I'm gonna take a piss. Okay. I can't need to. So, chat. Right now we have each class. We have 6 classes, and each class has, I think, 2 ascendancies. So we're gonna pick which one is the one that's gonna be the best suitable for us. So, Path of Exile ascendancies are actually crazy. So it is pretty much when you ascend into becoming a god. Let's go check our boy DM.
This is insane. Like, seems mandatory. Jesus. Holy sh! Deadeye is actually looking kind of crazy, dude. Holy moly. Was this not 1% per 20 life? This used to be 1% per 20 life. Ooh. That's kind of a hard-hitting nerf. Dude, I get 2 chalupas for the price of one. Class that I would probably be using if I'm cooldown with it. I didn't go magnitude.
Okay, no, this is too nerdy, man. Like, we have to go. This is too nerdy. I love DM, but I need something more to, like, I want to see, like, the gameplay. Where can I see, like, the gameplay? Pat?
If you want to buy it, it's got an
Path of
FAQ
Exile,
in there.
It's got
all
the
the
classes
info that I just shared with you. But the most important thing about the sheet
not
is
all
I will
bosses,
update
bro.
it all the time. I kept the Diablo 1.
No. All classes and ascendancies. So, ascendancy. By the way, chat, if you guys are still here, thank you so much, man. You guys are the true freaking legends. Actually, legit. All right. Is this like a nerdy one? Yeah, these are all like, okay. So, I just want to see some gameplay. Oh, chat. Okay, we got here from Rex also. But these are like, there's no gameplay. I want to see how they look. I want to see how these look. You got me an announcement about streaming. That's crazy. First of all, I am extremely honored that you're putting me in the same basket as him, in the same sentence. So, Path of Exile 2. Okay, I'm gonna watch this one. Is this like a good one?
Which class is the best one for you in Path of Exile 2? With the early access for this new ARPG opening up on December 6th, I wanted to go over the available 6 classes, like the Agile Monk and the Witch with her army of undead to help you pick the best one for your playstyle. Thanks to Path of Exile 2 for sponsoring the video. You can check out the game's early access on Steam, the Epic Game Store, PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S via the special link in the video description. A quick housekeeping note regarding the footage, by the way. some of it is from an older build, which gave you 5 potion flasks in your inventory. This was later changed to the 2 flask system, which looks like this, so that's what you'll see in early access. Just wanted to avoid any confusion. Before we get into the specific classes, it's good to note that Path of Exile 2 skill system is extremely versatile. In theory, any character can use
bro, look at this path. Look at this tree. It's crazy.
And you can reach any part of the game's massive passive skill tree. Your choice of class simply determines your starting point. So if you find yourself torn between 2 classes, there's a high chance you can make a hybrid of the 2 work with some creative thinking. And while early access opens with 6 classes with 2 specialized ascension classes for each.
Okay, so there is 2 ascensions for each class. Okay, so this must be like the mercenary, this must be like the ranger or something. Okay, let's go.
The final release will have 12 fully developed classes and 3 ascensions for each, so there's a lot more to come. But let's dive into the first
no, I didn't drink coffee
first
today.
class that will be in early access, the Monk. These agile melee fighters use a quarter
Look at these! Bro, like, Monk Agile is looking so cool, man.
Main weapon, and most of their skills focus on the elements of lightning, ice, and wind. Monks also make use of a mechanic called power charges, where killing enemies with certain skills gives you a charge that empowers another skill. So the killing palm skill is a melee attack with a short dash that instantly kills any target at low health, which you can see thanks to this mark, to generate a power charge. If you then use the normally short-ranged lightning attack Falling Thunder, it consumes the charge to massively expand the area of effect. Another cool example of skill synergy is the Tempest Bell, which drops a massive, well, bell on the field that you can hit with attacks to cause powerful shockwaves. If you hit the bell with an elemental attack, the shockwaves will also become imbued.
So you put the belt, and if you attack the belt, it's gonna create this shockwave around the belt and do damage?
With that element, so it synergizes nicely with any shock or ice attacks. The Monk is really mobile too, because while every class has a dodge roll, the Monk also has attacks that include movement.
Bro, Monk legit is looking so cool. Like, it's looking completely awesome. Just brought back Elemental Monk. Bro, it's looking so good.
Whirling Assault that lets you perform a series of swiping attacks while you move forward. You can redirect your movement mid-attack, making it both a powerful offensive tool as well as a good way to reposition yourself. So pick the Monk if you want a very maneuverable melee character who can also dish out a ton of elemental damage. As I mentioned, each class also has 2 ascendancy classes during early access launch, which are specializations that need to be earned by completing ascension trials, which you can find throughout your adventure. For the Monk, you get the choice between the Invoker and the Acolyte. The Invoker is more elemental focused and includes the ability to trigger an avatar state to massively increase your elemental damage. The Acolyte gains access to a special resource called Darkness that your Monk can spend to either increase their damage or improve their defenses. But if you really want to dip your feet into the dark and occult, then the Witch is the class.
Man, not gonna lie, chat, after this video, I want you guys to tell me which class would you guys pick. Like, Monk right now, it is, we only watched one, but Monk is right there.
For you. She can shoot out a
I personally, I really like melee.
A barrage of bone shards, curse enemies to make them weaker, and even spread negative status effects with the
So the Witch is like Necromancer.
Contagion spell. Her main feature though is being able to summon a bunch of minions to help out in combat, so if you like summoner classes in these types of games, the Witch is perfect. Some spells, like Unearth, will summon temporary minions from enemy corpses, which are quick to summon, but generally
this also looks cool
in numbers. One cool synergy though is that if an enemy was affected by a status effect, their corpse will spawn a minion that also applies that debuff. But the real core of your army is made up of permanent minions, who automatically resummon themselves after dying, so you can focus on casting your other spells. These cost a special resource called Spirit, which basically functions like a budget that you can spend on power.
Yeah, it's like mana, you know?
Powerful buffs, or in the Witch's case, permanent minions. While you have a variety of...
Oh, wait, so you use the Spirit to level up your skills.
Skeletal warriors you can summon, you also...
So the more you level up, the more warriors and minions you can have.
You have a spell called Bind Spectre that allows you to capture the soul of an enemy and use it as a minion. Permanent minions also have a command skill like being...
So you can kill a mob, you get that essence, and then you can use the mob. Wow.
Able to detonate other minions who are at low health.
That's crazy.
They basically double as extra skills too. The Witch also has access to one of the coolest ascendancy classes in the game, the Infernalist. This allows you to summon a Hellhound that burns nearby enemies, but you can also transform into a literal demon yourself.
Bro, this ascendancy is actually looking cool. The demon form,
which increases damage taken, but also massively improves the witch's damage and cast speed. And you can also choose to become a blood mage, spending health as well as mana for every spell cast, but each enemy killed drops life fragments that allow you to
so
use
this is like Blood Knight.
And by the way, if you enjoyed the video so far, be sure to leave a like and subscribe.
I let my intrusive thoughts win and upgraded Penny Clasp to rank 5. What is the problem? Is Penny Clasp is great, man.
Subscribe so you don't miss the next one. So you can already see how different these classes are, but the most unique one, and the one I'm personally most excited to try, is the Mercenary. This crossbow wielding class overwhelms their enemies with a variety of gadgets, firing modes, and ammunition.
What? Yo!
Mission types. You can find crossbows that fire heavy single target bolts like a sniper, a rapid fire like a machine gun, or even shoot.
Okay, so if you're a demon hunter, you're probably gonna like this.
A close ranged blast like a shotgun. These various firing modes can all be enhanced.
It's
with
like shotgun
ammunition like frost or incendiary that can add some really cool effects. Rapid fire frost bolts leave ice crystals on the ground that slow enemies that walk over them. Incendiary shots can ignite gas clouds from grenades. And you can set up an ice ball with a frost.
Mercenary as a range class is looking really good.
Sniper bolt, then switch to piercing ammo to blow up the ice and deal massive damage. So as you can see, the Mercenary really rewards tactical play and good positioning. Crossbows can even be modified with a variety of attachments like launchers that shoot.
So you can change the ammo that you put to change the spells. Isn't that crazy? So you can use like explosive ammo or icy ammo, and you'll change the spells.
Explosive grenades or flashbangs. The Mercenary also has two really interesting ascendant.
So the flashbang, you guys see? The flashbang stunned them all. Oh my god.
Classes, the Witch Hunter and the Gemling Legionnaire. The Witch Hunter increases your defense against magic attacks, but it also gives every enemy a 10% chance to blow up on death.
So the reality is, if you play ranged in these games, you always are in advantage. Like, RPGs will always be and give an advantage towards a range class because it's just easier to dodge things. You don't have to be on their feet. You don't have to be in melee range of the bosses.
Double that if they're a demon or undead to stick with the class's theme. And while it's a bit more complicated, I expect the Gemling Legionnaire to have a ton of potential. It basically allows you to equip more active skills and more support gems.
Yo, okay, so the Legionary allows you to have more skills. Okay, that's actually broken. So imagine a class in Diablo Immortal that instead of like 4, you could use 7 skills. That's broken.
Modify those skills while also giving you buffs for each of those gems you have slotted.
Oh my god,
chat. Looking for something a bit more traditional, and if that's the case, look no further than the Warrior. These bulky melee fighters have a
the Warrior, chat. Okay, let's see if the Warrior is looking good, man.
Ton of AoE slam attacks to deal with groups of enemies, but they can also play more defensively by equipping a shield in their offhand. These are more than just a cosmetic and a stat, by the way, as you can raise your shield at any time to block all frontal.
It looks a bit slow though. It looks a bit slow.
Incoming damage, and this also applies to
you can use the block
like a forward charge. As you'd expect, there's a ton of synergy between warrior skills. Like you can create a magma fissure and then erupt it with a shockwave from another attack. You also have a variety of war cries, like one that buffs the next slam attack with an extra aftershock, or one that marks nearby enemies, which means they'll blow up on death. And if you really want to go all out, you might want to have a look at the passive skill tree and pick up the Giant's Blood passive. This allows you to wield two-handed weapons in...
I don't know, chat. Monk is looking really fun. I don't know about the warrior though.
One hand, so you can use a two-handed weapon and a shield, or dual wield two-handed weapons. It also doubles the stat requirements of every weapon though, so there is a trade-off. But yeah, the warrior is the class to pick if you want to be upfront, slam down hordes of enemies, and be really tanky. The two ascendancy classes are the Warbringer and the Titan. Warbringers allow you to summon ancestral spirits to help you in battle or encase your body.
Oh, we have pets? Barbarian with pets?
In Jade to tank incoming damage. The Titan is a full-on bruiser, giving every slam attack a chance to trigger an aftershock, increasing the stun.
Yeah, probably if we go chat, if we go warrior, is gonna be the Titan. Like, you know it, chat. We're gonna go full ham Titan mode.
Damage of your attacks and increasing your damage against stunned enemies. Now let's look at a class with a bit more finesse, which is the Ranger. Like the Mercenary, is a range class.
Look at
this
these.
time using a regular
Okay, Demon Hunters. Maybe this is the one.
bow, and it trades raw firepower for more maneuverability, as the Ranger can fire any basic arrow attack while moving. You also have a wide array of elemental attacks, including shock arrows that can bounce between enemies.
So I played the Ranger like in Path of Exile 1. It is pretty broken. Like, because like the first class I made was a melee character, and the second one was just like a Ranger, right? And Ranger was so much better, like much easier to play.
Or can be stuck into the ground like a mine and explode when another shock arrow bounces off.
So the shock arrow
Ice
will
is
stun.
of course useful for slowing enemies down and getting yourself out of danger, like Frost Escape, which includes a large leap backwards. And as a Ranger, you also get to invest in poison damage and get a little help from Mother Nature. You can place special plants that latch onto nearby enemies, slowing them down.
Oh, look at this! You put like some seeds, some plants, and the roots will lock them in the same place.
Down, and also spreading any poison stacks you apply to the
Oh my
plant
god!
to linked.
What is these mechanics, man? What is like? It's crazy. Like, listen, you have spells that are interacting with each other, and bro, this is like next level, man. It is literally next level. Jesus Christ.
Enemies. You also have attacks that require some thinking or skill, like Snipe, which is a shot that needs to be drawn and released, but if you hit the perfect timing on the release, you'll deal a guaranteed critical hit. If you want to focus on the sharpshooting aspect of the class even more, then the Deadeye Ascension is the way to go. It adds an extra projectile to any of your skills,
projectile, crazy.
movement speed while hitting enemies, and it makes sure
This is usually where you go, because, you know, like, 2 arrows is better than 1 arrow, right? My computer died and I haven't had enough time to get one. My laptop works for some games. No, this probably will work, man. If you put in the minimum.
Your arrows never miss, meaning investing in the accuracy stat is no longer required. For a more unique twist to the class, you can pick the Pathfinder Ascension. Next to being able to spread poison between enemies, the Pathfinder also has access to a variety of dangerous concoctions that they can throw at enemies. Beware though, these concoctions take charges from...
This one, okay, this one I feel like may get like super OP, but it's not for me.
Flask, so you need to pay close attention to your resources when playing this class. And finally, the 6th available class in early access is the Sorceress, an elemental mage that has access to a wide variety of frost, shock, and fire spells. These elements can enhance each other as well, like a firewall.
By the way, chat, we all know Wizard is always OP, doesn't matter the game. Always OP. Doesn't matter what game it is, will always be OP.
Enhancing any lightning bolts that pass through it with extra damage. Or you can go all out with Mana Tempest. This creates an area which drains your mana, but also empowers all spells cast while inside the zone. The Sorceress also has access to powerful trigger gems, which allow you to cast certain spells for free after a certain trigger. So for example, you can use the Shock Trigger gem to drop the powerful Comet spell for free after shocking a certain number of enemies. Now the Sorceress is not the strongest defensive class, and while spells like Ice Nova can help you get...
Yeah, that's like the exchange. Like, the thing that makes like Wizards super OP is always a hard class to play with, but in the hands of like a good player will be deadly. You know, if you have someone that really knows how to play the game, it's always broken.
Get out of danger, you need to take survivability into account by equipping Arctic armor, for example. Like the witch's permanent summons, Arctic armor is a
I am so excited to play this tomorrow, man.
Which means that the effect stays active as long as you have it equipped.
Glass cannon always, yeah, it has to be. But sometimes there are these broken builds. For example, in the season 5 in Diablo 4, there was a mechanic that you could have infinite immunity all the time as long as you reach like a certain cooldown reduction and you know, like beneficial duration, and you were always with immunity and shield. It was crazy.
It forms these icy shards around the sorceress when she stands still, which then freeze enemies that attack her. Also good to note is that the sorceress's weapons, like staffs, come with a free spell, so you can keep casting even if you run out of mana. Sometimes this spell is a simple fireball projectile, but other times it can be a more supportive ability like Unleash, which triple casts your next spell. And if you want to lean even more into elemental mastery, then the Stormweaver Ascendancy class has everything you need, from summoning elemental storms on a crit to converting other damage types to shock damage. If you want a specialization that helps with surviving, then the Chronomancer will allow you to stop time, jump your...
Chronomancer! What? Stops the time!
...yourself back in time and reset your health.
Okay, this has to be broken. Stop the time and rewinds the time.
And mana, and even reset all your current cooldowns with Time Snap. Thanks again to Path of Exile 2 for sponsoring the video. Remember to check out the game.
Chat. Monk is looking the most fun.
Skills gives you a charge that...
Monk is looking the most fun. Monk or Bard, bro? Oh my god, chat. Chat, I'll let you guys pick tomorrow. You guys... I will give you guys 30 minutes. You guys will pick the class. We'll have Monk, Witch, Mercenary, Warrior, and Ranger, and Sorceress. This will be extremely good, man. Extremely good. Monk starts to look the best. Warrior looks more like Sailor. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it's gonna be. Well, I think this is it. Well, let me see something. I think I have to do a few things on Diablo Immortal right now. Chat, I am very, very excited for this game. I am super excited. At least I am stoked. I am actually stoked. Let me just log in on Diablo Immortal and check a few things. I am actually stoked. These games looks fantastic. Like, actually looks fantastic, man. Let me put this here. So, I don't know, man. I will have to take... Listen, chat. I will do what I always do, chat. And you know what? I'll let you guys decide. Tomorrow, you guys will decide. This was really, really fun, man. I just can't wait. I can't wait for it, man. We have a lot to do. We have a lot to... We had, listen, what a great stream we already had, man. We had insane announcement from Diablo Immortal. We now are gonna have the launch of Diablo, the Path of Exile 2. Next week, we're gonna have the new patch. What a great time to be a gamer, man. What a great time to be a gamer. The Mercenary and the Ranger looks like Diablo 3 Demon Hunter with different weapon types. Rangers is the two-hand bows. Mercenaries looks like crossbow setup. Yeah, that's actually true. Demon Hunter was very... I really enjoyed Demon Hunter in Diablo Immortal, right? It was a pretty cool class. Okay. No nuances. Okay, Moeria. I think, chat, please, guys, if you guys know Moeria, any of you are like a veteran in the game, because I think I fucked up. So, chat, let me explain. So, this item right here, this item, it is the original instance. It is the new instance. Okay, it is the withering winter. Withering winter is like the one for the scorn. But I changed specs and it changed me to this one. Okay, so is there a way for me to revert to the original one? So if I go here and I select this, oh, it's here. It's here, chat. Oh my god, it's here. Okay, the original one is here. Okay, but it is still not in my book. Okay. Thank you guys so much. Yeah. Okay, I didn't know this. I should have checked. So, can we go play some games, chat? Can we finally go and play some games? By the way, chat, if you guys are still here, thank you guys so much. You guys are just fantastic, man. Thank you, man. I know like a lot of you guys are just here for the Diablo Immortal, but those are you that understand my excitement and that, you know, like sometimes you just want to try something else and you guys are still here to support. You guys are the true legends and I really appreciate it. I just wanted to say that. So Scorn PvP, chat. Scorn PvP. Oh, I just fucked up, chat. Oh my god, how many times this stopped? This happened to you? You ever build and then you just override it, man? Oh, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. Okay, I guess we're gonna go with this one. Fuck it. It's so annoying. So annoying.
CB viewer. Super chatted €1.88. Gotta say, I gotta get a PC again, as po look in G.
Looks super good, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the two. And you know what it is, man? Welcome once again to the Tree of Legends. You know what? The tree has been a bit sad, man. It's been a bit sad. What is my... Okay, it's here. It's here. CB, thank you so much. CB viewer. All right, man. Thank you so much. There it is, CB viewer. I'm gonna put you right here, brother. So we made an upgrade. So my wife, she said, like, instead of writing on the balls, it is easier to write the names on these tags because it will be easier for us to actually see. There's like she's always thinking. She's much smarter than me, chat. Quick question: if I gift, will the ones getting the gifted be put on the trees? No. That's like very hard, man. But that's very hard. Like I had to go like one by one, right? I mean, we can do that. We can fucking do that. Is it for pay to win? No, it's not pay to win at all. It's just like you buy the game and then you play the game. That's it. The only thing that is a battle pass which gives you cosmetics, nothing else. Ask ChatGPT how to build the best gaming PC under $500 on whatever is in your budget. I mean, a PC under $500 probably is going to be a worse PC than this one. I would assume. Okay, at 8, chat, it opens. At 8, it opens the Tower War. I'm almost, chat, at Legend. But you know, CB, if you do the gifted, I will do, chat. But the thing is, like, I'll tell you why I probably cannot do that, because that will take like so many balls, man. Oh my god, it's such a hard. Like, we have this chat right now. I'm showing. I'm gonna show you guys. We have here a lot of balls, okay? But the top tier, so see here, these are like the 1 euro, 5 euros, 15 euros, 25, and these like 100, right? These like in the bottom. So a lot of people, you guys actually supported the stream, and you guys were fucking amazing with the free to play. We are at 100 members, man. That's insane. We have more than 100 members right now. And like, that's the part that chat sometimes it kind of feels like I kind of, because I know that a lot of you guys support me because of Diablo Immortal. And but at the end of the day, I was always honest with you guys, and I will always be honest with you guys. I always say that whatever is the money that you guys donate to the stream or support the stream, or you guys do the memberships, will always be to make the content better and to support my family. I was always straightforward. I said that I will never put into the pay to win. Like, some people ask me, okay, if I donate like 500 euros, will you spend in crests? I always said no, right? But at the end of the day, I hope that you guys understand that. And this going to play a different game on a channel that is built on Diablo Immortal or whatever is the game, it is always a very scary position to be as a creator. But I feel like it is this. I'm in a situation that I have to make a decision, chat. And I'm gonna be bluntly honest, we are just a few here on the stream, so I'll be more comfortable. Because pretty much, if you're still here, you are like the hardcore ones that really support me. I'm in a situation, chat, that the year is ending. So I have to make a decision. Next year, I wanna become a dad. Okay? Hopefully I want to become a dad, and for that I have to or take this channel into new heights, right? Into a height that I can actually make this as a full-time career, or I have to quit or do this in a very, very passive way, because right now I got no life. Okay, my life, it is working and YouTube. All right, so, or I find like a better job and I do this like most Diablo Immortal content creators they do, is like once in a while they post a video, or we just have to find different ways to keep, you know, not only me excited but also the community excited. So this is like me being as blunt and as honest with you as I can. So we are in this crossroads. Buy your viewers a PC so they can play with you. Oh, I wish, man. Listen, MC, I hope one day I will be in that position. I really, really wish, man. They need to remember this is a mobile game, not a PC game. What do you mean? What do you mean, Fox? Win ratio spoils you gonna do after the stream. Yeah, man. To be honest, if you ever did it, the 69, you know, is not that great though. How can you be a dad and stream? Oh, so many they do. Yo, Hints, what's up, man? So let's try, chat. Let's try. To be honest, I tried the Scorn build in the morning. I was not a huge fan. It does more damage, but for some reason I kind of like this one more. It's more like I just like more the defensive style. Doo-doo-doo. Okay, let's go. Doo-doo-doo. All right, let's go here. Okay, we got this, chat. Push. Not let them pass. Oh. Okay. No, listen, chat. I did that back in the day, man. I did, like, I never enjoyed it. Not even with a lover, not even with a fling, not even with a girlfriend, not with anyone. Maybe that's just me. But I feel like, chat, it's just like too hard to focus on doing something really well and receiving at the same time. It's like you can't enjoy it. Like, I enjoy giving, but and I also enjoy receiving, but both at the same time, bro, it just like it makes it a bit awkward. Not gonna lie, man. Let's go here. We push. Look at this, chat. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, chat. Listen, all we have to do is this. This is all we have to do, chat. Jesus Christ, chat. I'm being so toxic right now. I'll watch your eyes all the way through to support your streams of Ghana. That. Oh, thanks so much, man. Like, you guys listen. You don't have to go out of your way to accommodate that, man. Just do whatever you want to do, you know? Like, you guys don't have to really go out of your way to support anyone, you know? Like, if you really want to, of course. But, you know, I have to be the one solving my own shit. You know, I have to be the one creating better content. And, you know, like, that's literally the answer. If I create better content, I play games that probably have, like, more viewership, then I will solve my own things. Bro, I just watched POE2 classes. Not gonna lie, all looking very good, but range and warrior looks the same. I know, man, they look lame. I completely agree, man. Monk and Monk is looking the best. And wizard, probably wizard, sorcerer. Let's make Indez that they say be. I don't know that. I don't know about that. So, during this year, we actually went to the doctor, and so we know what we have to do, right? So we already did that part, but it's just like until like we fix a bit our financial situation, it just like looks very scary, man. Looks very scary. So the like, if you guys see, like, my wife is just also putting like so much work into the clip channel and all these things. Like, it is really nice that we feel like it is a team, you know. That is feeling like really, really nice. Bro, this game right now is so lame. Like, they are not literally leaving the spawn. I don't like these games though. Right, let's go here. I did probably play Monk and Wizard. Yeah. I think listen, chat. Tomorrow, I will let you guys pick the class. I will let you guys pick the class, okay? Whatever you guys pick, you know how it is. You know how it is, gang. By the way, how long until it comes out, the game? How long until it comes out? Putting in my decision earlier, Monk. I will listen, chat. You know how I am, man. I'm cracked at the games. I'm a gamer, chat. I will play whatever we are gonna play. 24 hours and 80 minutes. Okay, so chat, the stream will start tomorrow around my 6 p.m. And we most likely gonna do all night, chat. So I'm gonna buy, Jesus, chat, am I gonna buy some Red Bull, some Monster Energy? Bro, I don't even remember the last time I stayed awake until like late. I'm an old man, dude. I'm a real old man. I usually wake up like very early. I go to bed early. No, I actually don't go to bed like that early. I go to bed around like midnight, 1 a.m. and I wake up around, you know, 5, 6. So I don't sleep a lot, chat. Which is a bad thing, probably. Most likely. Drinking some espresso? I don't know about that. I don't think like coffees, they do anything to me now. This build looks like kind of wormhole build. Black hole meteor. Yeah, it's just like you just come here and then you just do this. It's literally that. Yo, Scott, thank you so much for the sub, man. Welcome, welcome. You need your sleep. I try. Listen, chat. I try to sleep. Sometimes I wake up, like the other day I woke up around 8:30 and it felt amazing. But you know what? Then I felt like my day was like super short. I didn't like that. I didn't like that part. Okay, you know what? The game should end up earlier sometimes. Like, there should be a rule. If they don't leave the spawn for like the next like 2 minutes, the game ends. This game is so boring right now. I'm an insomniac. Been up since 7 a.m. yesterday. Oh, that's crazy. So it means like you're gonna be sleeping so much that you're not gonna see my POE stream. Because next time you're gonna sleep for like 24 hours. Awesome PvP. Yeah, this is so exciting, bro. This is like insane PvP right now. Oh, dude. Jesus Christ. 69 win rate, chat. You know it. So, I wanted to get legend before we started playing Path of Exile, chat, in Tower War. So we are missing what? Just a few wins, right? Get 8 hours every day, no more, no less. But okay, Shuan. But what if you like you can't? You know, like what if you can't? What if you're like always extremely excited that you just wake up and you cannot fall asleep? Because like for me, I will sleep the 8 hours. I would. But around like 6:30, especially like 6:30, I am fully awake. You know? You starting a guild on PoE? Probably we can. We can. If like why not? Will you stream PoE? Yes, I will stream PoE tomorrow. Tomorrow. Let me actually put here on the stream. Tomorrow, I'm gonna put on the stream title. Tomorrow, PoE 2. PoE 2. You pick the class. All right, chat. Tomorrow we will do a community poll or the auction, and you guys will pick whatever is gonna dictate the future of the PoE. What GMT are you on right now? I'm on the normal one. I'm on the GMT, normal GMT, just GMT, Lisbon, London. So right now it's 6:47 p.m. because I'm from Portugal. So I'm 1 hour before this European server. What are you excited for every day? Just to come here and do the YouTube and all these videos. I'm just excited to keep building up the channel, man. So, like the streaming part, chat, it is for me like the fun part. Okay, that's what you guys have to understand. This is like the fun part for me. that I'm here and I'm just enjoying myself. We also creating some content, of course, but in the morning I wake up, I usually do my dailies. I'm gonna review my stream. I'm gonna think about like ideas. So chat, look at this, chat. These you guys cannot read, but these are all like content ideas and video ideas. So I'm always thinking about these things, right? So that's like the best gift that you guys gave me. It was like I used to wake up with nothing to look forward in really in life. And now I just wake up and I think like, okay, what can I do that is gonna be useful for you guys today, you know? I know it's like such a simple thing, but it really changed my life, just like that thing. So in that sense, I'm extremely grateful, man. Oh man, we got stuck, chat. All right, big damage right there, big damage. All right. Okay, we put here. Jesus Christ, we freeze it. Okay. Jesus, it procced my glad, man. Not good, chat. Not good. Okay, I'm gonna go on this side. $1 is 35 Turkish lira. Our economy is doomed. Yeah, I know, like, I speak with Abu. He was even planning to move out, but I guess he didn't. Like, for Abu, was really nice to actually stream, you know? So, he had, like, this guy, Fizzy, like, pretty much, he comes there, he drops, like, 500 euros, and he pays, like, pretty much all his bills. Imagine, like, bro, that must be like, fuck, dude. That would be incredible. Because also, like, the conversion of the dollar to Turkish liras is insane. Remember, before playing POE, make sure your wife always comes first. Of course, man. She will always be. Like, one of the things, chat, if you guys want your wife to be okay with your gaming, first you need a very supportive and understandable wife. But second, you will always have to find time for her. I always find time for her when she needs me. And, you know, I always gave her priority. So even though I would like, even during the times I used to grind Diablo Immortal a lot, I always gave the time to, you know, you gotta take the time to your wife, man. Like, even during the day, man. Just go there next to her, give her a hug, give her a kiss, say something nice, then you go back to gaming. You know, that's pretty much it. She will be happy. You will be safe. You know, and you can go back to more than 4 hours of grinding. It's literally not that hard, chat. But I understand, like, every person is different. But I know I'm a very lucky dude. Okay, I am aware, chat, that I'm a very lucky dude. I used to have an ex-girlfriend. She hated that I used to game, okay? So, if you're a gamer and you have a partner that hates that you game, I'm sorry, man. That's just like, literally bad RNG. You just got, like, very bad RNG, man. Let's go here. But as you grow older, like, you understand, like, how it is. Things actually with the age, chat, tends to become, like, more simple. Just because you were, I don't know about you guys, but I know more the way I am now. So I'm more self-aware than I was when I was 21, right? So that actually makes my life way easier. Makes my choices like super easy. Yeah, usually I stop talking with girls when I learn they don't play games like me. Oh, they don't have to play games like you. They don't have, like, listen, my wife is the most normie girl ever. I actually love that she's not a gamer. Is actually, to be honest, chat, a big plus that she's not a gamer. Because you know what? She's doing her own things, I'm doing my own things, and that's it. As I always say, I love my normie wife, man. Jesus Christ, chat. Let me. Oh my God, I died. Oh my God, they're gonna push. Yeah, they're gonna push. I think we're gonna lose these ones. But I will suggest something. I will suggest something. Shuan, eventually in the first dates, always be open about your particular things, right? So if you're a gamer, if you like anime, if you like these things, share. You know, you gotta eventually share. You don't have to say like on the first date, right? But you will understand that if you ever want to be with someone in the long term, they will have to accept you as you are, and you will have to accept them as they are. Why am asking pick a class? What do you mean? They're gonna pick the class for POE tomorrow. You pick the, oh, let me see. Let me put it in POE maybe. I could never get with a guy that doesn't like those things. Yeah, exactly. So, but the thing is, like, okay, I said exactly, but I actually don't mean exactly, because listen, me and my wife, we like different things, very different things, a few things, right? But then we have a common ground of things that we like to do together. So the best way I can tell you guys, right, is in my opinion, it should be like this. Okay, you guys are talking, oh my God, you guys are talking that the relationship should be, this is you, and pretty much this is the other person, right? Like, you pretty much almost overlapping in almost everything you guys are and do and like, right? I will say that pretty much me and my wife, we are like this. I like gaming, I like anime, I like this, I like that. I'm a very different person, and she likes clothes, she likes fashion, she likes to shopping, she's like completely opposite than me, right? But then we find like here the middle ground, you know? Like, we literally find like the middle ground, which is like, we like the same kind of TV shows. We like a very simple life. We have the core essence and the way we view life. We are very similar on that. And that's what really is important, is that you guys have the same vision for what you want in life. It doesn't matter if he likes anime or not, or if he likes to play games or not. Who gives a fuck? As long as you guys shared like the same vision for the future, that's what is important. So what I'm talking is like things like this. Very relationship breaking questions. It's like, do you want kids? Yes or no? If it's no and you want, it's a deal breaker, right? Do you smoke? Another deal breaker, right? Do you want to move? Imagine like you really want to, you know, go live in another country, and that person doesn't want to. Is a deal breaker, right? Like, there are a lot of things that they are actually the core issues that if you don't ask those simple core questions, it may lead to a point that later on in life you're just gonna break up because you don't envision the same things. I could never be with a smoke. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Like, for me, I couldn't. I told my wife, like, my wife's, like, sometimes she used to smoke. And I told her, listen, if you want to be with me, you cannot smoke. I know, and I made her the choice. Listen, it's not like I was going to be fine without her. I still wanted her to be with me. But I know myself, and I know I could not be in dating someone that is going to smoke. And I was very upfront and blunt about that. Shimon. Hey, we can't, listen, we cannot judge, okay? Listen, you only miss the shots that you don't take, right? You only miss the shots that you don't take. Like, listen, I respect that. Hey, a guy sometimes gotta get some guts. That takes guts, man. Hey, I respect that. I respect that. You only miss the chances that you don't take, right? That's like 100%. That's actually something that Echo told me yesterday, chat. That he was saying, listen, and because like I feel the same way and I live life in the same way. It's like you don't wanna later on regret, right? And I feel like if I don't do Path of Exile, I will regret later on. And I really don't want to be in that position, man. Because like the what ifs, what if it works, right? What if I stream Path of Exile and it works? You know what I'm saying? What if it works? The no is guaranteed, right? Like I'm expecting that is not, maybe not gonna work, but what if it does? It can be literally like life changing, right? Jesus! I think I'm gonna die, chat. Jesus Christ, man. Alright, they keep chasing. I don't know why they're chasing me so much. I actually don't know why they're chasing me so much. Have a good one, CB. I hope you have a good work, man. Okay, that wizard, I don't know what he's doing. He's actually trolling. All right. All right. Listen, chat. We're gonna dance. We're gonna dance, chat. We're gonna freaking dance. Holy moly. Jesus Christ. Okay, chat. All right, I guess. Oh, listen, these guys is playing with a Heartless Terror, chat. He has the immunity to CC Helm. Listen, chat, we cannot do anything. He's immune to CC. All right. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, chat. Okay, I'm gonna heal. All right. We go. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna die, chat. I think I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, we died, chat. Man, against a guy with CC immunity? Goddamn. There is nothing I can do there. You're doing this right. Thank you so much, CB. I'll take that as a compliment. If I'm a good distraction, I'll take that as a compliment. Let's go here. Chat, we're trying to get the win, chat. So one thing that I dislike, chat, about Wizard is like Wizard requires a lot of attention, man. You know, like you have to be like really freaking focused on the game. Like you like on Barbarian, right? You can literally kind of AFK your brain. And you know, like you have Undying Rage. If you fuck up, you fuck up. It doesn't really matter, right? You can with the Barb, you can play like a donkey, and you're still gonna do well. That's just like the Barb life. Oh my God, chat! Jesus Christ! Oh my God! But with Wizard, if you miss, if you read the chat for like 3 seconds, and you're not paying attention to the game, you're gonna die. Yeah, like this guy here with a Jesus Christ. How long is like this? How long is like the immunity to CC, bro? Holy moly! Okay, now I see how painful it is for Wizards. With the immunity to CC, man. That's crazy. You will no, don't shut up, man. I like when you guys speak even though I'm not speaking. You know what? You know when you start having a great community, chat? It's whenever you guys the community starts speaking with each other. You know, that's when the chat, imagine this. The level one chat, it is like whenever you have the streamer and then is only the chat speaking with the streamer, right? Like level 2 is like when you have like multiple people and they start sometimes answering to each other, right? That's like level 2. Level 3 chat is whenever you have the chat having conversations with each other that has nothing to do with the fuck whatever the streamer is doing. That's like godly, okay? So whatever you guys are doing right now, I'm loving to see. So like we literally got the first flirting on the chat. Like I think we should celebrate that. Oh, why don't you play balls, Wiz? I will probably play it. I played it in the morning, but I don't know. I think I didn't got used to it. But you know what, chat? That only happens, you know, like whenever you start having some regular people, you know? So whenever you start seeing the same people on the chat multiple times, it's the same as a relationship, right? Like if you go to a place and you see the same person multiple times, eventually maybe you're gonna say hi, or the you know, something's gonna happen and you're gonna start speaking because you're spending in like enough time on that place. And in the chat is the same, you know. Brody, chat went from gaming to sliding into a girl view to COVID and having conversation between each other. Exactly. That's like, you may see this as a bad thing, but it's actually a great thing, because if you see a chat from a big streamer, you're gonna see the most unhinged sometimes viewers that you know, like the streamer is doing something and these guys are literally having fights about politics with each other. You know what I'm saying? Let me see something. Are we gonna do the raids? Raids? Let me see if my warband is here. Is my warband here? Oh, like he's doing the KT is doing the raids. He's doing the curse tower thing. I think he's on the fight. I think they are fighting right now. Oh, they are fighting a Kuma, man. Jesus. So we are in a relationship with Daddy Indez. No, we want to listen. Let's not go into. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe in Daddy Indez, I don't know about that, chat. No questions. Is there any efficient with the opening of ordinary chests? Yes. So everyday kings, you just want to open the first room. That's it. The first room. The first room. You open the first room, and then you're done. Whenever you have 377 keys, then you actually go and you get and you do the full run. So I actually did this today, chat. Today I got 377 keys. So I did a full run. So I got like some extra resources. So let me see if I can improve a bit my ordering. So let me go here. So chat, we're gonna reset and we're gonna go full potency. Let me see if I can upgrade this a bit more. 4 people's orgy within this. Jesus Christ, where is this chat going today, bro? Listen, I like soon we're gonna start talking about like striptease, and you know, you guys are gonna start putting some donations on my panties. Listen, let's let's dial back a bit. So, level 21, 26, chat. Oh my god, chat. We're not that close, actually. I thought we were gonna be closer. Resistance. Are we flirting? Yes, chat. Every day I flirt, so you guys slide into my DMs. And you subscribe into my OnlyFans, chat. That's my strategy. How do you think I'm gonna make money if you guys don't subscribe to my OnlyFans? Do you think I do this for free, chat? Oh, Jesus. I was Jesus Christ. All right, so let me see here. We're making progress, chat. We're making some progress. Get here, rank 6. All right, and most likely here. So I still have like 200 for the green, so maybe I'll just take the life. I cannot take anything else. Yeah, we take the life. All right, chat. Let me see my secondaries. Chat, 3,669. Nice. Nice. Love to see it, chat. Love to see it. Love to see it. So now I think we're gonna go. Let me see if the war is over, man. It's not over yet. So I'm gonna invite them to do the raids. We do them in like very easily, very quickly. Okay, convert to raids. So whenever KT is done, then we kickstart these. Okay, we need some fillers. Okay, join. KT is ending. So you got a war tonight? Oh, tonight is like wasn't like the Shadow Ward already? Shadow Ward was already done, right? Yeah, Shuan, dial back a bit, man. It's funny, like, but just don't make things awkward. You want to be funny, but like at some point, like there is this line that you don't want to make things uncomfortable. So
Be the good. Earn some hilts, have you?
let me go here.
You're in the right.
Chat. Let me go here. We invite this guy. Do I have Heliquary things? Do I have any upgrade from last time? Jesus Christ, I got like so many out of these ones. Okay, no. Oh. Chat, look at this upgrade right here. Look at this upgrade right here. Would she say stop if she was bothered? That's not how it works. Not all the time. Like you have to understand, like a lot of times women just behave in different ways, and they just because they don't say no or stop doesn't mean that they don't want to stop. This also works, by the way, for real life, especially for real life. So it's like, imagine like you, especially if you are in real life, right? And you're trying to approach a girl. So, like, you can see until when you want to push. But like some dudes, they don't have that filter, you know? So then they will just make the girl awkward. So I used to have a lot of like girl friends that I used to go out. And like especially like when you go to the club, right? So sometimes I had to fake like I was their boyfriend, so the guy will leave her alone. Jesus Christ, man. Did you like, man? Sometimes it was rough, man. Okay, we go here. I think we go. I'm almost level 30 on my Tempest on the server. I trying to catch up. Gonna take care of my main though. For Aspire. Yeah, of course, man. Like, it's very hard to play in 2 characters. I really admire that you even considering that. Do you got all the answers for Wizard? Yes, I got all the answers for Wizard. I was so happy about that. I got it today. I got it with Vanguard. We actually clutch it in Vanguard. So, because I overrode this. I overrode this, the build. So we're gonna have to go and do it again. So the wizard build for the PvP wizard CC meta, it is the Ventia Lisanne Phoenix Mantle. Okay. So this one, it is this one, Ventia. All right. Lisanne, I think we use the chest. The Galebringer, we are using it. We need the Phoenix Mantle. I think it's the one from for the Scorn. Yes, it is. All right. So now here, what we use? Twisted Bloom and Ice Spike. So we need to use the Ice Spike right here. Is the missile. Boom. All right. Tell me if this is not the quickest one that you ever seen. Okay. This is done. All right, chat. The quickest change you ever seen in your entire life. Quickest change you ever seen. God damn it. Scorn. Boom. Was that one? No. Frostfield, it stays. Frostfield stays. It's like this. It's like this. Like this. Yeah, like this. So we can also go with this one. Let me go here. Boom. All right. I have to save without this. Okay. This is looking good, chat. Let me see if I got a good charm. Oh, I only got like charms with Ray of Frost. It's kind of sad. But it is what it is, chat. So now we're gonna do the raids, and hopefully afterwards I'm gonna go into Tower War and we're gonna get the rank 1. I want to get the legend before tomorrow, so we can just fully focus on playing Path of Exile, and I'll be done with everything. I'll be done with the weeklies. I'll be done with the warband. I will be done with everything. No Terror Rifts. No it's like I'm done. So pretty much only next week I will have to see. Wizard still sucks. No, Wizard is kind of cool. Wizard is kind of cool. But Wizard requires skill, which Abysmal, I know you don't have, so probably it's not going to be good for you. So, you know, just being real, man. No, but I'll say, like, for the... I was trying... So... Fuck, this is so loud, chat. What the fuck? Why is so loud the game? Jesus Christ. It was super loud, right? So today I tried to actually play Wizard on the tablet, right? It's still doable. It's not like that hard to play on the mobile, because I thought that okay, maybe on the mobile will be extremely hard, but it's not. Hey, what's up? You missing me?
Took a nap.
You took a nap? What now? You come here to say that you took a nap?
No, I just wanted to see you because I was thinking of something.
Okay. You want a hug? Let me give a hug. Come here. Let me give a hug. Come here. No. All right. All right. Sorry, guys. See, this is what I was talking about, chat. Priorities sometimes. So you did all the things?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. I'm doing my raids now.
Did you play POE?
No, I'm gonna play Path of Exile tomorrow. It's not out yet. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna probably have to make some shopping for some things. Not shopping, no, groceries. Because the game will start at our 7 p.m. So the game will come out at our 7 p.m.
Oh, 7 p.m. tomorrow.
Yes. So pretty much I think I'm gonna be playing the whole night.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You'll be dead.
You know me so well. You know me so well.
Yeah.
Shit, like the thing is, like, if I get to become like that, I will yeah, I'll just go to bed and I'll wake up a bit earlier, right?
You have to have coffee. And you have to have
Yeah. Like, when was the last time I stayed up late? Like
when you used to play Diablo Immortal.
Yeah.
Like when you used to play like crazy.
Diablo. Yeah.
Yeah, I used to go to sleep around like 1 or 2, and I used to see you sitting in this chair and playing, and I wake up around 11 and you're seated on the chair and playing like whole night.
Yes.
That was crazy.
That was literally degenerate behavior.
What's behavior?
Degenerate is like I mean, I used to just like stay awake for like 24 hours for no reason. You know? Like literally. You used to go to sleep, I stayed here farming the whole night. You know, and for no reason, right?
No, I think you were enjoying game and also.
Oh, I was enjoying the hell out of it.
Yeah, that phase like you were not really good.
Yeah.
So you were finding peace in game, you know?
I was literally avoiding my problems, my real life problems, right?
Yeah.
With it.
This year was like full of surprises.
Yeah. It started rough.
Started really rough.
Yeah, but it's the chat is saying that well, now with POE2 you're gonna start sleeping alone again.
True, but now I have a room.
Yeah, now
I
you can.
don't care.
Now you go. Yeah, chat. But to be honest, you know you are the one that is leaving me. So for 2 months.
I'm not
Yeah, chat. She's leaving me for 2 months.
So that's why you're starting to play PoE.
Yeah, I'm gonna start playing PoE. So if I merge like into the game like this hard,
Yeah.
then I won't miss you as much.
It sounded like it hurts.
Oh, dude. Yeah, Chad. Listen, I found a new wife. POE2 is we're getting married next year.
For how many months?
For 2 months. I'll marry.
But who's gonna bring snacks for you?
I know.
No, but your mom is like.
No, she won't. She won't. She didn't in the past. Like rarely. Now I'll just bring them here or something.
Keep it right.
Yeah. I just do like how you used to do.
Oh, you can make like a mini cafe table.
Mini
That's a nice idea.
Yeah, I'll buy it. Like that's like the dream of every gamer is having like a small fridge and like a small. But you know, I cannot have that. Listen, if I have like a small fridge and like a storage snack, I'm just gonna be like fat.
You only eat snacks, you won't eat food.
Yes, exactly. I will skip all the meals and all I'll have is snacks.
Okay, but you were planning to do this fitness challenge.
Chat, should I do the fitness challenge in January? I mean, I kind of need to, but I don't know. With you missing and all these things, I don't know.
Listen, don't put it on me, okay?
I don't know, chat. I think I'm gonna be too depressed, too alone, too lonely to do it. Yeah, who's gonna bring me snacks, chat? That's what I want to know. Do it. The chat is saying for me to do it.
The fitness challenge?
Yeah.
Are they gonna do with you?
Chat,
There is no
okay.
reply on
I don't think the chat will do with me. Chat, will you guys do with me the fitness challenge? There is no way. There's no way.
Your chat is gonna go like cold.
Yeah, it's gonna go cold dead. It's like oh, dude.
Oh, that's nice.
She's gonna buy a mini fridge on your next special day, birthday or anniversary. Oh man. No, but you know what? I don't mind going downstairs, you know? Like, you know, all I want, chat, I'll be honest. All I need is a standing desk.
Yeah.
You know, if I had a standing desk, chat, a lot of times I'll just like be standing up, and because like being sitting down a lot of time is actually not a great. And I'm someone that I have a lot of energy, you know.
Yeah, you don't like to be.
I don't like to be seated all the time for a very long time. There was one time, listen, chat. This is actually depressing to say, but this is true. It's like 100% true. So, and you know it's true, and she's gonna confirm. So, chat, there was one time I was playing so much Diablo Immortal. I was farming like hell. To a point that literally my ass started paining. Literally my ass started paining. And I had to find a way to make this. Oh my, I cannot believe I'm telling this, man. But I had to find a way to keep playing Diablo Immortal and be standing here. So remember I got like that box here and I put the keyboard on top of the box.
Yeah.
And then I had like the keyboard was, and then I was like gaming like this, chat.
Yeah.
I was gaming. Oh, bro, it was so. Dude, it was so bad. Like looking back, and I was doing this at like 5 a.m. Instead of like going to bed, I was trying to figure out what is like if I can put my normal desk into like you know, what is this, man? What is this guy doing? Why is this guy wanting to do G3? Okay, I don't understand. Did you stream it? No. These are like this is chat. This was in the beginning of the Diablo, man. But I will promise you, if you stay seated for many days and many hours in a row, your ass is gonna start paining. At least mine did. Jesus Christ.
And you used to use like a lot of cushions and all.
Yeah, I even like put it like 2 pillows.
Yeah. And you have a very cushiony ass also.
Yeah, I have a very cushioning ass.
But still, it was failing us. I cannot do that.
True gamers never have you never have comfort, bro. You were doing the right thing. I know. Jesus Christ, like it's so bad. If you think about it, like just you know what, in life sometimes this is how it is. You have to grow. You have to go through the things, and then you look back in life and you realize how stupid it was.
Yeah, that's true. Like you have like this. Sometimes you feel you have a lot of energy.
Yeah.
And you don't know what to do with it, and you don't want to sit.
Yeah.
You know? But
no. But that was not because I had a lot of energy. I had to stay up.
Because of your, yeah.
Yeah, because my ass was paining. You know? Chat, be honest. Listen, I am pretty sure that you guys been in the same situation as me. You gamed so much that your ass started paining. Like, there is no way, man. There is no way that never happened. If it never happened, you're not a true gamer. That's all I can say. You never gamed that hard.
Or you have a really good chair.
Or you have a really good chair, which I don't. This is a fucking like 40 euros Amazon chair. It's crazy. You have on Amazon for 140 euros. What it is? I have to try to find a standing desk, like 100%. I feel like my next purchase, it will be that, because I think also will improve the content. Because if I'm standing, I can react and act in different ways. But isn't like 140 euros like too cheap for the standing desk? It feels like that standing desk after 6 months, it will stop working. I thought it was a bit, you know, a bit more expensive.
How can you search it online on OLX?
Yeah, I found like this Flexi Spot or something. I think there was the name, Flexi Spot. It looked kind of cool though, but I don't know. I don't know if that's like the best decision. Man, I'm not used to play with this build, man. I struggle like so much to play with this build. With the other one, I am so used to. But whenever you change the build, it changes a lot of things, actually.
What are you playing?
I'm playing Wizard still. I'm trying to get good at it. It's not going bad though.
Do you need water?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I need to get to become rank 1. That's what I need. I have to. You know what? I think I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna try this. All right, got scared. I watched your wizard build stream because I couldn't wait for the videos. I got to influence from you. You did well, man. You did well. I hope you liked it and I hope it helped you. That's why I did the stream. Did it help, man? Let me go get it. Jesus. What did he broke? That was very confusing. Oh my god. I have to change again the positions, man. I have to change again the positions. Like, So, changing builds, sometimes it is a pain in the ass whenever you're not using to use the spells at that spot. So, the reason why the other one is way more comfortable to me is because it is very similar to playing with Barbarian. So, I put the buffs up in the same spot as the Barbarian. So, I don't struggle as much. Right, we go here. Let's get this. Okay, got the guy.
You died?
Yeah, I died. Yes, it helped a lot, but I didn't thought I would be obsessed with Wizard. Yeah, I thought the same. I'm not obsessed, but I'm enjoying way more than I thought I would. That's for sure. Man, I need Chacha to teach me how to play this fucking class. Or at least this build. I probably will need to put some time in it.
MC is saying that you should get her to play. It will be fun for you guys.
Okay, you
know what game I'll play? GTA 6.
You will play GTA 6? To play GTA 6, we may need new computers.
No, we'll be dead until it's ready. I wanted to throw one gaming joke at
you yeah, that's okay. Like on this build, I don't have as much fun. You know? Or at least I'm not having this much fun because I'm not used to it, you know?
Did you tell them the dog story?
The what?
Dog story?
No, I don't want that. So, by the way, chat, my wife, she wants me to tell this story. So, as you guys know, many of you, every day I take my step grandpa with me to like this you know, this retirement association where all the retired people go there to play some cards, domino, and all these things, right? So every day at lunchtime I take him there, and usually I also take the dog. Okay, so he has a dog, so I take the dog with us and I drop him, and then I bring the dog with me and I leave it at home, and it's his home, right? So today, chat, I was taking my step grandpa, and he entered the car, and usually what I do is that I open the back seat and I tell the dog to go inside, and he goes inside and he comes with us. So he also, you know, he also enjoys a bit of life, right? But today it was raining, so because it was raining, I opened the door for my step grandpa. He went in, then I went and I got inside the car, and I forgot the dog outside of the house. So the dog, I literally forgot, man. I was so worried that he was gonna run away. But gladly, he's a good boy, and he actually didn't go anywhere. He stayed there. He waited for me, but goddamn, that was so scary, man. I'm a bit clumsy in these things, just because like I got always like a lot of things in my head that I'm always thinking. So sometimes I just zoned out of reality. My wife, she's used to that. By now she knows me, but man, I didn't forgetting the fucking dog. That's crazy. it never happened to me. It was not a good thing. I actually felt really bad after that. But then I started streaming and I completely forgot about it. So thank you guys. Yeah, the dog stayed at the entrance, right? Yeah.
He was like a baby face.
Yeah, he was like a baby. So I called my wife and I asked her to go and check if the dog was still there, and he was. So that could have gone like so wrong, but it didn't. So that's what it matters, chat. At the end of the day, that's what it matters. So, as you guys saw, I played like shit on this build. I don't know if we're gonna play with this build, chat. MC saying, at least you didn't forget your wife. Nah, I could never. unless I'm playing Path of Exile. No, okay. Did that ever happen?
No.
Huh?
No, so you have like limits.
I have limits.
Yeah, so sometimes you know that I need you
Uh-huh.
and you stop playing and you just give me 10 minutes of attention and I'm fine. You know? So you're good at it. You notice like when I need you, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I just woke up from the nap and generally I'm slightly grumpy when I'm woke up
Yeah.
after nap. And you knew that I needed hug. So you know.
Yeah. I never forget, chat. See, chat? So, before this conversation, I was telling the chat, so, because we were discussing, like, you know, wives and girls that they don't like when the guy streams, or not streams, like, plays games, right? And they were saying, like, oh, I could never date someone that doesn't play games or does not interest in games. And I was telling, like, that doesn't really matter. You're not a gamer at all, and I like you that way, but I think like the way that you manage that is like once in a while, as long as you pay attention to your partner, you'll understand that when they need attention or not, you know.
Yeah.
So as long as you give them attention once in a while, I feel like in that sense, women are very simple to understand. It's the same as men are very simple to understand, like in other things, right? So I'm glad you came here on the stream and you confirmed what I said without me saying. Maybe you did have more fun with the AoE Firestorm build. What is the AoE Firestorm build? With the Meteor? No, this is a fun. This is a good build. I'm just like not getting into it. Are you and your wife the same nationality? No. We are. I'm Portuguese. She's Indian. Which also works really well. I mean, for me, makes. I really like it.
Yeah, because you get to eat a lot of different food.
Yeah, I get to eat a lot of different foods. I get to eat like Indian food. No, but it just like makes life more interesting, right?
Yeah,
like.
That's true.
If I you know married a Portuguese girl from my country, for my culture, for everything, I already knew exactly how my life will be, you know, like it's the same as you with another Indian guy, right?
Yeah.
But when you meet like and you like this just happens, like we didn't plan, right? But it just like makes life more exciting, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like so different from the norm. It comes with a lot of downsides though.
Yeah, it comes with a lot of downsides and a lot of extra expenses.
Yeah, extra expenses. So you better afford. So like recently, we had to go and buy the you know the flights for my wife to go to India to visit the family, right? So that's like extremely costly. If we both go, it is like double the cost. So it's not easy, but we make it happen. That's at the end of the day, that's all it matters. Let me run. Jesus Christ, man, just leave me alone. I'm gonna try to capture this. It's not going well, chat. I don't think we will win this one. Yash, so you have the same name. I know that you're Indian because you have the same name as a very good friend of mine. He's like the name of the guy that actually made me go to India, and then I found my wife. So I'm eternally grateful to meeting that guy in Germany. Just Frostfield and be smart where you place your arcane wind and then score. So do you, Shasha, do you put your wind first and then you send the balls? Or how do you do it? Like you wind first and then you send the balls? I think that's how it is, right? So like this, and now I send the balls. Oh, I think that's how it is. And create the firestorm? What firestorm? Oh, the wind. Oh, okay, but is the ball? Wait a minute. But isn't the ball like electrical or something? It should be like electrical, right? Let's go here. It's arcane energy. Yeah, like I'm playing these like I'm playing like actually dog shit, man. This game is a loss, but I have to really play better with this build. I have to understand like the mechanics. Like the other one, I'm like super comfortable. Right now, I'm not comfortable at all with this build. But if you guys tell me that first the arcane win, so I didn't know that mechanic. So now that you guys said that mechanic right there, will help me a lot for sure. That's good. Dating outside of your race is always the best. Sure, if they understood your culture, it will be easier. Like, my girlfriend can't communicate with my parents, but they try. Oh, that's the same as me, man. Unfortunately, I also cannot communicate, like, at all with her mom. But, like, I can do more or less with her dad. Man, literally, chat, we got gold 2, chat. We're going down. We're dropping. We're dropping the rating, man. God damn. Okay, if I get another loss with this build, I will probably shift the build. Because I literally just want to get it done. I just want to get it done, chat. So, what I feel like with this one, it is that you do more damage, but you are way more squishy. Which is something that, personally, I'm not a huge fan. You know? I feel like personally, I would like to be a bit more resilient. And as a free-to-play, I'm not gonna do a lot of damage either way. So, probably, I much rather just go with a full support build. So let's do one more match, and let's do this. Which is glass? Yeah, of course it's glass canyon, but there are ways around it, right? Jesus Christ! All right. We heal. So I do frost field. I do the wind, and I do the 2 balls, right? That's the combo, right, chat? Jesus, the damage. Oh my god, the damage right there was crazy. Okay, so I do the wind. I do the wind. Oh my god, this guy is immune to CC. So I did a lot of damage right there, right? So wind, frost field, wind, and 2 balls on their face. All right. Frost field. All right. We have to go to the middle, man. That's where we belong, chat. We belong in the middle. Always defend the middle. All right. That guy is dead. Jeez. Okay, at least I interrupted, chat. So if I do wind and 2 scorch balls, probably I can do. I can kill them like in 1 tap, right? Is this gonna be another L, chat? Oh my god, gee. All right. Oh, I think I stopped it. I stopped it. People use teleport and leaves a clone. No. People use the shield that also gives you an immunity to the total loss of control. That's the one that they use. But this one, you kind of need like the radius, right? If you don't have like big balls, what are you doing, right? You need to have big balls, man. Oh, they did this. They did this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to sneak it. Gonna try to get it back. Oh my, oh Jesus Christ, man. Bro, the damage of these guys is crazy. This monk right here literally won't tap me. When they are frozen, use primary. Okay, I will try. Okay, I think this one is gonna be a L chat. So this is like literally me learning the build. Personally, I'm a huge fan of like the other one. I think it works really, really well, extremely well. Okay, I'm gonna try here. Let's try to sneak this one. And then I'm gonna go to the middle. We sneak this one and we go to the middle. All right. Okay, we got him stuck. Jesus Christ. All right. Oh my God, the same monk, man. Wait, who is this Caspid, bro? Like, why am I getting like these guys in a? I feel like I got this guy the other day on my BGs. He's super good, man. He's like a very high resonance, and he got like all these extreme good gear. It's not looking good for us, chat. Not looking good. Okay, this guy is gonna get it. Okay. Let me try to sneak it. Trying to sneak it, chat. They are at the boss. I couldn't reach the boss, but... Alright. This and this. Right? Oh my God. Okay, this and this. Alright. I see what you guys are saying. This and this. Okay, we gotta stop him. We are stopping them. Okay, I tried my best to hold that. I tried my best to hold that. But yeah, it's a high reso monk. He's a very, very high reso. Jesus Christ, what the... What to do, chat? What to do? Like the guy literally just... If he comes on me, I just get one tapped. There's nothing I can do. All right, big damage. Did I kill them both? All right. Okay, we managed to recover like a few points there, but I don't think it's gonna be enough. All right. All right, a lot of damage right there. We killed everyone. Bro, we didn't kill the guy again. Okay, this guy is destroying everyone. I don't know where is our whale. We need our whale on our team to help. Chacha, thank you so much for being here all this time. Looking forward for the POE stream tomorrow. Me too. Me too. Chat, I don't think this is happening. I think maybe I'm just too tired from the stream. I think I'm also gonna bounce. Maybe another time we're gonna go into the PvP. So, chat, big stream tomorrow. POE for the first time. I'm really, really excited. I hope you guys are also excited. So, with this, chat, thank you for watching. I catch you guys next one. See you tomorrow. Peace.